They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang.
Late at night in the alleys glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky. Goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. Goonin', you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Goonin', 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 on the edge we sink.
with me? Okay. You want to play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. Do you want to play what? Say hello to my little friend! You want to play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh, hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno
Mama?
Who the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro, hey, look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to fuck Hypno Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what's good, everybody? I think I'm ready. Damn it, Schizosaurus, leave me alone. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong, damn it. Alright, let me get this bullshit. Let me get this bullshit the fuck out of here, brother. Yo, what is good, everyone? Happy Cage Day, happy Thursday. We got the homies in the building. Yo, it's good to see y'all. First off, bro, this crazy mad lad, Fluffy Murder Machine, dropped 5 gifties. Thank you so much, my guy. Much love to you, good brother. You totally didn't have to do that, but you did. Thank you, dog. I really appreciate it. It's Silksong Day, dude. That has been insane. It has been insane. Oh, man, but... guys, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Take your pick on where you'd like to watch a stream. Matter of fact, let me verify that real quick. Holy shit, good brother. I usually try to verify beforehand. All right, we are indeed live on Kick. And let me reload Rumble, and we are also live on Rumble. Hell yeah, bro. Another successful launch of the stream. First and foremost, just want to say, guys, appreciate y'all being here. If you can, hit the like button and also share out the stream. You guys have way more power than you realize. Without you all, I am nothing. So shout out to y'all for all the support and the love. I really do appreciate it. We have a tier system here. Tier 1, I dress up as Scooby Goon for y'all's amusement. And tier number 2 promises another live stream completely from start to finish dressed as Scooby Goon playing a horror game for your guys' amusement. Yes, you guys get to make fun of me. Dude, I crashed the fuck out a little bit. Little bit. Literally yesterday. Alien Isolation. It wasn't even the horror that was bothering me. It was the fucking stealth that I was just not feeling at all. But it was a good stream. I hope you guys have fun with it, because despite my frustrations, my anger, I did still have fun with it. Now let me see what's up with y'all. Let me say hello to everyone in the chat. We got Captain Killiguns, appreciate you being here, my guy. We got Fatal Fandom, who said I've left the New York Jets fandom, by the way. And I'm not mad at you, my guy. I can understand if it's something you watch with your family and whatnot. For me, it's that, but also the New York Jets is single-handedly the worst franchise in the history of sports franchise.
She gets in a sundress.
Oh my god. No! GDR, no! No! Thank you so much for the 2, homie. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, GDR. We got Captain Killiguns posting the Boricua flag, man. Appreciate you, man. Yo, Hypno, what's good, my guy? We got Jeremy in the building. We got Time Bound. Appreciate you. RJ, Hani, Schizosaurus, Nissan. It was a full-on meltdown. Oh my god, he's overselling my mini crash out. Holy shit. Drewski in the building saying the most sus-ass shit I ever seen in my fucking life, by the way. Yo, it never fails, bro. We got Golden Apples, my man Kenneth. Cass Reforge earlier this morning crashing out on someone. Yeah, I did see that. I think my man Astro posted that. I think I have that queued up in here. We got a lot of stuff to go over. There's a lot of news. My man Fluffy Murder Machine in the chat. Scooby Pup, what's good with you, my girl? Hope you're doing well. You're having a happy taking a break day. Hey man, if y'all going through something or if you just want to chill, you could chill with me. I work overtime on Thursdays, right? I work my job and I come home and I go to sleep for a few hours and I get up and I entertain you. So I work overtime on Thursdays and I love it. I love hanging out with y'all. My man Casualties of Gaming. Nelly, my man Nelly, always good to see you. Solid Joker, John Bon Zombie. Man, y'all the real MVPs, bro. We got my man Dragooner in the building. And of course, my man Philip. My man Philip always be looking out, bro. Yo, shout out to GDR that just dropped 5 gifties. What a fucking G, bro. Thank you so much. Dude, Fatal Phantom, you 100% right. Worst run franchise. Dude, period. Absolutely. People say that Joe Namath sold his soul to the devil to win the Super Bowl number 3. Likely. Hurricane, what's good, my man? Aaron, good to see you. Take this, my hate, my anger. Take this, my love, my anger, and all of my sorrow. Yo, Domo Kashu is the fucking goat. Yo, my man Leo in the building. What's good with you over on Rumble? It's good to see you, my guy. I appreciate you. I do have it up on Kick as well. I don't know if Kick works. Sometimes Kick wants to fucking post on time, sometimes not. But either way, I appreciate you being here, brother. Raid them cheeks. Yo, Lois, you hit me with the raid, bro? Hold up. My man Lois hit with the raid? Let me see. Let me give my man Lois the shout out, bro, because he be putting in the work, and we want to see the homies that put in the work succeed, right? That's the goal. He definitely be on top of his shit. Let me see. Just posted a video too the other day, right? Oh, he posted. Wait. Yeah, I still haven't checked out your video, my guy, but I need to check that out. Bro, I need the weekend to catch up on everyone's content sometimes. It's crazy, bro. I'm just being honest. But I'm gonna check out your video this weekend. But shout out to my man, Lowest Expectations, with the raid. Thank you so much, good brother. Check out his channel. He be gaming, bro. He put in the work. He put in the work, and we want to see the homie. We want to see the homie succeed, man. So the Kickbot is obviously busy kicking Reforged to the ground, man. In Minecraft, my guy. Don't forget about Casualties of Gaming dropping a gifty. Hold up. My man, Casualties?
Sup everyone here for the free tacos.
Yo! Yo! Yo, I think Casualties dropped a gifty to one of my biggest fucking haters who just proved that he hate watches the channel. Yo. War Gaming Dad watching the channel, baby. Yo, my haters love being here, bro. They watch in secret. I at least appreciate the ones that actually say some shit. Shout out to Casualties that just exposed one of my biggest fucking haters.
If you got no games, you expose, bitch. You expose.
Can't wait to hear some kind of bullshit ass excuse. You know it's coming.
Bitch, you expose. Expose. Expose.
Wargaming Dad is one of my biggest fucking haters. This shit is hilarious. He can't cover me though as much as he wants to because he says that I talk about games. So he can't cover my content because I talk about games. He wants to talk about bullshit. Yo. Oh man, that's hilarious, bro. Imagine that shit. And that's quoted. Yeah, it's a party. It's already begun. Shout out to you, Casualties. I almost missed that. I'm sorry, my guy. I don't have my glasses on, good brother. But I appreciate it nonetheless, homie. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. We got Chaos Forever. My guy said, "Sup everyone? We're here for the free tacos." Motherfucker, I'm half Puerto Rican. If anything, you're here for the arepas, my guy. Like, what are we doing? Tacos is Mexican, bro. This is not for Tanga Plays. Yo, Leo, you wildin', my guy. Oh my god. Yo, Epic was good, fam. Good to see you. Epic Treasure. Shout out to the homegirl, man. Appreciate you being here. Yo. It's a racist chat on, man. Oh man, we got another hater in the chat. What's up, my man? Slayer. Make sure you hit the dislike button, good brother. You know, if you have any balls at all. I mean, what? If Smash doesn't pay me today, we need to go to his house with the Goon Squad and enact justice. Yo. Oh, man. Yo, son. That was a crazy bet. And, dude, it be like that sometimes, bro. I will say, yo, Stellar Blade can be challenging. It can be challenging, and he definitely had a rough go. He gave it the old college try. I gotta give him that. But shout out to Smash. That was the most dedicated to playing games we've ever seen him. So I guess we gotta make more bets and act like they're within reach. Smash believes too strongly in himself, my guy. I think he'll go for any bet in regards to gaming. Shout out to Smash JT. Holy shit. Seaman Blade? Is that what we're doing now? This is how we're starting the day? Stellar Blade is now Seaman Blade? Quiet Cries licks that shit clean. I mean, what? I mean, what? Yo, what's up, Paper Lager? Good to see you, man. It's good to see you guys, bro. I really appreciate everything, man. Goonblade? Oh, man. Toxic damage. Cursed. Are you talking about the Jets? Huh?
Smiling face with open mouth and cold sweat.
Yo, appreciate the 2 chaos forever. Oh man. Stellar Goon, absolutely. Stellar Blade is semen certified. What are we doing here? The Artemis was good, fam. Good to see you guys. Yo, guys. It's good to see y'all. I appreciate everyone for being here. Ah, man. Frag Monkey. Yo, the homies is here. Now we can really start the show. Now we can really start the fucking show. If you guys can hit the like button, it does help me out. Share out the stream, man. Like I said, you guys have so much power. You don't even realize it. And I appreciate all the love and support, man. For real, for real. Sneaking in from work. Hell yeah. I love to hear it. I love to hear that. Some people play games different. Absolutely. But guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. You know how we start off the show? I gotta hear it. Y'all need to let me know. Lurking and working cast? Hell yeah. Miss Bella, it's good to see you, Miss Bella. Pre-show is over. Now we can start the Goon. Aw, man. Just did that. Appreciate you, honey. Thank you so much, bro. Been playing Silksong, dude. The launch of that game has been fucking insane. Not that I'm surprised. It was the most... Arguably, Silksong is the most anticipated game in years.
What up, biatch?
I'm not at all surprised. Yo, appreciate the follow. Goon Song engaged? Hell yeah. We got OG Dragon Ball. Hell yeah. Teflon Dung. What's good with you, my man? Neo 2 playing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Hell yeah. Halo Combat Evolved, dude. And Forza Motorsport 4. I'm locked up. No one can hear me scream. Hey, yo. Obsessed over House Flipper 2. Dude, people get so into that shit. Playing Skyrim and Baldur's Gate 3 with Adriana. Absolutely. We be peeping, y'all. Running game in the chat. In the Discord server. Hacked my Wii. Hell yeah. War Tales. Okay. I'm playing Silksong on Switch too. It's perfect for Switch too, dude. Those games are great for handheld devices. Absolutely. I ain't even mad at you about that. I thought Reforged said Game Pass kills sales. What happened? Leo, I don't know, bro. Apparently that's selective discussion. It's only when a narrative, it's only when the narrative works for them. That's all. Happens every time, right? Without fail. Been playing the Division 2, dude. Low key, I want to get into the Division 2 again. I don't know why. Don't ask why. I just, you know how you like have the taste for slop sometimes? It's like fast food. Sometimes you have the taste for fast food and it's bad food. Obviously, it's not good. But sometimes you just got the taste for shit. For some reason, for a while, I've been low key wanting to play a Division 2. It's like having the taste for shit. And what stops me is the fact that there's no cross progression for the game. I was like, fuck, I have to start over from the beginning. Fuck that. I was playing that shit on my PS4 Pro. Dying Light again, dude. Chaos, you excited for Dying Light the Beast? Because I am. Was a day one Xbox player, now caught up to where I left off years ago. Dude, I can't do it. Captain Killer Guns. If I didn't work, yes, that'd be one thing, but I work, bro. I just don't have it in me. My son started his last year of university today. Shout out to you, John Bon Zombie. And your son? Tell him to finish strong. Fuck, I'm so proud of him. I raised my two boys on my own. It's cool to see them both become men. Dude, I gotta give a round of applause for John Bon Zombie, bro. It's so emotionally like positive when a father is really about that shit. You know what I mean? Because we hear so many horrible stories, and some of them are father's fault, some of them mother's fault, some of them both, right? But it is truly heartwarming to watch, a father really just fucking take that shit seriously. And shout out to you. Clearly, the hard work has paid off. It is beautiful, man. I've been playing with men and women. Shout out to Quiet Cries. Been playing Fields of Mystera, Stardew Valley, and my time at Sandrock and Water Park Simulator. Okay. Been playing Helldivers 2 and Telltale The Walking Dead games. Dude, I have an affection for Telltale The Walking Dead games. At least the first two. 3 is kind of rough. 4. Some of it I like, some of it I didn't. But those first 2 seasons was pretty on point. Metal Gear Solid Delta, nice. It's not even been out for a day. It's already dominated the internet, dude. Silksong is insane. Oh, wow. Yeah, fucking Kick is super off. Oh, my God. G26. Sorry about the delay. But Kick is delayed on the restream for some reason. But welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Yo, Mr. FU. Hell is Us is dope as fuck. Okay. What's good with Rumblecast? They pay you yet? So I requested payment like 2 weeks ago, and I got my payment. So I know some people are having a hard time getting paid on Rumble. So I don't know what the deal is. Maybe, you know, this whole shit, the world powers trying to take the fuck over. And definitely push their, you know, their weight on Rumble, because Rumble basically said, go fuck yourself. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Been playing Helldivers 2, Zenless Zone 0. Okay. I got Seed and Genshin Impact. All right, Devastator. It's good to see you, my guy. Been streaming Lost Soul Aside nonstop. Did a damn near 8-hour stream yesterday. The game is fucking fantastic. Potential waifu in there, too. Okay. You know, it's so weird because you hear so many different things. You hear people changing their opinion as the game goes on, which is really cool to see, because I see a lot of it. It started off negative, but then like it kind of changed a little bit to be more positive, which is awesome, right? You would ideally want people's money to, like, you spend the money on the game, you want people to enjoy the fucking game, right? So I'm cool. I'm glad to see that the game is kind of making a bit of a turn for the better, especially since it's like, you know, it started out one dude. Shout out to him. We're going to talk a little bit about that. Hell is Us, don't sleep on it. You know, I don't know what it is, but the art style for that game just doesn't say anything to me. I'm not like drawn in. And I'm sure it's a great game. A lot of people that I think are reputable, a lot of people that have decent taste are saying it's pretty solid. So shout out to Hell is Us, man. Silksong is selling like crazy. It's on Game Pass day 1. Doesn't Game Pass cannibalize sales? Holy shit. Leo. My man Astro's been playing Chronos: The New Dawn. I saw a couple of your clips, bro. Dude, I'm so tempted. I might pull the trigger. I might pull the trigger this weekend. I heard that it plays kind of like the performance is kind of a little shaky, but I guess so is every Unreal Engine game. Metal Gear Solid Delta, my next purchase, got you. Not Kickbox showing chats from yesterday again. Oh man. Battle for Brooklyn? What you mean Battle for Brooklyn? Oh, in the Division? Playing Cyberpunk? That's why you play Fortnite, and I've been playing Fortnite, baby. Let's run some Division 2 cast. Is great playing with friends.
Anyone
Hell
playing Chronos on PC, make sure turn on FSR or DLSS and it won't stutter.
Okay. I appreciate that, Casualties, because I heard that was the biggest issue when you're in combat. There's like stutter or something like that. So I'll definitely try that. It's like Devil May Cry mixed with Ninja Gaiden. Ooh. Hell is Us. Nah, I have Doom already. Hey, man. One game at a time, right? Definitely some potential waifu battle winners, though. Okay. Cassie is from Zen Zone Zero. I got her. Oh, I got you. I won't play it without stream. Something with movies too. You watch a movie and enjoy yourself. Then the film nerds tell you this is the worst movie ever made. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes, Sir Lawrence. It'd be like that. 9 games at a time. Dude, that's my struggle sometimes, Evie. I like have every day I have like a different fucking feeling of what I want to play. And sometimes, dude, I have so many commitment issues. Oh man, but bro, we just at the end of the day, we just be having fun, right? Someone recommended a look at a game called Abiotic Factor. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I think I was recommended that too. But I don't think it's my bag personally. Yeah, the new DLC for Division 2. Low-key, I want to go back, but I don't want to fucking play from the beginning. Kick got the slows. Kick got the downs, bro. Yo, Larry, what's good, my man? What you got the hair out today? What Well, Thursdays I kind of go a little extra. I'm not gonna lie. It's some incentive for y'all to pull up on a Thursday night, my guy. Telltale Walking Dead Season 1 is masterpiece. All of this. Look, it's not a gameplay game. And that's fine because it doesn't advertise as being an action game. Right? I will say that I think Lee and Clementine are like two of the best protagonists in video games ever. I gotta be real with y'all. I'm such a fangirl. I'm such a mega fangirl. I can't help it. Cass out here cheating nonstop. It's in my blood, brother. I've heard of Puerto Rican girl with commitment. I've never heard of a Puerto Rican girl with commitment issues. Nope, never. Nothing to see here. Cut. Nothing at all. Totally normal. See, Tomahawk, I haven't played the Borderlands Telltale game yet. Obviously, I won't be playing the second one because it's not a Telltale game. It's made by Gearbox and it's ass from everything that I heard. But I did end up buying the Telltale Borderlands first game. And I definitely want to play that. I definitely will get to that at some point. It'd be easy to knock out too. It'd be like, what, like 5 hours? Trying to mod Cyberpunk again. My game kept freezing. I don't know what mod's causing it, so I'm downloading it again and installing mods again. Oh man. Well, I hope you do figure it out. I hope that it does end up working for you. But it's good to see you guys. So for me, I've been playing obviously Fortnite. I know, shame me. Shame me. I will accept it. I don't care. All right, I played, obviously we were playing Alien Isolation on the stream. That's what y'all voted to torture me with, so that was cool. Put like 3 hours into that. And I was actually, after getting through that early stealth segment, I was kind of enjoying myself. I was more interested to see what's up. I actually wasn't, like, scared. So, there's that for whatever it was. Been playing Shinobi.
Have you played The Wolf Among Us from Telltale?
Dude, Arctic, my man. That might be the best Telltale game. That absolutely. I love, dude, I've been waiting for The Wolf Among Us 2 for fucking years. For like a decade, I think, at this point, right? It's so close to a decade. Been waiting that long, and I honestly feel like it's gonna be a massive letdown, but I can't help it. I gotta, there's some games that you just gotta see through to the end. No matter the good, no matter the bad. But I don't know what to expect, man. I'm hoping for the best with... I'm hoping the game at least fucking comes out, right? The Wolf Among Us 2. But yeah, The Wolf Among Us 2 is a phenomenal story. Absolutely adore it. Thank you so much for the 2 Arctic. I appreciate you. The Wolf Among Us mega evolved into Among Us. Oh, man. Hates Alien Isolation but lives on Fortnite. I mean, Nissan, we're comparing 2 totally different games, and I don't hate Alien Isolation. I think it's actually a really good game. I just hate stealth. That's my problem. So I've been playing Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Really good game, man. The play control is solid. And I also started playing Little Witch Survivors. I was playing it at the job. I was like, I don't know what's going on. There's a lot of like math here, and I don't know if women can math because I certainly can't. But it was fun. I was having fun with that bitch. It was actually a fun little game. So there's that. Also Bullet Mancer, I was playing a little bit of that this past weekend, and yeah, I think that about sums it up. I probably threw on a little Deep Rock Galactic Survivor too. I love Survivor clones. I'm a fucking whore for that shit. I can't even help it anymore. Math, what is math? Exactly, Scooby Pup. Homegirl knows. What the fuck is math even? Yo, Silent Night, what's good, my man? But that's what I've been up to. You know what it is, bro. You know what it is. I'm gonna get it soon and judge for myself. Wait, what game? Oh. Are you talking about Never mind. I'll let y'all talk amongst yourselves. The goon among us, dude. Big B Wolf is so cool. He's so fucking cool. He's like a mix between like a Wolverine and I don't know, and Clint Eastwood. Oh, Lost Soul Aside. I got you. Yo, Trunks, what's up? Trunks is asking, what is meth? I don't know, my guy. I have no idea. But it's good to see you, homie. Women can math. Everything that is yours is mine. That about sums it up. Oh, man, bro. Come on, dog. Just trying to get through the Metro Exodus DLC right now. Nice. Huh? Hold on. What? Motherfucker, how you going... Sir Lawrence, how you gonna say rip Clint Eastwood? He's still alive. I literally had to go check. I was about to have a fucking mental breakdown. Bro, are you good? Don't be fucking around like that. That's not even funny, my guy. Bro, Clint Eastwood is like the last bastion of film. Like, bro... Nah, that's not funny, Sir Lawrence. I really had to go check. I was about to crash the fuck out on stream. Don't be doing that shit to me, dog. Big B's one of the greatest characters ever. Love Big B. Man, what a piece of shit. Oh my god. Wait, yes, we needed a live stream wellness check. I'm like, hold up. This motherfucker just said rip Clint Eastwood. I'm like, I literally had to go Google real quick. I was like, this better not be fucking real. Get pranked, man. Fuck you, dog. That's legit not even fucking funny, you asshole. I was about to be so fucking mad, bro. Oh my god. You know how much of a fangirl I am to do this shit to me? Fuck is wrong with you? Oh man. Y'all are sick. Y'all are so fucking sick. Yo, Morgan Freeman is also one of the GOATs, man. Dude, are the greatest, the greats of all time, bro. They're fucking geriatrics. It's over, my guy. Who can replace Clint Eastwood and Morgan Freeman? Who? Tell me. Because whoever you list is a fucking lie. Can't replace them. What are we talking about here? Gotta keep you on your toes, Cass, man. That is not the way to do that. That is definitely not the way to do that, bro. Fucking freaking me out and shit. It's too early for this. I woke up like, what, like 3 hours ago? The ones who were the greatest are the ones who could do it all. Yo, you ain't lying. You ain't fucking lying. At this point, I don't even feel like watching the old classics. Maybe after I run out of localish. Oh my god. There will be no shortage of locals. People are turning themselves into locals like every fucking day. It's over. I don't know what else to say. It's fucking absolutely over. We gotta go over a bunch of shit, guys. First off, dude, what is this right now? Hold on, let me reload. Bruh. Silksong had an insane launch. This is fucking crazy. It literally just launched. It's not even been out a whole day yet. Already peaked at 535,000. I am totally floored. I'm not surprised. I'm happy. I'm happy to see this game get this much love. Because it's been highly anticipated and people are loving it. Apparently, the general consensus, very positive so far on Steam. So people are very happy. And it seems like it's so rare when hype seems to pay off. And it seems like, at least so far, what everyone's, from everyone playing Silksong, it seems like the anticipation and the hype is being met by the game. So that's cool, man. I hope that you guys are enjoying the game. My hype for Silksong died years ago, unfortunately. Aw, man, I'm sorry to hear that, Sir Lawrence. I hope that maybe, you'll be something will, something will inspire you to want to jump into it. Puts Veilguard, Dustborn, and Concord's failure to look even worse. I will say, Veilguard and Concord, absolutely. Dustborn, nobody had expectations for that game. People were just slinging shit at Dustborn particularly because of the messaging and the fact that it was indeed government-funded propaganda. But nobody was expecting the game to be successful. Now, Veilguard and Concord, these are games that should have been successful, had all the money dumped into it, and ended up being two hot, steamy piles of shit. So there's that. Gene Kelly was one of the greats. He could sing, dance, act, do comedy, etc. Absolutely. Somebody has turned on the bot farms praising Russia and China. Shit is all over my X feed. For real, Mega? That's crazy. I mean, fucking X has such a huge problem with bots. It's actually astonishing. Not sure it's my type of game, but I'm glad Silksong is doing well. Absolutely, Miss Bell. I feel like that about a lot of the games. A lot of games, I can tell that they're good games. Not necessarily for me, but good games. And when they're successful, bro, that's a win for all gamers. Even if it's not for me, just to see that the level of standard is nice and high with a game like Silksong being priced so well, despite the game being in development for so many years, and the reception being this strong, like in this much support so quickly, is nice. It's nice. And the fact that I'm not hearing any issues with the game. This is the level of standard that all games should be held to in terms of pricing, being at a good price, and being a quality game day one. Lois says, I'm probably not going to get Silksong, to be honest. I have to ask why. I thought for sure, since you were playing the first game, that you're playing this because you're in general anticipation of Silksong. I have to wonder why. All those actors could do it all. Christopher Walken could do it all. Dude. Ooh, Scooby, I was just talking about how Mel Gibson talked about how Christopher Walken apparently flew into his window, talked to him about a movie, and flew out, and he thought he was the devil. The most hilarious thing ever. Dude was tripping balls. Fucking hilarious. Oh, man. But, Gilf? Schizosaurus, are you good, bro? What happened to Bruce Willis makes me sad. Dude, I understand. I have family that went through it, took care of family that went through it, so, it's such a sad thing to see. It is unfortunate. Yo, show enough, what's good over on Kick, good brother? Meth Gibson. Meth Gibson. Team Cherry's response as to why it took them so long was that they had too much fun making the game and didn't worry about marketing. I mean, that's not a bad answer. I mean, I don't know if it's a good answer, but it's definitely not a bad answer. I mean, sometimes a little too much fun is not a good thing, but yeah, Cass is pretty old. She definitely treading the Gilf territory. Gilf, bro? What are we doing? Are all y'all's grandmas like 40? Like, what are we doing here, bro? I know grandmas, a lot of them can be younger nowadays. But god damn. Y'all's grandmas that young? Shit. That's something else, bro. I was not referring to Cassie. Oh my god, y'all are sick. Yo, N2 is good. Might as well get Silksong on PC already. Reserved. Little Nightmares 3. Dude, so the Little Nightmares devs, they're working on another game. And that game, to me, honestly, looks more interesting than Little Nightmares 3. I don't know why. I don't know why. But Lois said, well, it was my second playthrough. First playthrough, I wasn't a super fan of it. The more I played this time, the more I disliked it. Didn't care about the story and just wanted to do something else. And hey, man, sometimes that happens. And I'm not mad at you about that. If you didn't enjoy the game, yeah, it makes sense why you're just like, with the sequel. I know someone who gave birth at 13. Yeah, they can be. Alright, dog. Shout out to them, I think. I don't know. I don't know what to say. 007 First Light. We're going to go through that. Flexible sandbox style missions and action set pieces. So I know nothing. I have not seen anything for 007 First Light. I've been so busy that that's the W of this all. Bro, I'm so busy I don't even have time to watch any of this shit. So I end up watching on the lives. So you actually have a genuine reaction from me and my thoughts. That looked like crap, you think? Well, I have no idea. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to give you guys my genuine thoughts. Let me see. So, but first off, we have, Silksong doing really well. Let me see. Damn, about to hit 400K. Current. That's crazy. Then we have an interesting conversation that started here. So it said 4 days until release, Hollow Knight Silksong will be available on the 4th of September. This was a couple of days ago, obviously. And the big thing was that the price was, really, really good. What was it, like 15 or 20 or something like that? Let me verify. Let me verify so I know what the fuck I'm talking about, right? That would be nice. All right, so the game at this moment is $20 on Steam. Great price for a highly anticipated game. Yo, Lord Snuggy Christ, what's good, my man? Dark X, good to see you. So apparently some devs are literally upset about the price of the game. It said, as a dev making a smaller Metroidvania than Silksong, which I originally thought would be fairly priced at 20 USD, what should I price it now? It'll be a 10 to 15 hour plus game, but it was made by one person with limited dev time and funds. I can't afford to give it away for free. So and I understand the general sentiment, like, hey, I put a lot of time into this, made by just me. I get that. But at the same time, like, you're literally upset that Team Cherry is fucking making this game a fair, good price. Like, I replied to this tweet, actually. Like, it's sad to say this, but when it comes to just game development, it's very rare when a game has dev's first game has like instant success, massive success, worldwide appeal. A lot of games come out and only, a certain amount of people play them, and that's what it is. But you gotta build up your catalog. That's what I think is the worst issue with gaming right now. A lot of these game developers, and this is more so AAA, but this could fall down on Silksong, for example. A lot of these devs, they take fucking 5 to 10 years to make a game. And it's like, bro, you guys worked on one game for 5 to 10 years. How do you build a catalog on that? Obviously, if you're a AAA game, developer, publisher, publisher got your back usually, and you get promoted and all that, but it kind of is what it is. Lois said, basically, I said Silksong is undercutting the market and making it up with sales numbers. Not a good representation of price to value. And I think that's fair, too. Silksong, obviously, they know that the interest is so strong that they will make money either way. Astro said skill issue, goddamn. But I still say the devs should still make it a $20 game. If there is value there, if the game looks good, if the game has appeal to it, if the game actually, you know, is a good video game, I think it would, you know, there's a chance that it'll sell. It just, what matters first and foremost is how many people you can get to even see your game. That's what's important. Loss leading is a proven business model. I mean, people are way more inclined to buy Silksong and like, what do you want? People to pay more for games that don't directly benefit you? I think that's just crazy, bro. It's so weird. This person says, I don't think it is a particularly hot take, but indie games should cost more. And indies can't take the risk to do so. The fact that the people working on next to no budget have to basically give their game away or else, and people will still complain about the price sucks. Who? Is anyone complaining about Silksong's price? Like, what does this take? Nobody, by their standards, Team Cherry's giving away Silksong, by their standards, making it $20. Who's complaining about the price? Crazy, bro. Hollow Knight was 20, is pretty big. Silksong might be able to do 30 and still enrage someone. Oh man, dude, every game is different. Everyone, what appeals to to every gamer is different. Honestly, indie devs' biggest problem is just getting their games in front of enough eyes. For most indie game devs. But watching kind of this shit play out a little bit has been kind of ridiculous, man. This person posted this meme: raise the price of your next game and actually profit, or dump the price as a marketing stunt and drag the whole industry down with you. Bro, what the fuck is this meme, bro? They're literally mad that Silksong is a great price game, great value. It's crazy how they could turn this into a negative. It's insane. Aaron brings up a really great point. He says, sounds an awful lot like AAA devs crying that Baldur's Gate 3 came out. Yep. And was infinitely better than their game. And they could tell. That was such a dead giveaway, too. It's like, wow. So I'm going to be very, very, very picky and very, very laxed on interest in your games. Because your reaction to Baldur's Gate 3 just says to me, your game isn't as good. That's what that said to me. Dead giveaway. Freaking, I don't know, bro. Like, everyone has to... There's always someone to bitch and whine about something, right? I'm not. $20 is a great price. Absolutely, Drewski. Hot take, but I'm willing to wait on a probably cooked game. Video game. Properly cooked video game, excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, at this point, Tomahawk, the thing is, if we were in a situation where there was just no games, that's one thing. I would take shots on games that probably meh. But now it's just like, dude, there's too many games. Like, I can just wait. This just goes to show that not everyone should be talking. Some people should just not talk ever. Oh my god. Warhammer Bolt Gun is pretty good for laptops. Really? I'm complaining, but not about the game price. What are we talking about again? Oh man, Radio Chip, what you complaining about, my guy? Probably a plant stirring negativity. Dude, this is such a weird fucking mindset to have. I'll never understand, bro. I'll never get it. I will never get this shit, bro. I always complain, but I'm old. Oh my god. This is what devs should strive for, a low margin business model. Absolutely. there's so many people that are willing to spend so much money on games. Like it does exist and it's out there. It's just that, bro, you need to price your games accordingly. Like, we're gonna talk about Outer Worlds a bit later, Outer Worlds 2, but that is a game that the fact that it's 70 and before that it was 80 and they changed the price. Dude, the fact that a AA game like the Outer Worlds 2 is a $70 game is fucking retarded. Fucking retarded. Silksong is a great game to get on Switch too. Great looking 2D platformer, 60 FPS for 20. Big W all around. I mean, bro, at the end of the day, this just admits that Silksong is doing something right. A lot of things right, mind you. Great game, great price. Dude, people are just so fucking bitter. Everyone's always got a problem with game devs or some company doing the right thing. We want your rent money. Oh, it's crazy. All right, we got an update on this fucking clown, this chick. Honestly, I thought this shit was funny as hell. So the girl who I made a video on, she was complaining about getting, I was bullied on CSGO. That bitch. Yo, XJ induction. Appreciate you becoming a channel member. Be sure to join the Discord. Matter of fact, hold on. I bet. Cass was bullied in CSGO. I don't remember. I tried CSGO and I wasn't autistically dedicated enough to get good. So I just got gone. Because I sucked balls, bro. I'm pretty sure someone yelled at me for being shit. I wouldn't be surprised, but it's been so long. Like, dude, when you jump into PC gaming, CSGO is like one of the first things that you buy. Obviously. For better or for worse, you gotta give it a go, right? She also posted her CSGO stats and it sucks. I believe it. And she thinks she's the fucking greatest thing since sliced bread. She literally thinks this. Fucking hilarious. Yo, shout out to my man Fluffy Murder Machine with the 5 gifties. Thank you so much, good brother. I appreciate you, man. Totally didn't have to, bro. Yo, Fluffy Murder Machine with the support. It was cool having you in the chat earlier too, by the way, in Discord server. I appreciate that. I love watching, I love seeing people pull up to the voice chat and hanging out with us. But every time I play CSGO multiplayer, my PC would shut itself down. It literally only happened with CSGO. That sounds insane. So we got a homegirl here that's big mads. Basically everyone roast her for shit gameplay. She was there crying because Dudes was making fun of her for shit gameplay. I need to get it on the voice chat someday. Absolutely, bro. We just be bullshitting. We talk so much shit and we're just retarded. Like, honestly, that's what we're just super retarded. Fell asleep in a Discord again. I feel like I've low-key fell asleep in a Discord and I don't even remember because I get kicked out. So I don't even know when I'd be falling asleep in a Discord or not. I wish I could do it more, but I have to work. So, dude, no worries, man. Don't ever think anything of it. Like, you don't have to give, but you choose to when you can. And dude, don't even think like that. I appreciate whatever you do. All right, whatever anybody does. Totally don't have to. The Riris, dude, I'm a total Riri. But Peach here says, I've been thinking for a few days whether or not to post this. Well, that was your first mistake. Maybe you should have went with your gut feeling first and foremost. Usually, you have these moments where you think to yourself, should I even talk about this? Usually it's because your gut is telling you, do not do this. Yo, what's up, Furious Dan? Appreciate you pulling up, my guy. But she says, I've been thinking for a few days whether or not to post this because it feels a little pointless. Unfortunately, that tweet ended up on the wrong side of Twitter, clearly. I mean, if you're in gaming at all, yeah, you're just gonna end up getting smoked. You're gonna end up getting roasted. You're gonna get the absolute opposite reaction of what you were hoping to get. But that was the point. Whether she wants to admit it or not, she knows she was gonna get a negative reaction and was gonna make, her tweet blow up or her tweets blow up. And that's what she wanted, right? She just wanted the attention. Whether it was good, whether it's bad, don't take her by her words. I understand what I am about to say will fall on deaf ears and most likely will not be seen by all 11 million people who saw my previous post. But I think I owe it to myself to defend myself. Oh my God, here we go. Here we go. Maybe you should have did that in a lobby instead of pretending to be a victim. She said, I've played thousands of matches of CS, thousands over 1,000 on Face It alone. The clips I posted was nowhere near the worst things I have heard in lobbies. Are we surprised? Is anyone here surprised by that? We're saying get the fuck over it. It doesn't matter how bad it is. Unless you're getting doxxed, unless you're getting DDoS attacked, nobody really cares. The clip didn't even showcase the worst things they said in that game. Their words, shut the fuck up, get over it. I've heard worse directed at women, at people of color, at my streamer friends. I have heard it all. The point of the clip was not to call out the specific instance of being the worst thing ever said to me on the internet, but rather how quickly an average lobby goes from 0 to 100 on Face It if I so much as make a single mistake, or even sometimes after the first word out of my mouth in warm-up.
Peach goes on like those interactions were the most traumatizing moments in her life. To me, it's Tuesday.
Yo! Great, one of the greatest memes of all time. Thank you so much, Dark Ross, man. Thank you. And it's true, bro. She acts like this is something new. Dude, if you're being shit in a CSGO lobby or a COD lobby or something, and people see like something dumb that you do, like throwing a grenade at yourself, then it doesn't matter if you're a chick or you're a dude, you're still gonna get roasted. You're still... Bro, there's nothing... You're gonna take the L. It is what it is. If you don't understand that, the tweet wasn't meant for you. Oh, the tweet was meant for people that are willing to sympathize and are willing to kiss my ass, are willing to sympathize. After this game, I didn't end stream. I didn't send anyone to harass these people or report them. No, but you reported them yourself. Like, literally, you want to sanitize all of the gaming space because you didn't like some words that were being tossed at you. Big fucking whoop. I kept it moving. No, you didn't. You cried. Tried to bring the vibes back and played with some friends. For those of you saying women are too weak and shouldn't be allowed to game, you are fucking brain dead. You saw a 30-second clip and ran with 10,000 assumptions about how you think I handled the situation. You handled it poorly. You handled it for attention. Like, to pretend that it wasn't about that, you're being genuinely dishonest. We have seen this play out so many times already. We know the meta. All right, it's been a thing for a while now. She needs to pull a sniper wolf and get a guy to get gameplay for her. Oh my God. It's like she never heard of the mute button. Exactly. There's really no excuse. No fucking excuse. Clearly, if I had known 11 million people were going to see that tweet, I would have provided better context. Gotta love it, bro. But I didn't, and it's too late. People didn't even bother to open the original thread where the other worst clip was. So I don't know what you guys were expecting me to do. To any content creators slash women in the CS space, learn from my mistakes so you don't have to experience thousands of people threatening to do nasty, to do wrong things over a 30-second Counter-Strike clip. Were thousands of people really doing this, bro? I've went slightly viral a couple of times, right? I had like one tweet, if I'm not mistaken, get like 2 million views or something. All because some fucking weirdo wanted to transify Link from The Legend of Zelda. And out of all that, I got a lot of like hate thrown my way, a lot of people mad as fuck, right? And out of like 2 million views on the tweet, like a handful of DMs, like small, that were like relatively threatening, slightly sus, or one out of all that, one person pretty much told me to off, myself. So to pretend that thousands of people were threatening that, I think that's deliberately dishonest. To sit here and be like, yeah, this insane group of people, this massive group of people, like, shut the fuck up. Like, obviously, you're always gonna have those people that are gonna do fucked up shit. It's not even debatable. It always happens. Or gonna say like some really heinous things. And these are the things that. What's crazy is she posted those clips, right? She posted those clips of those dudes, talking shit to her. She posted that, right? Did she post any of these like threats that she was saying that she was getting? She didn't think to post that. She wasn't gonna post that. She'll post the clip of her playing CS:GO, but she won't. Dude, whenever someone calls me a spick, something crazy, right? Anything threatening, I screenshot it, I post it. And I don't blank out their name, like, fuck you. If you want to play that game, right? But those are the things that I post, like, yeah, look at this clown. Right? But someone just talking shit, like, gamer talking shit, I don't care about that. Like, that's nothing. That's nothing to fucking post about. But I just find it interesting that thousands of people threatened to do all this, and you didn't even bother to screenshot and show proof of that, but you made all this big stink about a little clip of two dudes talking shit to you on CSGO. Crazy. Crazy. And she said, a special fuck you to Asmongold for using his influence to send hate to smaller creators in the space. I will be laughing when karma catches up to you one day. Is she gonna be one of those that's gonna say, oh, happy your dad is dead? Is she gonna be one of those? Or is she gonna be one of those that tells him, oh, you killed your mom? Because they don't acknowledge shit like that, right? Yo, what's up, Sir Duck? Is she gonna be one of those types? Because that's what those types do. Sad to say, right? Are we not going to acknowledge that Asmongold also lifts up a bunch of fucking creators with his influence too? Like, really? All that matters is if you do something stupid or say something stupid, or you do or say something that was actually profound or, makes sense. Like, it all depends on you, what you're going viral for. That's what Asmongold is going to react to. So either you could do something stupid, like you did, and have Asmongold react to you, or you can do something that's actually reasonable, that's actually sensible, and Asmongold would also promote it. James, what up? Shit talk to normal people is like water off a duck's back, pretty much, right? But, yeah, exactly, Angel. Who the fuck is this guy? Petty side note to all you fuckheads who keep blaming me for being bad at what and that I deserve it. The dudes were dead, like 1 kill on the board, while I had 5 and literally commed incorrectly, which led to my death. So before all you dumbasses who have never loaded up CSGO, but think you know everything because you played Call of Duty when you were 12 years old, shut the fuck up. My duo, also female, top fragged, and this bot fucker dropped like 10 kills total. Go fuck yourselves. Oh, so she could talk shit. The irony, she could talk shit, but anybody that talks shit to her, they're bad. This is the problem. This is the problem, my guy. Rules for thee and not for me. It happens every time, bro. Happens every time. So, when are, gamer girls gonna stop making these complaints? Because, like I said, this is just the meta at this point for gamer girls. Let me just post a clip of me getting my ass whooped, getting shit talked to me, and let me cry about it on Twitter. Let me benefit off of it from the exposure. That's the meta at this point. When y'all gonna stop that shit? Especially you want to talk shit too, like she's talking here, she's talking shit. I mean, that's what you should have did to begin with, you fucking loser. Sent you a link. She posted her CS:GO stats. See, I'm not familiar with CS:GO, so I'm not really gonna know how to even judge this personally. Let me see if I can even display this to where we can all see it. All right, so she's here. So she got 3 more kills than she got deaths. She got 4 assists. Oh my god. Bro, your KD is barely above 1. What are we talking about? Oh my god, Leo. What is the... Like, this isn't the worst thing I've ever seen, but this isn't necessarily good either. Like, this is what she's bragging about. Twitch became a joke with their new rules. Did they actually, like, post legitimate new rules? Or, quote unquote, legitimate? But, yeah, I'm not impressed. She's literally bragging about these kind of stats. Big fucking whoop. Amazing how people act. Amateur stats. I mean, she's acting like she's ready for the big leagues, and it's like, if that's what you got, you're in for a rude awakening. I don't really know what else to say. She's just fucking awful. The first comment. Yeah, you are the first comment. LOL, showing us your bad stats is worse. You literally prove those guys mocking you. You missed the whole point of a super competitive game. You get mocked and trash talked because you suck. What does this even prove? What does this even prove? Carried account. Stop, this woman's acting like my 12-year-old cousin trying to flex by posting her stats. This is so embarrassing, girl. No. Bro, how did she get roasted again? She got fucking clowned when she posted the videos. And now she's just getting clowned again. She got clowned during CSGO. She got clowned posting about getting clowned about CSGO. Then gets clowned for fucking posting her stats. Mediocre ass squad filler, exactly. Bro, she's just barely above being a feeder. That's crazy, dog. I don't know what to say. If this is the best you got, holy shit. And look, I'm not here. I don't act like I'm fucking. I don't play CS:GO. You know what I mean? But if you talking that shit, I was thinking her stats were way better than this. With the way she was talking, she was acting like she was the greatest thing since fucking sliced bread. Died nearly every round is crazy, especially you be talking that smack. I could see, bro, the way she was talking, I thought it was gonna be a little bit different. Oh my! Now she's getting clowned by cult classic clown cage. Quadruple C.
Oh, fuck!
Cass plays real shooters like Fortnite. Facts. Fucking facts. Man, you guys, fuck you guys, man. I need a drink. You bastards. You fucking demons. How dare you? How dare you clown my Fortnite? Move over, Zig, man. We got a Zigathon. He took my chair. He's sitting in it now. It's just too short. Alright, move over, fat man. Man is here. Fat man is here. He was sitting in the chair, but you guys couldn't see him because he's short. Little fat man. Ziggy, you need your nails trimmed, sir. They're dull, but they're getting long. Say hi to everyone. Ziggy hates being on camera. He hates it so much. He's short. Scott Steiner. All right, Quiet Christ. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Everyone loves you, Ziggy. Everyone's saying hi to you because they think that you're amazing and they want to see you get all the treats and be a little fat man that you are. Ziggy is the king. He legitimately is the king. He ran off. He's like, fuck this. I don't want to be here. He's like, just do what you have to do, woman. All right, bro. Little Kitty, Mad City. Dude, remember when Little Kitty, Big City came out? Bro, I was digging that game. I was digging that. Yo, Pigeon Salad, what's good, my man? Appreciate the 2 years. Holy shit. Dude, it's really been that long. Oh my god. Appreciate you though, bro. He says, praise be to Ziggy, our Lord and Savior, right? Ziggy, everyone's giving you a salute, my guy. Let me finish off this coffee. Put the gay Fortnite down. Little Kitty Big City was fun. I need to go back and finish it. Yeah, it's an easy playthrough. It's nothing like it's not too long. It doesn't really overstay its welcome. It's cute. I had fun with it. I think I finished it in like 2 sittings or something like that. Lord Ziggy Christ the D. Oh my god. Alright. So we finished talking about this clown. We can get rid of this, we can get rid of that, we can get rid of that, we can get rid of this bitch. Oh no. Oh god. So damn. That's crazy. Look at that. It's going back up. Alright, so unfortunately, we have to talk about this. Sophie Turner is gonna play Lara Croft in the Phoebe Waller-Bridges adaptation series for Prime Video. Who asked for this? Right back at you, Pigeon Salad. Appreciate you, my guy. Who asked for this? Bro? Butch said, let's go. Oh man, y'all just wondering where the titties is at. It's crazy. Dog, what's crazy to me? So, yo, it's crazy how fast Sophie Turner aged. Look at her face, bro. She looks, she's like 29. She's not even 30 yet. She looks like she's almost 40 years old, bro. She definitely looks older than me easily. I had to look up how old she is. I'm like, isn't she still in her 20s? Like, what the fuck? And I was like, let me make sure. Because a lot of time has passed, right? Bro, she's only 29. So, what I do know of Sophie Turner, it's like not even like hidden. Like, she's had a drinking problem for a while. And, it looks like it has taken a massive fucking toll on her. Dude, I don't think anyone pictured Sophie Turner playing Lara Croft first and foremost. Honestly, she just looks like she looks fucking awful. And her acting is just as bad, if not worse. Nobody asked for this. Why is Phoebe Waller-Bridge even involved in a fucking a Amazon Prime fucking Lara Croft Tomb Raider? Angelina Jolie was too expensive, I guess. Bro, Angelina Jolie is fucking old. Like, this is the problem. We have so many great actors that are pretty much aging out of like the types of franchises that people want to see, or at least Hollywood thinks that we want to see. Hollywood will age you fast, pretty much, right? So a lot of the great actors are aging out of these brackets, and the replacements are awful at everything that they do. Sophie Turner is fucking awful. She was awful as fucking Jean Grey. She's an awful fucking actress. I'd rather see old Angelina Jolie than this. I mean, at this point, I don't blame you, because at least Angelina Jolie can act. She still got the yitties, though. Didn't she have like a double fucking vasectomy because she was prone to breast cancer, bro? I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to goof on that. It's not a joke, you know? But technically, she's a little older. You know, she's had some issues. She technically wouldn't fit what you guys want as modern, you know, as a Lara Croft, right? Dylan Mulvaney must not be available. Motherfucker. EB, fuck. Oh, man. Leo, no! That wasn't the intention at all. That was just me being honest. Y'all are evil. Bro. Y'all are evil. $800 strokes? What? Huh? What are we talking about? What are we doing? She's also a What are we doing? Are we good? If it ain't sagging, I ain't tagging. Jesus. Cass Peggy Carter, she got the chest beefers. Chest beefers? On God? I wouldn't be opposed to that. I mean, she can act relatively well. She does have the visual aesthetic. Honestly, I wouldn't mind that too much. I wouldn't mind that. No, I prefer my wife not to want to make babies with close relatives. That's fair, absolutely fair, James. You're not wrong. Chest beefers is something else. I don't even know what to say to that. I'm just very confused. Very, very confused. Do we not remember we got full body scans with Angelina from Beowulf? Just AI'd her up as Laura 2.0. Honestly, that isn't the entire issue solved though, right? We have people behind the scenes, right? Phoebe Waller-Bridge is fucking awful at what she does. You know, the writers, if I'm not mistaken, one of the writers is from some other fucking bullshit. But, the fact that we have to go back to Angelina, and people are struggling to find, like, new young talent. Like, the fact that that pretty much Sophie Turner hasn't been tossed aside by now because she can't act, goes to show the lack of competition when it comes to actors nowadays. There's no competition out here. There's no actual good replacements that we know of, right? I'm sure there are good replacements in terms of acting, but they don't get anything unless they concede to the fuck shit that is Hollywood, I guess. I don't know what it is. At this point, Tomb Raider needs to be retired. The womb has dried out. Damn. That's crazy. At this point, I feel the same way. You know, we had the original Tomb Raiders with Angelina Jolie, those two, and then they tried to do a modern, reboot with the newer rebooted Lara Croft. And I like the chick that they casted. I think that she's a pretty good actress. I don't really have any problems with the casting choice. It's just for that movie, the writing was awful. The writing was awful. They refused to just let Lara Croft be like the rich fucking female Batman. They're just like, she has to earn her wealth. Like, huh? Like it's a bad thing. It is almost like the writing was saying that it's awful that she's an awful person because she's inheriting her wealth from her family, and that she had to earn it. That was literally the entire writing around that movie. I forget Homegirl's name. The CGI was disgusting in that movie. Fucking garbage. Oh yes, Alicia Vikander. I think that she's a good actress. I saw that movie. It was okay at best. I thought it was fucking trash. I think that they casted a decent chick to play the newer version of Lara Croft. And I actually don't mind the first Tomb Raider reboot. It's actually one of my all-time favorite video games. And I understand people's issues with it, and it's fair that you have issues with basically how they kind of redid Lara Croft. But I actually liked her. I thought she was cool. Sequel games, meh. What games are you playing, Cass? I know it's off subject. Well, I was saying, basically I was playing, I've been playing a lot of fucking Vampire Survivor clones. I can't help it, my guy. I'm addicted to Vampire Survivor clones. But, I've also been playing, like, Fortnite, Shinobi, Little Witch Survivors has been when I was playing quite a bit on my Steam Deck at work. You're talking about the super flat chick? Oh my god. Dude, literally that doesn't... Y'all are goofy as hell, I'm just saying. Hot take, tower defense games are better than Vampire Survivor games. I mean, I'm not mad at you for feeling that way. I'm not mad at that. I don't personally feel that way, but I think that both deserve their, I think both deserve their flowers. She's flat. I think Mr. and Mrs. Smith is my favorite Angelina Jolie movie. I've seen that movie a couple of times. And every time I've seen that movie, I wanted to slam my face on a fucking spike. Oh, that movie's so fucking awful. Y'all guys, some of y'all standards, man. Some of y'all's fucking standards is insane. I can't even think, honestly speaking, and this is, I guess, is a hot take, but my memory is really fucked up. I can't remember a genuinely, like, good Angelina Jolie movie. I think that the Tomb Raider movies, they were fun. They weren't necessarily good movies. They were fun. They were aight. It was like, it's one of those, they aight. It was a funny action movie. No, that shit was corny and stupid as fuck. Yo, if you like it, shout out to you, bro. But god damn. That movie specifically, is fucking awful. What an awful piece of shit. I'm sorry, bro. Like, that's one of those that I just can't. I guess I fucked with Salt a little bit. It's been a while since I've seen that movie, but I'm literally fucking throwing, like, I'm really trying to think. Do good Angelina Jolie movies exist? I remember watching The Tourist. That was with what's his face? I thought that movie is fucking awful too. That was with Johnny Depp. I thought that movie is fucking awful. I don't know. I have high standards with film. I fuck with Salt. That's why you do Salt content confirmed. Oh my god. Alright. We could be here all day talking about Angelina Jolie's shit catalog. I mean, what? What? Fuck off, Hollywood, pretty much. Yeah, nobody wants this. Like, who the fuck is actually gonna waste their time watching that shit? I'm not, personally. Don't ask me to watch it, because I won't. For me to watch something, there has to be at least some redeeming quality to it. The actress is awful. Phoebe Waller-Bridge behind it is awful. Writing awful. I'm good. This is set up to be like the next fucking, I don't know. What was that Lord of the Rings spinoff bullshit Amazon did? That's pretty much what it's set up to be. Anyway. Fuck off, Sophie Turner. You're retarded. Just a little behind the scenes discussion on Lost Soul Aside. We'll make this quick. I'm not going to read through this whole thing, but something stuck out to me that constantly becomes the toxic positivity community. Absolutely no, you ain't lying about that. But something I did want to bring up with this. So Lost Soul Aside's development resulted in its creator, Yang Bing, losing his hair, his girlfriend, and seemingly his sanity in a 10-year-long journey. We have confirmed that the game that just released was a result of a full reboot in development back in 2020. That was the main thing that I was like, what the fuck? How is it that there are so many games now that end up, like, they show off the trailer for the game, and somewhere along the line, the game ends up starting over from the beginning again. All right, Frag Monkey, thanks so much, bro. See you, Goon. Peace out. Appreciate you, Frag. And I'm not trying to dump on the game. I haven't played it. I've heard some good things. I've heard some bad things. I don't really know what to make of the game personally, but it's just stuck out to me because we hear so often games being the development process of games restarting now, it's fucking crazy to me. They're saying by the end of 2019, a project hit a bottleneck. The original plan included open world elements, but the small team could not manage it. Open worlds were a trend in China at the time, but many such attempts failed and the game was burning through money. The team had grown to about 20 people. In 2020, Yang Bing made the drastic decision to scrap and restart Lost Soul Aside, leading to the version we have today. He cut back heavily on the original design and the team grew to around 30. Restarting meant all previous costs were sunk, funding became tighter, and the studio could not afford senior developers. The team ended up being a mix of mobile game developers and inexperienced newcomers who had to learn on the job. Crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. And it happens so much, man. I don't know what to make of any of it. It does explain a lot. And judging by this, I'm surprised that they actually ended up bringing the game to market. I'm surprised this game... I think it's a feat in itself. And mind you, Yang Bing, he made a visual demo. Like, just something for you guys to see. And he was teaching himself Unreal Engine. He was learning on the job itself. It said in 2014, after watching the trailer for Final Fantasy Versus, later rebranded as Final Fantasy 15, Yang Bing conceived his own vision on the ideal game. He began teaching himself advanced design, 3D modeling, Unreal Engine, programming, and more. By 2015, he continued studying and expanding his knowledge while also engaging in both domestic and international tech companies. In mid-2016, Yang Bing released a short Unreal Engine video, and he had worked on it for 2 years. This 5-minute prototype video was the first glimpse many people had on his project. It was never meant to go viral. It was originally made as part of a job application, but after it spread, several companies approached him, and he eventually chose to work with Sony because he did not want to make mobile games. And he himself was learning Unreal Engine on the job, right? Crazy. Thankfully, this didn't have one Expedition 33. Wait, oh man. But that's a little bit, obviously, if you guys want to read the rest of the development cycle. And it's definitely an interesting story. I think those were the interesting takeaways. Homie, like, put it all on the line to bring this game to market, bro. And it's cool that he did, but I do notice this trend of restarting development cycles. And this is, like, crazy. I don't know if this has ever been a consistent thing throughout the history of game development. I don't know if this is an Unreal Engine issue. I don't know, but I'm hearing this more and more. Poor guy lost a lot of his hair just to bring this game to you guys, man. I hope that something comes of this. I hope that it wasn't all for nothing, because apparently there's some redeeming qualities to the game. I'm fine with supporting Buddy's game, mid or not. And you know what, Iron Man? I think that that's a good thing. I think that that's cool. You know, this wasn't something that... It wasn't like he was trying to steal money from anybody, right? He was learning on the job, Unreal Engine. He managed to get, you know, a product out there. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, whether it's mid. He lost it all for a game, yeah. Crazy, right? Damn near went bald making this game, and apparently he lost his girlfriend. Holy shit, it's... Oh my god. El Alchemy, technically, I believe he's Chinese. God damn it, El Alchemy, piece of shit. I don't blame people for wanting to support the game. I mean, obviously, you know, do your research, know what you're getting into, right? I haven't even played trolling. Yeah, pretty much. We gotta say something about homie's hairline, bro. That's rough, bro. I hope that he makes some money and he can get some implants or something, my guy. But I thought that was interesting. Shout out to homie, man. That's something I couldn't do. So the fact that he actually saw it through, at least that is an achievement in itself. It wasn't like this was a small production by any means, you know. Yo, Matt, what's good, homie? Next up, we got Stardew Valley has confirmed that a new major content update is in development. The game released almost 10 years ago, but it still pulls over 100,000 players a day on Steam alone, dude. Stardew Valley is still doing it, man. Fucking crazy, right? Shout out to Stardew Valley. This is from Genkai Shift Up. Says they are currently developing a Stellar Blade sequel that will have an expanded worldview and enhanced gameplay. I don't know. I was kind of scared when I read this. Expanded worldview? What does that mean? I'm a little confused on that. I mean, it's interesting that I'm happy to see that they are working on the sequel. They're hard at work on that shit already. Chop, 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 chop. Get to work, motherfuckers. I mean, what? But enhanced gameplay is a nice thing. Said we are actively pursuing the franchise development of Stellar Blade IP and are currently developing a sequel to Stellar Blade. Hell yeah. This sequel will inherit the action-packed nature of the original Stellar Blade while incorporating an expanded worldview and enhanced gameplay, further solidifying its position as a franchise IP. We anticipate that this will result in even greater success than the original. Dude, I'm glad that they're aiming high. They're putting in the work. Scooby Pup says, making Lostel aside cost him his girlfriend his hair and made him gray early. Yeah. Yep. Stellar Blade 2 should be day and date on PC. Absolutely. They're leaving money on the table if they don't do it. But given how well the game did, it's not like they actually need to make a deal of exclusivity of any kind, limited, you know, whatever have you. Yes, make another Stellar Blade. That Smash JT can't beat. Oh my god, bro, he didn't beat that shit because he didn't take his time with it, man. If he would have did all the extra shit, he definitely would have been better. What can you do, man? But shout out to Stellar Blade devs. Wishing them the best, and I hope that Stellar Blade 2 will be even better than the first game. Shout out to them. All right, so here's an interesting story. So from Hazador Gaming, Bloober Team's Chronos: The New Dawn production budget was less than PLN 100 million, which is like under 30 million. Says CEO of the game developer, I don't know how to pronounce his name, Pitor Babino, told PAP Business, sees no threat with the debut of Hollow Knight Silksong. We'll take full advantage of the PS5 Pro. Dude, the fact that this game looks as good as it does, and you know, it's a pretty high production in terms of like the result, and it only costs less than $30 million to make. Less than 30. There's no excuse to be making $300 million games, bro. There's no fucking excuse. Cut down on the fluff. Cut down on the bullshit. I mean, I don't think that Silksong is a threat because these are two totally different types of games. And in all fairness, Silksong is a very reasonably priced game. He pays up Hypnotic 200. Oh man, don't understand why there is a state of piss when all they've shown is a James Bond game. Just call it a deep dive showing. That's fair, Daireezy. That's why I'm laughing. It's not the same. Yeah, but they usually when they get interviewed, they'll ask them this type of shit. I don't know if they did ask him this type of shit, but usually that's why other games like this come up. But it's no doubt, I will say this, Hollow Knight Silksong does dominate the social space right now. So in terms of like sometimes when a game is so popular and it's the only thing being discussed, it kind of pushes out other games from being discussed too. So I can understand a little bit of the struggle with that. But yeah, I don't obviously, in terms of general interest in games, people that are playing Silksong are probably like the guys that are highly anticipating Silksong, they probably weren't into Chronos or interested in Chronos and vice versa, right? Takes full advantage of the PS 5 Pro by doing nothing. Oh man. A lot of the bloated budget with AAA is salaries and HR waste. Yep. They need to cut back on a lot of shit, bro, if they want to survive. Can't afford to keep making these insanely expensive video games and expect to make profit off of them. I just tried the first Hollow Knight, first game, first time about 2 hours ago. I like it. It has that Ori vibe. That's definitely a good comparison. I'm not mad about that. Oh my god, Lindo, what's good, bro? So, click the like button and smash the subscribe. God damn it. So, Chronos The New Dawn is a sort of horror-esque game. It's somewhere, like, the best way to describe it, it's like an in-between of, like, Dead Space and The Evil Within. That's probably the best way to describe it. It's made by Bloober Team. They did the remake of Silent Hill 2. So, this is their latest release. But shout out to Bloober Team. I might pick that up this weekend, actually. So Bill Kun says upcoming release, the PS5 Slim Chassis E is dropping soon, but there's a catch. The digital edition will come with less SSD storage. Bro, not only are they raising the price of the consoles, but they're actually cheaping out on storage space on the digital version of all things. On the digital version. What's the point? Just stop selling the digital version. Holy shit. Digital version with less storage is insane. Oh my god, Silent Joker, leave me alone. The digital edition is going to be 825 gigs, just like the PS5 original. Yep. And SSDs are so much cheaper now. That's why they're doing it, EB. Bro, they refuse to lower the price of the system. They will not do it for nothing. They'd rather just give you less. And guess what? Suckers is still gonna buy. It is what it is, man. And honestly, at this point, I don't blame them for doing this. People are just buying it. They don't care, so PlayStation's just not gonna care either. That's how it be, man. It is what it is, right? PLA station. That is a massive L. It sucks, but I feel like they are reusing those leftover chips they had in the factory for a long time. I don't know about that. I can't really speak to that. But Bill Kun, dude is very reliable. I definitely keep tabs on him because he does give out good information, good leaked information. They are milking ponies dry, and when you have no self-respect, that's what happens. And a single console producer is trying to appease customers right now, yo. Paper Liger, you ain't lying. Check DMs. I got you, bro. Damn. Oh my god, here we fucking go. Here we go. PlayStation fanboy gotta run his mouth as per usual. Yo, that's how you know these motherfuckers is sad, depressed. They're some of the biggest losers. Fucking Blue Urkel out here like, how does a game sit at 90% while the first boss achievement sits at 32%? You don't have to play, just purchase and clap. Isn't that what y'all do? Y'all don't even purchase and clap, bro. They don't even buy games. They literally sit there and they clap like seals for PlayStation selling consoles. Leave me alone, Lindo. They'll sit there and seal clap at console sales. They don't even care about buying games. And this motherfucker gonna talk shit. Tried Hollow Knight on Game Pass, by the way. I'm going to buy it for sure. Glad you're enjoying it. First boss being at 32% day one is fucking insane, by the way. Yeah, that's a good point too. That's not bad at all. It shows that people not only bought the game, but a lot of them are actually invested immediately. 32% is no small feat, especially for a game that has already sold this well. Shit. Rambling was good, my guy. He says the best news ponies have had all month isn't in upcoming games. It's an announcement that the devs are explaining how Game Pass allows you to try games and move on. Dude, they're so obsessed with everything but their games. Shit is hilarious. Silksong isn't really my style, and that's fine. It'd be like that. You should show his PSN trophies list so we can see if he games. He doesn't. Oh, man. You think he bought his PS5 from a scalper? I don't know, bro. Fucking Blue Urkel's infamous for crying about giving a homie, a dude that he was friends with, $40. He's literally crying about giving him $40. He was literally, bro, he was in a Twitter space. I remember this shit to this day because I was in a Twitter space, like, fucking laughing at all these people are mad. So, like, it came out that a dude in the community was a scammer. And he would just ask everybody for money all the time. And people would give it to him because he games with them and shit. They felt bad. And they would give him money because he'd be like, yo, I ain't got nothing to eat. And he would take the money and buy a Whataburger. So, yep. Shout out to the scammer. So, he crashed the fuck out when he found out, not Dre Watson, yes, Dre Watson. He found out that they all found out essentially that everyone was asking homie for money. I mean, excuse me. He was asking everyone for money. Homie was asking everyone for money, excuse me. He was crashing out about $40, bro. He's still around. He is. I've seen Blue Oracle's PSN once, and it isn't good. No surprise there. But that's the type of dude we talking about. So I don't think that he's in a good position to be scalping. Let's just to be scalped, I guess you could say, right? To be buying scalped consoles. If I had a PlayStation, I would also be crashing out over pocket change. You seen those prices? Damn. They are ugly, bro. Appreciate you dropping the knowledge, bro. Thank you, Sound. I appreciate you, my guy. Forgot about this person. Yeah, he's something else. He's entertaining to say the least. All right, what else we got? All right, so here's something interesting. So Wario64 posted. Let me make sure it's good. Yeah. Wario64 posted, Valve trademarks the Steam frame, intended to cover the categories of computer game consoles for recreational game playing, video game consoles, video game accessories, namely controller for video games, one for computer hardware as well. So I'm a little confused on what this means. Some people are saying it's their VR headset. I don't think it's that. Some people are saying it's a console. But from what it sounds a little bit like it's kind of like everything. registration intended to cover all categories of computer hardware. See, intended to cover the categories of computer hardware, computer networking hardware, computer peripherals, computer hardware, and computer software for reproduction, processing, and streaming of audio, video game data, text, and multimedia content. I don't know. It doesn't sound like a VR headset to me. Probably a Steam OS PC. Maybe. So nobody knows exactly what's going on here, but Steam is making moves. Steam Frame, Fatal Frame. But Steam is gearing up to do some things. Probably around 1K system design, like a console. Wouldn't surprise me. Valve is trying to corner the market, it seems. I'm interested to see what they do next, man. I'm interested to see what the Steam Deck 2 is going to be like. The prices are ridiculous, especially with the recent price increase. Yeah. There's a gaping hole in the market. Yeah. But this is cool. It's cool to see other people throwing their hat in the ring, trying new things, especially in a market that really is just awful. Honestly, it's an awful market right now. So a lot of companies aren't really being ambitious right now. We see it in gaming. We see it, it's an industry-wide issue. But Steam just keeps on. They keep on keeping on. So we'll see what's up with the Steam Frame. All right, so we're going to get into The Outer Worlds 2, man. This was a game I was excited for. Not so much anymore.
Mobile market gonna be seeing lots of improvements.
You think so, B-Sums? I don't know how I feel about that personally because I don't care about the mobile market. I do fear the mobile market taking over gaming in a very aggressive way. It's kind of scary to me, but it is what it is. We just have to play it by ear, right? But I appreciate the 2, bro. It wouldn't surprise me. Mobile gaming, there's a huge incentive for it to improve. I'll definitely buy it. Whatever it is, just might be Valve's second attempt at a Steam box from what it sounds like. Could be. The commies again? There might be a little bit of that. Alright. Let me put this to the side a little bit more, make this a little bigger. Because this is interesting to say the least, man. I'm concerned. I've been concerned with the Outer Worlds 2, guys. I've been concerned. This isn't anything new. But this is from PC Gamer. Obsidian promises no dictates from its capitalist Microsoft overlords while making the Outer Worlds 2. But yes, the devs appreciate the irony. So this sounds like this could be worded very poorly from PC Gamer, right? On purpose for the attention. A lot of, writers for these websites are some of the most retarded, politically insane, deranged people. They prove it more often than not, but I'm interested to see what the actual developer talks about here. But I just find this interesting that they're saying, that it's capitalist Microsoft overlords aren't going to dictate the game. Meanwhile, they've already dictated the price. All right, for a AA game, they tried to push the $80 price tag, which wasn't going to work for what everyone knows. It is a AA game. All right, The Outer Worlds 2 is not a fucking AAA game deserving to be at the $80, let alone 70. Like, not even at 70, bro. I'm not fucking with it at 70. It's not even close. That's not my price. Not my price at all. I'm not gonna I will not pay that price. So that's just what it is. It's not worth it to me. It's not even close to being worth it. Yeah, $70 is 100% also a shit price. I can smell the commie stank coming off this game, dude. Let's read into it. It's interesting to say the least. They said the Outer Worlds, Obsidian's most anti-corporate than Obsidian's more anti-corporate than anti-capitalist RPG is set for a sequel. And there was a little bit of particularly there was a line that one of the female characters in the Outer Worlds 2 said that was slightly concerning. But also, though the Outer Worlds has a play on capitalism, I don't think that the thing is, I don't mind little jokes on this type of shit, right? Because I think that every any way that you try to push government, like all ways of that countries run, they have their issues, right? I'm not here to say that capitalism is perfect. It definitely has its negatives, but time has proven that it's better than the alternatives out there. That's just what it is. Right? This is gonna fuel the cringe content farm? Maybe so. Maybe so. But to hear our own Ted Litchfield tell it, that sequel might even be quite good. But there is an irony here, isn't there? The Outer Worlds 1 was conceived of a whole other era before Obsidian was snapped. Don't you mean snatched up by Microsoft? Though it did eventually release after the studio was bought. The Outer Worlds 2, in all the the man glory, is presented by Microsoft from the root to stem. Bro, this is such an awful written article. Oh my god. Jesus. I need to see who wrote this shit. Who is the Riri? Joshua? Oh my god. He definitely is a soy latte drinking fucking loser. Oh my god. There's a stereotype. And he kind of fits it. Does he have a fucking hammer and sickle tattooed on his fucking chest, bro? I feel like that energy right now is coming from that dude. It's usually the pencil neck weirdos that have a fucking tattoo like that. So, which is a bit incongruous. You don't get much more megacorp than Microsoft and its multi-trillion-dollar market cap, brutal layoffs, and clamping down on protests on its own campus. Good. But Obsidian is, at the very least, self-aware about it. It'd be ridiculous to say we don't notice that. Game director Brandon Adler tells Games Radar, oh my god, bro, they're more worried about this shit than actually making a good game. They're more worried about this. Obsidian promises its corporate overlord isn't interfering with its message. And the problem with what he's saying here is the way that he's wording it. I like the idea that a publisher is relatively hands-off with creators on a particular game, right? Like, that stuff sounds good to me. But the way that they're pitching this just sounds like so fucking clickbaity and gross. And they make something that could theoretically sound good sound disgusting. Now, whether it is or not, let us proceed.
Yet they're always quiet when Sony does layoffs XD.
Yeah, it is something that so many companies have engaged in. The layoffs have been insane. Personally, I don't give a fuck either way. Right? It doesn't matter to me. I'm sorry. I just don't give a fuck about game developers unless they produce a product that is actually worth buying. If not, I really don't care if you lose your job. But yeah, they tend to be quiet when Sony does layoffs, and as opposed to Microsoft, it becomes like a bigger deal. This shit is faker than Rage Against the Machine being pushed by Columbia Records. Oh man. Jesus. Obsidian promises that its corporate overlord, oh, by the way, thank you so much, Devastator, I appreciate you, isn't interfering with its message. The people we work with really love the game, So no dictates or anything like that. Noted Leonard of the game's creative director and OG Fallout dev by the by. Says you even see it sometimes in our trailers, the thing and things like says Adler, things like that. We poke fun at that. We get a little wink and nod. We realize the whole situation, but we still have a message that we're trying to tell. Regardless of who's funding it, we're still trying to tell that same message. This is like the worst thing you could say about a game, bro. This is the worst fucking thing. This is like all of the red flags. All of them. It shows that you have no fucking idea what real gamers want. You have no fucking clue. Aaron, I think that you're right, my guy. And to be honest with you, the first game played into the, sort of anti-capitalist thing, but it wasn't really message driven. It was just the acknowledgement that, some corporations be on some bullshit, which is completely fair, right? Corporations do be on some bullshit. I don't trust the government. I don't trust corporations. But there wasn't an inherent message to try and convince people of with the first game that I saw. Within reason, right? It was just poking fun, which I don't mind. But this sounds very fucking concerning to me. They didn't read the room. They can't see the Overton window. Yeah. This is very fucking concerning to me. Why is everything we enjoy, growing up, games, movies, comics, entertainment, all getting so political and pussified? Because we have activists that are allowed to get away with it. We're being funded by capitalists to say fuck capitalism, right? Right? Yeah, exactly, Leo. The crazy thing is, the people that they're messaging, they're like signaling to. Imagine people that they're buying this because of the message, paying fucking $70 to a capitalist fucking mega corporation to buy this game that's saying that is messaging fuck you to capitalism. It's hilarious every time. Said, frankly, I believe every word of it for two reasons. The first, naturally, is the situationist internationalist concept. The means by which society takes hold of oh my god, Bush. Oh man. This is already getting too political for me. This is too much for me. My brain is dead. My brain died. Bro, I'm literally broken. This is already too political for me. I'm out. 100% I'm out. What the fuck does this even mean? What in this says a gamer just wants to play video game? And guys, you guys know I don't pretend to be smarter than I am. I'm just your regular average gamer approaching situations in gaming from this perspective of being the general average gamer. What the fuck does this say about gamers wanting to play video game? I am retarded. The fact that this is the fact that this goes here is already too much for me, and I'm out. Essentially French nobility. Cass is retarded, but she's smart enough to stay away from politics and not wanting them in my fucking video games. We can deal with political concepts, right? That aren't directly trying to present a message to propagate to people. that like politics in video games, we can do political ideas that push a story and a narrative just as long as it isn't pushing propaganda. That's the problem. They can't separate that shit. They try to muddy the water so much. They go on to say criticism of capitalism becomes by perverse mechanisms, a means by which to uphold it. You might remember this being gestured in Disco Elysium. Oh my god. Bro, I got so bored of that game so early. I think I got it on PS Plus or some shit, and I tried it, and I'm just like my brain cells were dying just watching. It's mostly watching. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Anyway, reason 2, I'm not sure the Outer Worlds, or at least the Outer Worlds 1, ever really had much of a message. It didn't. It just poked fun at shit. That's what made it fun and kind of funny. It just simply poked fun at a little bit of fuck shit when it came to capitalist mega corporations. And that's, like I said, I don't mind that. There wasn't really a message there. In the first place, its hyper corporate setting was a mine for comedy rather than a critique. You can combine both, sure, but there wasn't a huge amount of the latter. Exactly like why it was still a good video game, you fuckwits. Honestly, that's fine. I actually thought the game was perfectly solid, but it had the misfortune of launching at a time when the old contradictions of society were sharpening, and a lot of people were looking for something more seriously critical to sink their teeth into. They didn't get that with Outer Worlds 1. Most gamers do not want this. Literally, most gamers do not want this shit. Will they get it with Outer Worlds 2? We'll have to wait and see. But if it's not prompted at least one concerned email in Microsoft C-suite, consider me skeptical for now. Now, my concern with this article is that there isn't is this game developer being taken out of context? Because they just quote one thing and that's it. And it sounds like it's something that could be taken out of context, but I don't even know for sure. I don't fucking know. And it's articles like this. Fucking games journalists are some of the most deceptive, evil fucking people. But articles like this make me say, I'm out. I'm good. Never want to play this game. Talking to these fucking honestly, I would love to see PC Gamer as a website just go up in flames. It's motherfuckers like this that are killing gaming, that are making gamers disinterested in video games. And who's to say? Maybe he's completely right. Maybe this is kind of a warning in the grand scheme of things, right? They seem to be confirming you're pushing some kind of message. What message? I don't know. How deep is this message? How much propaganda is involved? That's my question. But I will steer completely clear of this. Politics exists to overcompensate issues and discomfort and distort the truth. Just assume everyone is lying to you. Exactly, Nissan. That's what I do. I'm out, bro. At best, politics is boring. It works well enough for board games, but just sucks the life out of most video games. Exactly. L Alchemy, I feel you on that. And reading this article just sucks the life out of me and just killed multiple brain cells. I don't want to fucking hear about this shit. How does this... My question is, at the end of the day, how does this positively promote your game? I'm not buying this shit. At $70? You should be talking about how this game is going to eat people's asses and and suck them off if you're going to sell a AA game for $70. Nobody wants to hear about this bullshit. This is the worst way to market a video game. Thank you, Nelly. I appreciate you, brother. Who needs politics? We have AMD and NVIDIA. I ain't lying about that. I hope they would at least make a joke about that, right? A fourth wall joke about how the companies that are contributing to fucking making this game run are pieces of shit. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all. Oh my god, but this article gave me brain cancer. What can I say? What can I say, bro? And it's sad because I really liked the first game. I was anticipating the sequel, but that shit is dead to me. Who needs politics? We have Sony and Nintendo fanboys. I don't know about you, Cass, but I'm playing the Outer Worlds 2 on Game Pass. I don't even want to play it, Devastator. They just took any interest that I had and just pissed and shit all over it. Just pissed and shit all over it, bro. It's easy to turn me off, and having these conversations and trying to price your game at $80 and then lowering it to $70 and then just fucking celebrating that like it was somehow this is good now. You know, it was $80, that was bad, but now $70, that's good. No, not at all. Finished recording all the footage for the trailer. Now time to edit. Hey, let's fucking go. These ideological propaganda shit is just gross. Absolutely, Aaron. It's such a turnoff to me. Cass isn't into scat. Noted. Yes. Note that multiple times. Like, put many asterisks. How do you say that word? Asterisks? I think I kind of said it. Kind of. I'm a little retarded. But put multiple. I did want to fucking react to this video. I don't know if I want to anymore. Should I? I wonder if Mr. Matty gets it with the issues. Because sometimes I feel like he could be on point with some things, and then sometimes I think he's completely retarded. Sure, just a little. God have mercy upon us. I know, right? Asterix. Ass tier. We'll just call it Asterix. Asterix. There we go. He's too positive? Yo, Nelly! I don't know, bro. Hold on, let me show you the title of the video. Is he too positive? Let's watch it a little bit. If it gets too positive, I'll throw it in the trash. How about that? Ass tier rich. There we go. There we go. That sounds like a nickname for a VTech. Oh my god, no! Why did we ruin it? We ruined it. Aaron ruined it. We went from ass tier to shit tier so bad. Not very negative bone in him, damn. You think everything he says fake to you? Alright, look. Maddie is definitely mindful of his access. He walks a fine line. Nissan, you're not wrong. I do feel this way. I do feel this way. Let's see what he has to say. I'm interested at this point because it's not so fresh cut spring flowers, or so it comes off. It says that from Mr. Matty Plays, The Outer Worlds 2, time to worry, question mark?
Salutations, everybody. It is Matty here today. Hope you're all doing absolutely excellent. Today, we're diving into a video that originally wasn't the plan. More on that by the end of this video. But The Outer Worlds 2, is it time to worry? I didn't have a chance to check out everyone's previews and thoughts and opinions on it until much later because I had to work on my own preview. Then we had to Finding Duke. I had a bunch of game dev meetings, so I was actually pretty swamped. So I'm only just recently coming up for air, checking out what everyone's thinking and feeling.
Bro, I'm starting to feel so sus about, like, YouTubers having fucking interviews with game devs and stuff like that, corpos, like, I don't know, bro. Like, I used to think that was a good thing, but I'm not sure anymore.
And yeah, things are really mixed for the Outer Worlds 2 right now. As someone who's covered the original Outer Worlds extensively, this is the polar opposite, man. The first Outer Worlds, there was a world, pardon the pun, of excitement for that game. Yes, some of it was definitely fueled by the screw Bethesda mentality, because at that same time, Fallout 76 was fresh on store shelves, and then that following year, they dropped the Fallout 1 subscription program, which really...
Dude, it was so... Fallout 76 was like the shittiest of the shit, and honestly, anything to spite them, I was 100% down for. I was down for all of the spite, all of the rage, all that shit. But I was genuinely interested in the Outer Worlds. I was genuinely excited. I thought that a lot of the things they just showed about the game, like, looked so fucking good. You immediately check out when they do dev interviews. I know, right? Access YouTuber opinion discarded. Oh man, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't fucking lying. Yo, Spectre was good, my man. I was so excited for the Outer Worlds, and the game lived up to my expectations. Obviously, I knew Obsidian was a relatively small game developer, but the game, with my expectations in check, I was genuinely impressed, and I went on to play it. Mind you, I played that on PC Game Pass back day one, back when the game was back when Game Pass itself was in beta. It was $5 a month. That was truly the best deal in gaming, baby.
Really pushed a lot of people to support Obsidian, and some people trying to spite Bethesda, which I get. Put your money where your mouth is. However, for
Facts,
me,
Nelly, exactly.
for everybody, I feel
bro, when these fucking devs don't get asked the questions that need to be asked by by these YouTubers, bro, I immediately start just writing them the fuck off. Like, bro, how are you not asking the real questions, the hard questions that people want to know? Silksong is epic. That's what's up, bro. That's what I want to hear, bro. Hope you're enjoying the game show enough.
Outer Worlds 1 has aged well, especially with all its DLC and the Space
Same
Explorers
here,
edition.
James.
Like,
I loved it.
I really love that game. I think Obsidian delivered.
Captain
So to
Killiga
look
says
at the
Outer Worlds 1 was
2,
aight.
which has kind of first served itself up as the Outer Worlds 1, but more, having a lot of controversy around it is so strange. So as I took in those opinions, I walked away and went, all right, we'll see how it goes. But then I kept thinking about it more. I was on my walks, as I do most days, just taking in some nature, touching some grass, hanging out with my puppies. And I kept thinking about the Outer Worlds 2 and the situation it was in. I was like, how did we get here? Based on how Obsidian talks about...
I don't know what it is, but God damn you, camera. I don't know what it is. When YouTubers talk about like wholesome shit, I just find it gross. I was outside touching grass, playing with my puppies. Like, bruh, I'm just here being a piece of shit at work. That's like my update for you guys. Hey, I just got done being an asshole while I was at work. Talking shit on Twitter while I was at work, making money. That touching grass, what the fuck is even that? Fuck all that. Playing with puppies? No, bro. No, it's too wholesome, bro. It's too wholesome. It's not real. It's too wholesome, bro.
Games versus where the fans are at. Like, how do we get here? And this led me down a very deep rabbit hole where I went, you know what? I want to have a big conversation about this because I know Obsidian watches my videos. I know Xbox watches my videos. And I know many people who are fans of both those companies and the games they make watch these videos.
Yeah, that's
So I was
very
like,
forced,
this
Aaron.
feels like the right thing to do instead of the interview.
Can't touch grass, I'm in. No, you just got to be a piece of shit because that's authentic.
Sort of how the Outer Worlds 2 has been handled, where I think things are completely Obsidian's fault versus things that I really don't blame them fully for, which that list admittedly is a bit shorter. But we'll get into all of that. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here and you're into what's going on with the Outer Worlds 2, we'll continue to cover it, but also Obsidian RPGs, Xbox games, and so on. Consider subscribing.
We lick the grass.
So let's start off at the top. What don't I blame Obsidian?
All right, come on, bro. We know for a fact that it isn't 100% Obsidian's fault for how basically the Outer Worlds 2 is being set up to fail. But definitely, some of it is definitely their fucking fault. Grass is a foreign concept. It needs to be deported. Oh my god. You have a whole kitty, but I also explained to you guys that I'm essentially a slave to my cat. How wholesome is that? Grass is fake news. Trunks is just like, shit. This is just shit.
Obsidian for? Well, a lot of the initial screw this game energy really started, in my opinion, with Avowed, but if you want to go directly into the Outer Worlds 2, it was with the $80
Dude.
price tag. That's
Dude, after Avowed, I don't trust Obsidian. All right, the negative fucking shit that they were saying, like just shitting on, dude. We Avowed exposed that some of their game developers are genuinely like pieces of shit that hate us. Like that it can't be denied, bro. There's at least some of them, and they got a big fucking mouth. And that was the first like, oh god, and then Avowed being a $70 piece of shit. And to me, it's undeniable, bro. If you like the game, there's some people in my chat that like the game. Shout out to y'all. I think it genuinely is a piece of shit video game, especially priced at $70. Now, if it was a $30 game, it's like when you talk about a game, and when your big pitch for the game is there's so much content, bro, it automatically sets off so many red flags to me. Stop pitching games like this. I don't care about how much content there is. I have but so much time in my life. What is the quality of this content? Is it good content? Is it well-written content? All right, is the gameplay good? Is it a good video game? I don't care about how much content there is in a game. That is almost a turn-off in itself. Spectre enjoyed the game. Shout out to you, Spectre. I wish...
These corpos select these non-pum-pum having tubers cause they believe they are the focal point in what entertainment should be and ends up slop.
Yo, Captain Killigans, you ain't lying, my guy. I appreciate the 5, bro, and dropping some facts. Spectre, I don't know how you enjoyed the game. I tried so hard to. I tried. Bro, how many hours did I put into Avowed? Bro, I did my due diligence in genuinely trying. I don't want to sit here and hate Obsidian. Like, it's sad Obsidian is making me avidly dislike them. And it's not something that I want to do. It's a position that they put me in. How do I even tell how many hours I have in Avowed? Let me see. Recently played all games. Where is this fucking hot steaming pile of dog shit? Like, dude, this is like, I think I put like 30 hours into the game. I can't even remember. Avowed. I put 40 hours of my fucking life that I can never get back. Is 40 hours not enough to say I at least fucking tried? I tried. I really did. I wanted to see the good there is, because I like games that are like that. I like these games that, like, you kind of are left in this world and you're choice driven, storylines. Like, that stuff interests me so much. Like, Elder Scrolls Oblivion is one of my all-time favorite games. I tried so hard to like Avowed, and my takeaway is that it's an awful fucking overpriced video game. Fucking awful. I put 0 hours into that steaming pile. Helldivers is fun, Avowed is not. And the thing with Helldivers is I tried it, and it's just not my game, bro. It's just, and it's a good game. Helldivers 2 is a genuinely good game. It's just not my bag. I like RPG slop games, but I want them to be like fun. I want them to be fan servicey. I want them to be good questing, with good quest lines. Like, that's what I want. Like, I'm not saying I like good video games, right? But I want the types of games that I'm into
You're
to be
right.
good.
We all know what we're here for. Don't tell us about your walks on the beach and baths with scented candles. Get to the slop.
Yes! Chartard, yes! I know that you guys want to know that I'm being a piece of shit on a daily basis. I'm being a jerk. All right, I'm nice to certain people, and then some people not so much. Get to the slop. Get to making fun of people for being retarded, right? Oh, man, Chartard, thank you for the 5, dog. I don't know. I'm not here trying to convince you guys that I'm squeaky clean, and... Because it's not real. Like, come on, dog. It's not fucking real. We're not squeaky clean. None of us are. That's fair. You got to have the right people to hang with in Helldivers 2 to goof with. And absolutely, I can totally see that perspective. I do agree saying it shouldn't have been $70. Yeah, honestly, if you're gonna say like there's all this content and that's why it's $70, but then the quality of the content is bad, it's like, dude, how about you just cut all this content out, make what content is there good, and then price it at 40, my guy. So much better. I'm so tired of the big selling point is look at all this time you could waste in this game. Like, no, that is not a good selling point anymore. It never was and it never will be. Yo, IJ, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, nah, Access motherfuckers are so fake. Like Paris, that dude is so fake positive. And they'll actually try and fight you on this. And you know what? Sometimes I think Paris has a good point here or there. But it's like, bro, we know that y'all kind of ride the line of, well, I just want to be excited for shit. Because, you know, even if it's not genuine. And like I was saying, bro, you have your fucking YouTubers, right? You have your synthetic mans that just says every fucking thing is shit, right? Because that's what his audience wants. Then you have your Paris Lilies that's just like the hype game guy. Just hype every fucking game up, right? And then you have what I think I'm in the middle of, right? I think I'm generally in the middle. I kind of want to be excited for shit, but if there's red flags there, we're going to talk about the red flags. Like, I try to balance that out because I don't want to just hate everything. I really don't. I want to see the good in things, but if I see red flags, I'm going to be fucking honest about the red flags. We're not going to fucking sit here and lie. We're not going to pretend. And if I happen to buy a game that I was excited for and it's ass, I'm going to tell you guys that it was ass. Like, I'm not going to lie about how I feel about something. And guess what? There's sometimes I'll be like, dude, I actually like this game. And you guys think it's absolute shit. And I'll be like, I see your points, but for some reason, I just fuck with it. And it'll be like this little, sometimes it's the most smallest thing that makes me like a bad game. But I'll sit here and say, bro, I get it. It's a bad game, but sometimes I'll like some shit video games. It happens because we all have our flavors, right? Our own personal taste that makes us like certain things. And then there'll be some games that's like, bro, I know it's a good game, but I just, for some reason, I can't fuck with it. Like, it just doesn't do that one little thing that has me invested for some reason. And it happens sometimes. You're not faking shit, you're being 100. Absolutely. Like, I don't want to be inherently negative. I don't want to be inherently positive. Like, it's just, this is just my opinion. And sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's a whole lot of shit. You know, it's a whole lot of different feelings. Like me with Hollow Knight. Exactly, bro. Like, because I can relate to that, Lois. Like, there's a good game, or there's a game that you just don't see. You don't see why people love it, and sometimes that happens, right? Because we all have our own perspective. Like, for me, I didn't have internet for a long time when I was developing my taste in video games, right? So I have this very unique taste of video games growing up that wasn't influenced by the internet, wasn't influenced really by much. It was just me just going to the store, buying the specific game that I was interested in, and by looking at the fucking cover in the back of the case. That was most of my choice making with video games for a long time, for many years. Lindo says we're $190 away from tier 1. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. But that's just what it is, you know? And obviously we're all influenced by the internet now with video games. You guys are here talking to me, I'm talking to you. And I think that is an issue. But the problem is a lot of people on the internet now, especially influencers, are influenced by access and money. Or what's even more pathetic is like the smaller ones that are like hype beasts just in hopes of one day having access. Those are the most pathetic ones of all. You're willing to be dishonest based on just hope. You fucking loser. Those are the biggest losers to me. The ones that are willing to fucking dicky just based on hope. You're fucking lame. There's so many of these guys out here too. There's so many of them. It's fucking pathetic.
That's where it really began. I don't blame Obsidian for that. You can quote me on that one, by the way, because I know.
No, that's not Obsidian's fault. That's a Microsoft choice.
That is why the announcement of $80 games ran through them. Again, feel free to quote me on it. The Outer Worlds 2, in any way, shape, or form.
Facts, Trunks. Trunks says, and a clock is right twice a day. I want a real opinion, not. I want to be paid positivity, exactly.
The first game, leading the charge for $80 games, is one of the most horrendous decisions I've ever seen a business make. But we're talking about Xbox, who has made a lot of bad business decisions, so I can't be too surprised here. But I don't blame Obsidian for that. And bringing it back to $70 is a good choice, but now it's kind of brought into
It's not a good choice. It's still bad. Like, the most the Outer Worlds 2 should be is 60, and even that is pushing it to me. Because more doesn't mean good, and that is the most highlighted thing, I think, this entire generation. More does not mean good. Matter of fact, more means worse more often than not. Sad to say.
Conversation of like, how much is this really worth when you're looking at how hard AA games are pushing right now in that $50 pocket versus the Outer Worlds 2's $70 pocket, and Obsidian admitting themselves that they like to make AA style games, as we'll get into very deeply later in the video.
Yo, what's crazy is I didn't even start Expedition 33 yet. Do you think I'm really gonna buy the Outer Worlds 2 at 70 to play what sounds like is shaping up to be a mediocre RPG at best? That's gonna have likely gonna have some propaganda-driven fucking bullshit in it. When I could play a game like Expedition 33 that's devoid of that shit. Crazy enough, I have to give them made by a French fucking game development group. Shout out to them, bro. Usually the French are some of the most disappointing motherfuckers in all of entertainment, and somebody just understood. They understood what they needed to do, and they executed fucking greatly. So you think I'm gonna actually fucking pay for the Outer Worlds 2 instead of playing Expedition 33? No, bro. Expedition 33 is my end of the year plan.
It does create a bit of uncertainty where Xbox is really pushing this price point on something that probably isn't worth $70 in the terms of presentation value versus the content that's there and hopefully the depth that's there. So I don't blame Obsidian for the price point, although I understand why the consumer would not be pleased with it. I do blame Obsidian for Avowed. That's a pretty big blemish, and it's a really weird feeling to be talking about a company known for great RPGs, and out of the last set of releases, at least for me, since the Outer Worlds 1, having the games I like from Obsidian most being grounded in Pentiment and not Avowed feels really weird. But I also...
Dude, I think Obsidian's biggest problem is that they've always been a small development team. I think they've grown a little bit over the years, but they've spread themselves so thin by making all these other games. And I know that Grounded is successful, as is Grounded 2. I get that. Pentiment, I don't know if Pentiment was necessarily successful, but it was highly rated. It was high critical reception, but I don't go to Obsidian for that type of game. Neither Grounded. I will never play those games. And some people may say, Cass, you should give it a try, and I get that, and that's not me making the right choice. It's a selfish choice, 100%. But at the end of the day, I don't go to Obsidian for that type of game. I go to Obsidian for choice-driven, semi-open world RPG games. And that's what I'm looking to them for. And they're now, honestly, this generation, they're now seen as awful at the very thing that they are known for. Yo, shout out to my man, Sir Duck, with the gifty. Thank you so much, good brother. I appreciate you. No, social politics, keep that shit where it belongs, not in video games. Exactly, Nelly. Avowed should have been a slam dunk with their history. Anything besides cynicism after that is just cope. Yeah? Yeah, dude, that was Avowed is honestly, more than anything else, Avowed is the biggest red flag. That is the first reason why I was like, oh God, I'm scared for Outer Worlds 2. And then there's just so much confirmation because more red flags are popping up. And it's like, nah, there's no way I'm buying this game. All right, 6 a.m. Gotta sleep now. Hey, Leo, thanks so much for hanging out, my guy. Always appreciate you, dog. Have a good night.
Also understand with the writing style of Avowed that it creates concern for future RPGs. Some of these writers
lack of writing style.
Worlds too. I know there's been a lot of table setting here, but for me, since Obsidian has been making great games in the midst of all this, it's why I'm not in that full send. They're bad now. Like, I think the argument I'd make is it's really weird to see them being great at other genres. Like, it speaks to their...
No, they're good at making even smaller video games. That's what it is, because Grounded is a smaller fucking style game. Pentiment is a smaller fucking... The scope is like that's the problem. We're now saying that they're always like a AA game development group, but now they're good at making single A games. That's what they've become. And to me, personally, some of you guys may love these games, and I get that. Shout out to y'all that do. But to me, that's a downgrade. And if they're now making the games that you like, that's awesome. That's cool. And obviously, some people aren't going to have the same opinion as me, and that's completely fine. But I do personally see that as a downgrade. Deadeye says devs of Expedition 33 want to explore porting the game to Switch 2, and they should. They absolutely should. That is a game that I think would sell very well on the Switch 2, and I hope that it comes out within, the next, no longer than 2 years, But there's a lot of people that are on the Switch 2 right now that still haven't even played the game. Outer Worlds 1 was already a big red flag. The Outer Worlds 1 was a good video game. I don't understand the... Oh my god. I don't understand the red flag of that. Dude, did I just get rid of this by accident? Oh my god. Fuck. Hold on. I don't understand, like, the criticism of the Outer Worlds 1. I think it was a good video game. I think it was a little overpriced at $60. I think it should have been $40. I think that's a fair assessment. But, the Outer Worlds is not a bad video game. Shit, I played it on PC. On PC Game Pass, mind you. So arguably, I probably played what is likely seen as the worst version to play. And I still played the fuck out of it on my gaming laptop of all things. And I got it to hit 60. Pretty much locked. If I remember correctly. Close enough. Cast the Outer Worlds 1 had small signs of their shift, to be honest. And I get what you mean by that, but I don't see that as a red flag. They were a small development team making that game, and the goal obviously would be expand upon that. Avowed is a massive downgrade from the Outer Worlds 1. Massive. They have stretched themselves so thin that they can't even make the very thing that they're good at. OJ admitted to guilt tripping another YouTuber into backtracking on his Switch 2 dev kit criticism in his latest stream. Bro, dude, that motherfucker is insane. Bro, he is such a fucking retard. It's a yellow flag. Oh my god. I could not get into Outer Worlds, which is odd because it's my sort of genre. Damn. Wow, really, Fluffy? That's interesting. I gotta go back and finish Outer Worlds 1. Outer Worlds was the game that made me notice this is severe dependency on shitty-ass TAA. Oh, man.
Concern for future RPGs. Some of these writers may be also tackling the Outer Worlds too. I know there's been a lot of table setting here, but for me, since Obsidian has been making great games in the midst of all this, it's why I'm not in that full send. They're bad now. Like, I think the argument I'd make is it's really weird to see them being great at other genres. Like, it speaks to their strengths.
They're great at single A games now.
Lost a step
that is
their RPGs in all of that.
Jesus Christ, bro.
But now to the problems that I think are kind of a mixed bag of like Obsidian's fault, but also circumstance. Obsidian Entertainment has overexposed the Outer Worlds 2 at this point. This game probably was never meant to be getting this much coverage ever. Keep in mind, this whole saga really began with when we learned that Fable was being delayed out of 2025. We thought that would be the big game for Xbox this year.
Oh my god, imagine Fable being the big game. Oh my god, bro, 2026 is going to be so fucking weird for Microsoft. I think that I don't know if it's going to be good. I don't know if it's going to be bad. But if your big game is going to be fucking Fable, oh my god, I can't wait to vomit into my own pants. Holy shit. Yeah, he's talking about player essence, I'm in. But I just find that this commentary that he's saying right now is really weird.
Thought this would be the big developer direct game at the summer showcase this year. When Craig Duncan announced that this would be delayed on the Xbox podcast, it was really disappointing news. And because of
no,
that,
it isn't. Please perma delete that shit
and fill that slot. And we didn't think it would be The Outer Worlds 2. Why didn't we think that? Well, The Outer Worlds 2 just got a month-long coverage spree through IGN First. For those who don't know, IGN First is basically like the video version of the Game Informer cover magazine reveal. Like, it is tons and tons of exclusive coverage and previews.
So what he's essentially complaining about with The Outer Worlds 2 is that the coverage is that of a AAA game. That's his complaint. A $70 video game is being promoted like a AAA video game. That's the complaint. I have to DM you some. That sounds crazy to me. He's trying to stay in with them and not trash them at the same time. This is the problem, bro. This is a game that does not, it's not shining in a AAA light despite charging a AAA price. That isn't a good thing for the game.
And news bites throughout an entire month. When you combine that with the trailers that were already out, the interviews that were already out, and now you get like a 30-minute developer direct on Obsidian as a whole, with a lot of that dedicated to The Outer Worlds 2, that is a lot for a game that is kind of AA. And then you have to keep marketing it, and they did multiple previews. There was like 2 separate hands-ons, and the one I got, as I mentioned earlier, was just the prologue, which
this is exactly my point. It's just a AA game. It's just a AA game, charging AAA price. It's getting AAA promotion, and the game is not living up to that promotion. That is a huge problem.
Wasn't too thrilled about, but there have been hands-on
I think he might be saying that The Outer Worlds 2 is being overhyped.
Bigger parts of the game.
It's being overpushed.
I think this completely.
It's being overexposed. Meaning the more people show of it, the more boring it looks. Like, these games, these type of games are niche. As much as people want to pretend, like, the only brands are fucking, like, how do you say, like super mainstream. Like, Elder Scrolls is super mainstream. Elder Scrolls types games are niche. As long as they don't have that name on them, they're not going to be, like, super fucking, you know, they're not going to be super big in scope in terms of interest. People only, like, the mainstream only fucks with these types of games when it has a major name on the cover. Otherwise, they're niche. That's just what it is. It's sad to say, right? But, like, I think that Elder Scrolls and Fallout have kind of fooled all these developers into thinking that these games are mainstream, like they're super popular, when they're actually not. It's just the brand names that are super popular. Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be worse than Tainted Grail. I think that's disrespectful to Tainted Grail. What did Tainted Grail do to you, my guy?
Sideswiped the hype because the game got overexposed. We knew everything we had to know. People who didn't like the Outer Worlds 1
Spectre
were already like, I don't want more of that.
Spectre speaking
so
facts on that.
People who were excited already knew that they were buying this by name alone. And so this game became something Xbox needed it to become, which is like, hey, step out here and show us really what you're made of and make the Outer Worlds 2 this huge game, when it really never was supposed to be that. And I need to, again, emphasize
it
here,
is paper.
This is something
you're not
I blame
lying,
both
bro.
sides for. You know, like, no one put a gun to their head. But the problem with this is because of the types of games that Obsidian makes, which are AA style games. I think this is the most important point of it all. Like any other team under that umbrella at Xbox, the expectations for Obsidian rose following Xbox's purchase of them back in 2019. And our interpretation at the time is that all these teams that were flush with cash would ball out and make AAA games that were of our dreams. So teams like Compulsion will be able to make something big like We Happy Few, except it would be without all the procedurally generated crap. It would be like a real, true world. This would be supported by examples like Xbox helping out Psychonauts 2, getting its impressive boss fights into...
Exactly, Spectre. And a lot of these games that you're listing are good games. They're just niche. Like, we fooled the industry into thinking that these types of games are mainstream, when no, the brands are... There's a couple of brands that have this particular play style that are super popular. Everything else will never come close to it. That's the sad reality. And some of the most popular titles are literally the worst representations of these styles of games. That's the crazy thing. Like, I think Metro is way better than a lot of these games. Atomfall, I heard so many good things. I actually, Atomfall is a game I do want to play. I don't know if I'll get to it this year. I doubt it. But I actually debated on launching that bitch a few times. But then I'm like, fuck, I don't have this time to dedicate. Like, I want it. I want the time. I want it so bad. But I don't have the time. That's the sad reality. Yo, shout out to Nobody with the gifty, my guy. I appreciate you, good brother. How you been, bro? Hope all is well with you. Thank you so much for pulling up.
To the game and making it one of the most memorable games of this generation, in my opinion. Or In Exile's Wasteland 3, where Brian Fargo said in 2019 that they were given a ton of cash and told them to make the best game possible, and they did. And the game also received a ton of additional voice work thanks to Xbox. So it created Xbox believed in these teams, that these studios would escalate and that we'd get these massive AAA games that would go head-to-head with PlayStation's exclusives. And
I feel like a lot of Microsoft's like push for some of these game developers. We keep getting gifts, guys. Y'all need to be stopped. I feel like Microsoft's push with some of these developers, without giving some of them like structure, like at least some structure, kind of led them astray. Like they just, I'm assuming they gave, Obsidian a bunch of money. It was like, here, just make shit. And Obsidian's answer was, well, let's make like 4 small games, or at least 2 small games, and then 2 of what we're known for, and stretch ourselves thin because we have all this money, but we don't have this manpower. And that's the struggle, man. That to me is the problem. Like they were given no structure. That's what they thought to do with it. And unfortunately, the main games people look to Obsidian for suffer. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 5 gifted, bro. Holy shit, thank you, dog. And my man Nobody just became a channel member. Hell yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it, good brother. Yo. Man, you guys are too kind. Really, thank you so much. But, guys, take advantage of Trunks' kindness, bro, his generosity, as well as, Fluffy Murder Machine, others. Dudes, Sir Duckman gifted membership. Obviously, Nobody. Take advantage of their kindness and join the Discord, man. The link is in the channel page, or you just link YouTube and Discord, and you should get an invite in. Nobody. What was funny was that Casualties of Gaming gifted a membership, and it ended up going to Wargaming Dad, which exposed that he's hate watching. He hate watches and comes up with no content. It's fucking hilarious because in his words on his own stream, he says that I talk about gaming, so there's nothing for him to talk about with me. It's fucking hilarious.
So by Cass's logic, it's Obsidian's own fault XD.
I think it's a combination. What I'm saying is Microsoft gave Obsidian no structure and just let them do what they wanted to do. And that's what they thought to do. If you're like, for example, it's like giving somebody, it's like somebody who just, won fucking Powerball, right? They get $1 billion. Well, they technically get half of that, right? Say like someone that never had a pot to piss in, let alone a window to throw it out of, like just inherited or just got fucking $600 million. People like that are set up to fail. Like what they immediately need to do is get structure, financial structure. Otherwise they don't know what the fuck to do with it. And then having all that money becomes worse suddenly than never having money at all. That's sad. It's sad. Dude, it's an insane thing. It's an insane thought process, but it happens so fucking much. It's crazy. Like people that have never been on a massive scale, they need to have structure because it's different when it's small ball, right? Like it's crazy that Obsidian got all this money to make these games and they thought to play smaller ball. I think that I mean, they didn't necessarily fuck up, thankfully, right? That's a good thing. They didn't necessarily fuck up. But I think that some of their choice making could have been better. My opinion is sitting and let their reputation go to their heads, since all anyone has done since Vegas is fellate them. But they haven't produced anything as good since. The problem is that they're a small dev team. Like, they've always been a small dev team. But I wouldn't be surprised if they did let their reputation go to their head. We know for a fact that some of their devs are fucking retarded.
And Obsidian
Sad to say.
would be no different. However,
They're
what we would learn
politically
in the years to
driven,
come is that
gamer-hating
Obsidian, like a couple other
motherfuckers.
teams
They
at
hate
Xbox,
gamers, some of
when
these guys.
flushed
They've
with
proven
cash,
it.
would handle that new revenue very
But thank you so much for the 2 Devastator. Appreciate you.
Rather than going all in on one project like they eventually did with Avowed, they divided their teams, and I think this was actually a really good call. Grounded is a hit. As I said earlier, the first one was a roaring success, and the sequel is killing it too if you look at the numbers. There's a TV show on the way, and that's more than you can say
Oh
about
my God.
literally any of Obsidian's other
That's
original
crazy,
IP.
bro.
Pentiment,
Whoever
admittedly,
thought that was
not a
gonna
big
fucking
seller,
happen.
but it absolutely delivered as a critical darling, and it gave reason to believe Josh Sawyer is still as goated as
What's up,
always as a
Dashy?
game director. But this is all because Obsidian went lean and divided up all of these teams. They didn't really massively expand either. Fergus Urquhart, who's Obsidian's CEO, said that when they joined Xbox, they were between 170 and 180 people, and now they're 285. That is a lot of people, but this is nothing compared to a AAA team. And this puts a lot of their projects into perspective when you know maybe upwards of 100 people max are working on one game at a time, usually lower than that. They were even very transparent about Avowed's transformation as a video game. They publicly admitted this not only started out as their own Skyrim, but also as a multiplayer game, and this had restarted development twice over. In talking to
What? Another one. Dude, another... This is another game that had to be redone. Dude, how many games do we have to redo? Dude, I can't. Dude, this happens so often now. I'm so like, bro, this seems like a brand new phenomenon. Like this, we would occasionally hear about this, but obviously the industry was more, more closed off from the public eye back then, before social media. But this feels like such a new, common fucking situation. But the fact that they actually thought that Avowed was going to be their vert. They were originally trying to make the game that I wanted, but then settled for shit. Oh my God, bro, it's so painful.
Actually said that
It's
they
good,
focused
unforgiven.
on what they were good at with this game. Which,
All
you
of
know,
them,
we
it
can
seems.
discuss the
Maybe you're
quality of
right,
the game
bro.
all day long, and I'll probably agree with those of you who are very critical of it, but they got away from their strengths. So you have 2 instances here in the same calendar year of Obsidian saying, like, we are good at making smaller games, and we tried to make a Skyrim-like experience and immediately realized we're not cut out for that. So this is the type of game they're good at making, and I think it shows, but yet they're selling them for the price tag of full AAA games. You see where I'm going here? This is a big part of the issue. Before, by the way, anyone freaks out, we get into how they're kicking the hornet's nest with game romance. I have thoughts on that. But the real icing on the cake for Obsidian making AA style experiences was February of this year, when Obsidian's VP of development, Justin Britch, spoke at the DICE Summit about the sustainability of their company. And this is something that I think was completely overlooked across the industry. It was like a significant piece of information on how this company has made their games and will continue to make their games. In this, Justin spoke about a mindset at Obsidian, what they call like the 100-year plan. It's not like a full breakdown, but sort of the idea of, to last 100 years, what are they going to do? What is the safest route? And he spoke about, as Fergus had before, remaining lean, but also creating realistic sale expectations with their games.
So, that I think that I understand where they're going with this, and I get it, and it makes sense, and I understand, but that's the problem. It's you're playing it too safe, and people are getting bored. Thankfully for them, like this is the objective person in me. Thankfully for them, like stuff like Grounded really resonated with a lot of different people. So shout out to them for that. But like their bigger targets, like their bigger games, just do not resonate. They do feel inherently safe as fuck. Like they aren't trying to push anything new or forward, or they're not flashy at all. And Avowed is a huge example of that. Avowed just wasn't flashy. Matter of fact, it just got uglier as time went on, more dull as time went on. It just it looked like a boring game that I'm just disappointed, I'm shocked Grounded was successful. It's just Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. But guess what, Dash? It's a fun co-op game. For whatever reason, I don't get it because I didn't get into it. It's not my type of game. I didn't even bother to try and understand it. But it is successful. People really like it. And from what I hear from some of my own friends, it's a really fun co-op game that they could play with homies. And sometimes that's all that matters. But Evolve to focus on depth over... Yeah. No, Fluffy, I agree with you, bro. These devs stay shit into bed. This is why indie games are king. And it's crazy that indie games are doing more. Now, there's some indie games that come out that's just, oh, well, this is just a clone of this. This is just a clone of that. And I get that. But at least they're more reasonably priced so that people are willing to indulge in those. But then you have some indie games that really do something special and that resonate with a lot of people that most other games do not. Survival crafting games are just simple fun. Yeah, they are, but they're not my bag. Personally, they're not my bag at all. Matter of fact, I kind of hate them. But there's some that are easy and like chill back with crafting enough to where I can fuck with it, but I hate crafting games.
They're announcing the games early to generate growth in the markets, but it's backfiring when they've got to change the projects and no one is happy.
Nissan? Yup. That's the thing. And they think that it's crazy because they're literally restarting game development of games. So like, I'm assuming they think it's safe to announce this game. And this is me giving them the benefit of the doubt, right? It's safe to announce this game because they think they know what it's going to be. And then when they run into a major hindrance to the point that fucks the entire game and then they have to restart it, like, bro, that sounds scary as fuck to me, bro. And then the game ends up being way shittier than originally anticipated because they're trying to copy the thing that they intended to make, but they had to change it and downsize it at the same time. Yeah, it's so disappointing, bro. It's so disappointing. Yo, what's up, Sergeant? Appreciate you pulling up, good brother.
They determine
Thank you for the 5, Nissan.
based on things always being mild successes, and they never bet on things being a smash hit. Think of like EA.
Yeah, it's too safe, bro. It's too boring.
We saw how that game...
Like, this well is going to dry up eventually. It'll be slower than the other wells, right? But the well's going to dry up.
Wildly missed its expectations. So for Obsidian, they kind of developed their games in this pocket of always being a little bit safe with it so that it's pretty hard for a game to underdeliver. And that's probably why, even if, say, The Outer Worlds 2 does fail, that Obsidian would continue to keep on
Xavier was good, my man.
They set realistic sales expectations for themselves, and based on their frequency of releases, they have great timelines, great production pipelines, so they're a well-oiled machine. Lastly, though, he speaks about building what they aim to be the lowest turnover rate in the industry by keeping their staff on board.
Yo, what's up, FR Daddy Bay over on Kick? Appreciate you, bro.
Not rushed, but frequent. More specifically, he says that they're, quote, not trying to grow aggressively, expand their team size, or make super profitable games, end quote. And I think this is backed up all the way through. Obsidian is going on releasing 4 games in 5 years when The Outer Worlds 2 drops, and that's not including...
Yeah, they just want consistent production. They're not looking to expand. They're just looking to survive. And their bigger games don't reflect this well. Their smaller games do.
Massive DLC or updates for the likes of The Outer Worlds 1 or Grounded, and outside of Kerry Patel leaving for the developers of Oxenfree and Tim Kaine choosing to retire/consult, much of the original squad from 2019's The Outer Worlds does remain intact. So I know people with like zero patience are going to hear all this and think like, this is a lot of positivity. I want more critical content here. What's going on here, Matt?
Oh. He knows what we're thinking. He knows exactly what we're thinking. Xbox just thinks, I just think is lost. That's why Helldivers is killing it on the platform. Illegit, better what they have been giving their customers. I just think that they've definitely kind of fell short when it comes to like major multiplayer games that have mass appeal. I don't think that Microsoft, that Xbox is completely lost. I think that they can make some good things, and they have made some good things, but there is also a lot of bad too. It's like it's really give and take. It's game by game basis. It really is. I mean, Grounded 2 is looking good, so if the Outer Worlds 2 flops, they at least have Grounded 2. But what you're saying is at least they still have the smaller scale game. And for me, I mean, look, and this is like the selfish point of view of me. They've made me walk away entirely because, like, you know, I go to them for the single player RPG, you know, choice driven shit. That's why I go to them for. And they are now not providing of quality versions of that, but they're saying, well, we have this for you. And I'm like, I don't like that. I came here for Italian food. You motherfucker, you're offering me Chinese. I didn't come here for that. Like, and not to make it like a food thing, you know what I mean? But there's just no chance that I'm going to give in to that. So, I mean, Grounded 2 seems bigger in scale than Outer Worlds 2. And to me, that is the problem. That's the problem. Outer Worlds 2 is a $70 video game, and you're saying that Grounded 2 seems like a bigger scale. That's my main problem, first and foremost. That's the issue. Yo, my man Johnny Bravo, he says, I'm going back to retro games and consoles. I'm not even mad at you, bro. I've considered this as a possibility for over 5 years now.
Because this all sounds good. Like, the cold reality is that a lot
food
of
analogy, really, yeah.
criticism that they have earned has
but
come
I think
in a very,
I think it's fair to
very
say.
small
I think
window
it's fair to say,
compared
though.
the scope of work they've done this generation, which is extremely impressive compared to the rest of this industry, but that they're shooting for reasonably sized games.
It's like, bro. It's like, bro, you walk into a Mexican restaurant. And you don't see any Mexicans. You're like, everything okay here? Like, bro, imagine walking into a Jamaican restaurant and they're all white people. Like, huh? Huh? What? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, huh? Like, nah, son. Nah. She's very hungry. I did not eat dinner. I actually have dinner saved for later.
And trying to release more frequently, the problem comes down to that price tag. So what's the difference with the Outer Worlds 2 beyond being $70? Let's get into that. It's Obsidian welcoming the New Vegas comparisons with open arms and hyping this up as a much bigger video game. For example, they hyped up the game saying that the critical path, aka the main story of the Outer Worlds 2, is maybe 10 to 15% of the game. To me, that's that AAA speak right there. That's a huge video game. If 10%...
That is not a good thing. That is literally not a fucking good thing. Please stop doing this. Stop doing this. It's like when fucking God Howard is like, oh, you know, when he said Fallout 4 has more dialogue than Skyrim and fucking Fallout 3 combined. That meant nothing when you actually played it and realized all the NPCs only had like one answer for every fucking thing. Like, this is not a good thing at all.
Of your video game is the main story. And if you want to go ahead and line up my experience with the Outer Worlds 1 when it first came out, I did the main story and some side content. That
I'll
took
have
me
to
30
check that
hours.
out
So
after
I look
this
at, like, a
Devastator.
Avowed, which was upwards of like a 60 or 70 hour game. Like, how big
Awful.
is the Outer Worlds 2? Furthermore, they even laid out the groundwork saying that these companions
Played 40 hours. Every hour torture. Fuck that bullshit.
in the game will feature
Games are
multiple
supposed to be
endings their
fun.
stories based on what you choose with them. And beyond going more open with the game, like in the literal sense, they've also added third-person movement and
Exactly,
camera control
Paper.
alongside a radio. When you combine this with everything from the first Outer Worlds game, you kind of have a Bethesda Game Studios Fallout-like experience, except from a way smaller team. And that's what's funny is Obsidian kind of built a lot of their reputation and their love off of being the little brother in a lot of ways. Like, they followed up KOTOR, and they did a great job with KOTOR 2. They follow up famously Fallout 3 with New Vegas and make what many people consider the best Fallout game. So
Bro, they have, back in those days, they genuinely impressed everyone. Genuinely, to the point where people still talk about this shit to this day. Now, they don't impress anybody. Nobody's fucking impressed. Either, I can fuck with this, or, oh my god, this is so disappointing. Like, bro, the fact that they did KOTOR 2 and Fallout New Vegas was some of the most overly impressive accolades. It actually boosted them. Now I think it's actually hurting them by everyone constantly referencing the fact that they've made these games in the past. The New Vegas guys were most of the OG Fallout team. Those guys ain't there no more. Exactly. Yep.
now they have to lead, and when they lead and they don't change how they
Bro,
make games,
gaming is about what have you done for me lately? Like,
of games that leaders charge them.
we're
for,
not
like
impressed, bro.
$70,
We're not.
That's where you get a big problem here. So in turn, because of what Obsidian's saying about the Outer Worlds 2 and the price tag that's there, many have raised their expectations, and I understand why they're expecting more. The price is higher, and if you want to go into the development cycle, it's been 6 years, and so far we know nothing about the Outer Worlds 2 being anything else but a single-player RPG. So many of us, myself included, are thinking this game's been on.
Bro, how long until people or other game developers just start outright, like, more in a grander scale, start attacking, like, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster for being $50, Expedition 33 for being $50, Mafia: The Old Country for being $50. Well, how long until, like, people just outright start attacking games for undercutting the market?
On a straight line.
That's my question at this
barring
point.
all the bumps that game development always expectedly has for multiple
Bro, I
years.
lowered the
They've just been pouring
difficulty
into this game and
Devastator
pouring
because it
into this
wasn't
game
worth it.
pouring into this game, and,
And
there
it
had to be
still was
some
a really
expectation that this would be
fucking
more
shit
than a mild
experience.
success when Avowed, Obsidian would not commit to premium post-launch DLC for, and still hasn't, and I don't think they ever will, especially now that Carrie is gone. But
We can agree to
also
disagree on
that
Avowed.
the
To me,
Outer
it's a
Worlds
shit
2
game. If you
has
enjoyed it, that's
already
fine.
confirmed it's getting 2
I don't want to
standalone
tell you
DLC.
what to do, but
There
I
has
can't
to
sit
be
here
a
and lie
shift
either.
in what the expectations of this game are versus
You guys are here because I'm not gonna lie to you. That's the whole point. If I start saying, Avowed was alright, bro, you know I'm lying. Like, you know I'm fucking lying, bro. Bro, shout out to y'all that enjoyed it. Because I wanted to. And I'm genuine when I say that. I wanted to enjoy the game. Because I like those types of games. But the game was awful. Fucking awful. And I tried from many perspectives to enjoy it. I played it on the harder difficulty. I lowered the difficulty. I put more time into it. I tried running it on my brand new PC, even. Dude, that game is fucking awful. Fucking garbage. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
is what it is.
You buying
Now
a
we
new
get to the
Ghost
hot
game?
topic, right? This is the recent hot
Which
topic
one?
that I know many people are really upset about.
We are here
And
for
it's
Ziggy?
Obsidian kicking the hornet's nest with video game romance. My personal philosophy with video game romance is simply this. If you're going to do it, you can only do it extremely well. If you can't, do not bother at all. I think
This literally isn't even the main issue. This isn't even... There's so many other issues, dude. I don't give a fuck if I can't fuck another character in the game. Some of y'all care about that, and shout out to y'all. But what's the sense of being able to fuck a character in the game if the game is shit? Yo, Devastator. I noticed that you try so badly to downplay, like, beloved games in order to try to say that stuff like Avowed is not so bad. I'm sorry, but nobody's going to sit here and agree with you unless they're just trying to be an edgelord. Just like, you stop downplaying the beloved shit just because you liked the game. Just say you liked it, my guy. It's fine. Bro, I'm literally happy that you enjoyed Avowed. I'm not upset with you. Like, we just have a difference of opinion. But this is like, you tried to downplay New Vegas right now, and you've tried to downplay Elder Scrolls Oblivion. And it's like, please, like, bro, just say you like the game. It's completely fine.
I think video game writing is so behind in so many ways, and video game romance is really tough to pull off. Understandably so. There's only a few games I think of, like a Witcher or a Knights of the Old Republic, where I'm like, perfect. And if it's not perfect, you can't do it. Now, this isn't new for Obsidian. Like, you look at the Outer Worlds 1, there's no romance there. Avowed, there's no romance there as well. So what's the difference this time around? Well,
I liked Outer Worlds 1. No romance. I hate Avowed. No romance. That's not the problem.
listen to when myself and Lord Cognito interviewed game director
All right, Nelly,
Karen
bro.
Patel
Appreciate you
about
chilling with
Avowed
us, my guy.
on Defining Duke, and asked her about video game romance.
My question first is, okay, what was the design philosophy in not including romance in Avowed? And then, will we ever get Obsidian, the Black Rock, to ever, include romance? Sometimes you're on a journey with this person for a long time. You want to kind of take it further.
I'm sure.
So just a question on the design philosophy as to why not, and if the team would ever make a romance again.
Never say never. There are definitely people on the team, like myself included. I think it's a fun option to include in games. I am not against it in the least. The two big challenges are, one, it is a big additional burden on the writing and design. And I think the biggest part of that is, if you are designing a romance path, I believe you need to make sure that your non-romance path is just as deep and meaningful and thoughtful. You don't want to feel like, well, I missed out on actually getting to know this character because I chose not to romance them. Again, it is a thing that can be done, but every game development process.
Then what's the point of being in a relationship? I don't understand that. Like the romance path is supposed to be extra special. Like, the philosophy around that just doesn't make sense. And then being able to romance different characters means like different playthroughs. It gives validity to different playthroughs by like being able, if you have the option to romance different characters in the game. So I don't understand that design philosophy. The whole point is, if you want to romance a character, it's because you want something more special. Otherwise, what's the point? What you're saying is you just make the romance option shit. I think I'm against romance in games at this point. I hated it in almost every game. I'm neither for nor against it, Lois, personally. Because to me, that's not going to make or break a game. A bad romance story in a video game that is choice driven like this is not going to make me say the game is shit. Now, it could definitely, it could lead to a bad story path that just feels shit for whatever reason, right? But overall, if the game's bones are still good, then they're still good. Like, Avowed's bones are bad. Therefore, that really just, it does, you could have the best romance ever. Y'all could downright fuck on on screen, showing all that shit. It's not going to make the game suddenly better. Darren, what's good, my guy? Baldur's Gate 3 is showing that you can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. Exactly. And this is where I think that, Obsidian is spread too thin. They can't do both. They put themselves in a situation where they can't do both. They refuse to step up to that level. And therefore, I'm just going to have to not take them as seriously. Friends and benefits, but you get no benefit, meaning you're back to square one. I'm for it as long as it fits the game. Absolutely, Philip. I relate to that a lot. Like, I feel you on that. Social/romance mechanics made the Trail series so much worse. And I can't speak to that, but I'll take your word for it, Lois. I'll take your word for it. The only good, yo, what's up, Some Dumb Goy? Good to see you, my guy. The only good romance system was in The Witcher 3 when they actually accounted for you romancing multiple women and made it a hilarious cutscene. I saw that. It was fucking hilarious. It was funny as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, man. Dude, it was hilarious because what had happened to me with The Witcher 3 was that I wanted my girl to be with Triss, but then I picked something wrong and it fucked up everything. And I left myself in a situation, if I wanted to roll it back and pick a different option, I would have went back so, like, really far.
Dawnwalker confirmed there are only 3 romanceable characters in the game. Leads me to believe they are more focused on the main story.
Okay. I appreciate the 5 Dashy. Honestly, you know, first and foremost, I think the most important thing about the game is the story. Right? Romance options are kind of like second fiddle. But they should also be good, you know? But I wanted to romance Triss so bad. I wanted my girl to be with Triss. I thought that was cool, a cool dynamic. I ended up fucking up the choices and she just left. And I remember being so sad. I was so invested in it. I don't know what the fuck I did to fuck it up. And I was so fucking mad and I didn't go back. And then, like, it ended up being a good thing that I didn't fucking romance Triss. Have girl romance Triss. Because, like, in the end, choosing to be with What's-Her-Face was better anyway. So it was like the most unintentional thing that made me so fucking mad ended up being like the right choice in the grand scheme of things. Trunks says I'm good with both options, but if they are both going to be bland, just dump the romance so I move with my gameplay. I feel that too. Absolutely. Korean Cowboys like, stupid bitch.
Persona did the same thing as Witcher 3 for dating multiple women. You get a funny cutscene on Valentine's Day XD.
Oh my god, dude. That's funny. Hell yeah, Devastator. Appreciate the 5, my guy. Yennefer is the correct choice. I came to that conclusion, yes. Yes. Triss is great, though. I thought she was really cool. I really like Triss as a character. Yennefer all the way. Yeah, Yennefer turned out to be the better choice. That's an objective positive. So it unintentionally worked out for me. I was almost like, you invest so much time into The Witcher 3 that if you don't get like an outcome that you're hoping for, it could be so devastating. And at first I was so devastated. So that'll always be funny as fuck to me.
Is a matter of making choices about, you know, what you're going to execute on and what you're going to have to say maybe next time. But the second part of this is, you know, I think
Philip,
when romances are done
bro.
the best, it maintains the original integrity of the character you're romancing. You know, you never want this companion you're getting to know who, in theory, you like because they've got a fun personality or interesting beliefs or just something really magnetic about their character. You never want that character suddenly change into like a, you know, player worshipping mod just because you've entered the romance path. And
I feel like she's purposely like, I feel like some characters should be like this. I feel like different romanceable characters should have different levels of retard romance to it. Like either good romance, bad romance. Like the fact that they're saying they're like the type of romance that it should be is like limited in scope feels antithetical to the types of games that they make to begin with. And I think there should be some romance options that are downright awful. And then you figure out that they're fucking awful. Right? I don't think that should be limited. Emerald said, as someone that does do photo mode, if devs put gameplay fixes under photo mode or other features in games, I'd rather they don't put them in there. I'd rather mod them in so devs can focus on what's important. Emerald speaking facts. Yo, shout out to the homies that like the stream. We got over 100. That's the goal. You guys hit it. Thank you so much, man. But I feel like I feel like romance options should be It should be vast, and some should be awful choices, and some should be great choices. Especially if you're going to do it. I just don't understand this philosophy from game developer that makes games that are super choice driven. I don't care if romance is in a game. If I can avoid them, I choose to, which I usually choose to. I end up too curious for my own good with a lot of games that do offer. I can't help it. It's like I got to do the most I have to do the most fuck shit that I can manage to get out of the game. Like with anything, it could be romance, it could be violence. Like if I'm gonna play a game and I see that there's something ridiculous that I can attempt, I have to try. I have to. I can't help myself. I'm so bad at that. Like I have to do the most fuck shit thing I could think of. So I'm gonna end up doing it.
And so I think, for us, allowing those characters to stand on their
so
own 2
awful.
feet. In some cases, we've been able to tell stories about those characters and their personal
Oh,
lives
no,
outside
Lois!
of the party and sort of what going on this journey with the envoy then means for them that we wouldn't necessarily be able to tell if all of these characters had to be available for romance.
Look, ignoring how we feel about like romance has to be in RPGs or not, that aside, that is a well-reasoned and responsible answer as far as I'm concerned. That's coming from someone who's extremely critical of Avowed. And the best part is, Obsidian has backed up Carrie's reasoning before. I look at Parvati in The Outer Worlds 1. Her story is about asexuality, and it was a very different perspective for RPGs at that time, not just from the theme of the story, but also, hey, instead of like romancing this girl, you're playing wingman and helping her out in finding someone else. It was a really great story. I absolutely love Parvati, and that story could not have existed if you could romance her. So what Carrie says...
To be honest, I didn't mind Parvati at all. Some people don't like her. Some people really like her in a way that I feel like is like, all right, bro, she's okay. Like y'all really glazing the fuck out of her because she's asexual. It's like, that's fine. I mean, I could respect that. There's nothing, I don't care. Like I didn't mind her as a character. I thought she was an all right character. I don't think she was a standout character. I don't think she was an awful character. She was just an okay character. Yo, Paul, what's good, my man? I appreciate you, homie. Funny, I accidentally clicked on Gaming Addict stream, and I come back to see ILP Cognito. Yeah.
Adds up to me. So it all works. It makes sense, and the product backs it up. And
That's a fair statement too. Man. The only one that matters, Mass Effect San Andreas.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
Okay, now whoever's doing the marketing for The Outer Worlds 2 between the price points.
I mean, does anyone really want to romance these fucking awful looking fucking teammates of yours, whatever the fuck they're supposed to be?
And then the companion trailer. Like,
the companions, they look
the
awful.
Hornet's Nest saying, and no, you can't romance them. What game has ever benefited from antagonizing their audience ever?
That's the problem, bro. That's another reason why I'm like, yeah, another red flag. I saw what really drew my attention and said, oh hell no, was just that the companions all pretty much look awful. Besides like maybe one of them. I'm like, oh god, this is not interesting to me at all. None of them look interesting. And that was what turned me off. But yeah, deliberately going out of your way to antagonize your audience when on something that they request of your games that you do not provide for them is awful fucking dog shit marketing. And y'all don't, honestly, I feel like these motherfuckers don't want you to buy their game.
And I get it. The Outer Worlds 2 can get away with a couple of things because of how The Outer Worlds is about like corporate greed. And you look at the initial reveal trailer of The Outer Worlds and how it's narrated, like it's hilarious. It's calling out a bunch of other standard AAA trailers by making one of its own. Like it's a brilliant idea. That's where The Outer Worlds marketing shines. But whoever's leading marketing for this game right now does not seem to understand what made the first game tick with people, because you don't just lean into it by insulting your fan base, because
androgynous boring characters, I just think they're boring. Like I think you could make androgynous characters, like generally I'm kind of androgynous, right? Like I mean, you know, I like to wear boys' clothes. I like boys' hobbies. Like I've always been this way. It's not something new. It's not for attention. It's not It's not because I do YouTube. Like, no, I've just always been this way. I think that androgynous characters can definitely look cool, but they choose to make the most blandest, most mundane, sometimes outright shit-looking characters they possibly can. It is a design choice to make shit, and they're good at it.
Many RPG fans value it, and they've been very understanding with your games before and why they can't include it. And so when you decide to, instead of giving an explanation like Carrie did responsibly, you instead antagonize them, you really earn all of the smoke you get. I can't feel bad for you.
Bro, Miss Bella, what the fuck? I can't believe what I just read. That's crazy.
It's frustrating to
Who
watch.
the fuck
as
they
someone
got
who
living
wants
over
the
there?
team to
Norman
succeed,
Bates?
because I'm
Like, what the
you
fuck are we
guys
doing?
Like, you have what looks like, as I described in my preview, but I can't say for sure, the bones of a great RPG here. Shut the hell up
Hey,
and show that.
can we say that they pinched the cheek? Holy shit.
Let's get into the final step of the conversation. Remember what I said at the top of this video, that this video wasn't originally the plan. What was the original plan? The original plan, while I was previewing the game, was to sit down with the director of the game and have a good conversation about what's going on with the Outer Worlds 2. But I ended up shutting that down until a later date when I know more about this game, because right now the Outer Worlds 2 needs to kind of put up or shut up, in my opinion. By that I mean no sizzle, no bullshit, no antagonization, certainly. You need to step out and show what this game is, which should be an RPG.
But the problem is, he's already saying that the game is overexposed, but the fact that he feels this way, but he also feels like Obsidian needs to prove themselves and prove that the Outer Worlds 2 is a good game. Like, the fact that they've shown all this shit on this game and you're still not convinced, like, how can you in good consciousness say, yes, I'm gonna play it? I'm gonna play it, how can you in good bro, you're choosing, because this is your bag, you're choosing to go and play the game. And there's no amount of talking you out of it because you just got to do this. Honestly, I will say this. He kind of owes it to his audience in a way because he always plays these games, right? And I get that. But at the same time, too, you can't say that they overexpose the game, but then say, like, they still need to, like, show. They need to show more. They need to provide more insight. The fact that they haven't been able to do that with all the shit that they showed to the game says the game is likely just not good, not worth indulging in, not worth playing. For me personally, it's definitely not worth playing. So Fallout 3 remake will be fun. I'm down for it. I love Fallout 3. A lot of people kind of throw shade at Fallout 3, but Fallout 3 is a fun ass game.
RPG with choice and consequence if the first one was anything to go by. Show a really well-written section with a tough choice. Show that you still have it. Back up the things you've spoken about, like, hey, if you have only 10% of this game as main story, you have upwards of 90% of content you can show that, yes, you could even do a light spoiler of, to show that there is reactivity in this game that people should still be really excited about. I did not cancel the interview out of spite, but more so as someone who's done interviews in a preview environment where I was uninformed and was basically leaning on the person I'm interviewing to kind of give me a lifeline on information on the game. It starts to feel like,
you know, he knows he's in a position, if he does this like interview with this person, it's not going to come off good for him. And I don't blame him for that, but he's like, I feel like he's just in defense mode because he knows what people think of him and his YouTube channel, that he's like, you know, he's really playing a balancing act. And when you're in that position as a content creator, I can't imagine being in this position. I already treat the industry as though I never want them to ever give me an opportunity, because fuck them, I don't need it. That's how I started the channel. So it's easy for me to just say what the fuck I want. I don't want anything from them besides good fucking games that are worth buying, right? That's literally all I want from them. And he's just playing this massive balancing act, so, and I could tell. He's not very good at hiding it, sadly. And you know, sometimes I like Mr. Matty play, sometimes, but hope they add some extra stuff too. Fallout 3 had cut content. I hope they add in. That would be dope, actually, Devastator. I would love to see that. I guess Chicago's reputation of being a mob territory is warranted, but damn, how do that many cars get missed in the river? It's mind-boggling. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Guys, I have to go dehydrate. I drink too much coffee. But I'm gonna be right back. Too much damn coffee. God damn it. Be right back, guys. I have returned! I'm here. Hold on. Alright. We have, holy shit, we still have a lot to cover. We still have a lot to go over, holy shit. Dude, I love talking, I love talking about mob shit. Like, I can go into insane tangents. I love watching videos discussing, like, thought processes of, like, famous mob movies or mob people, like, talking about this shit. Dude, I was just watching, you know, let me not go into this, no. I'll never stop. But, yeah, I don't know what to think about this video for Mr. Matty Plays. I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. I definitely have my issues with him, but I think that he tries to be fair so much to the point where it kind of hurts him more than anything else. Thank you so much, Philip. I appreciate it. But what was I gonna say? I had something in mind. I have a major brain fart. Yo, Corn Julio, I appreciate you subbing, man. Yeah, YouTube is retarded sometimes, so I appreciate you looking out, bro. It means a lot to me. Unfortunately, I can't control what YouTube does. YouTube just does stupid shit. But thank you so much for being here. Cast DMs. Ah, yes. Yes. Thank you. I got you. All right, let's see.
Don't you see how this could be offensive to a real, authentic Mexican?
Hey, can I just say that I'm Mexican and this doesn't bother me at all? because these tacos are great.
Okay, sir,
Yeah.
I appreciate your feelings on
Big
the matter,
facts, bro.
but I don't need you to be a mouthpiece for an entire cuisine, okay? As long as a white
Oh,
man's
no.
doing the cooking, I won't be eating here.
Oh, I'm not the cook. Guillermo's the cook.
Guillermo? Okay, wow. Guillermo, let me guess. You've got some poor Mexican dude back there slaving away for $5 an hour so that you can call these tacos authentic. Excuse me, senor. You don't need to work here. You can open your own taco truck.
Guillermo doesn't speak
Oh my
English.
god, this fucking Mexican Karen.
Idario!
Oh. That's crazy, bro.
I'm just surprised you actually don't know what to be offended by right now, do you?
No,
This is like watching a computer glitch.
Don't you?
Yo, real talk though, that's crazy. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's insane. Hey, Darren got some coffee brewing. Let's go. It's beautiful. Yo, that Karen just fucking overloaded. That's insane, bro. Holy shit. All right, we done with that. Let me see. We got this we got to get into. So, PlayStation did their live stream, their state of play. They're doing state of play for third-party games now because PlayStation got no games. Sorry, just had to. Oh my god. She definitely broke. 404 page not found facts. So PlayStation did a state of play for 007 First Light. So it's a state of play gameplay deep dive for a PS5 game. Let's see what the game is about. I haven't seen any of it. All right, we may skip around a little bit depending on how boring the shit is. Personally, I think it's interesting that the Hitman devs are working on this, so we'll see what happens. Oh, thank God, our Lord, this holy shit. Whoa.
What he did in
Bro.
Iceland.
I wonder what the main theme is gonna be. Dude, a 007 with a bad theme is gonna be... Like, it has to be a good theme. Flat out, it has to be a good theme.
What he did was
State of marketing deals? Facts.
utterly reckless. Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mom.
I think you just covered them all. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a
All right.
target.
We got explosions. I
Let's
like
give him
explosions.
Hi, I'm Hakan Abrak, game director on 007 First Light. I know everyone has been waiting patiently to...
There's a little rubber ducky on his shirt. It is a little tiny rubber ducky on his shirt. It's a movie game pass, damn.
finally see our game. And that's exactly why we're here today.
The name's Bond Savings
So without further
Bond.
ado, and on behalf of our talented team, I'm incredibly proud to introduce an extended playthrough of Bond's first mission as a recruit. Please enjoy our gameplay premiere of 007 First Light.
Alright, let's see it.
This is a black tag operation, so discretion, ladies and gentlemen, is critical.
Honestly, dude, like, realistically, a 007 video game that's like an original concept, its own thing, right? Like, I understand that it's a movie game, and that's completely fair. Like, you just don't fuck with movie games, and I get that. But, dude, like, honestly, this should be the least movie. Like, it should be just action insanity. Obviously, with story developing the character to some extent, right? But that shouldn't really take precedent, in my opinion. Like, dude, just look at the first fucking 10 minutes of fucking GoldenEye. Did I miss the state of play? Yeah, the Sony state of play happened like literally yesterday. But the first 10 minutes of 007 fucking GoldenEye are literally more insane than any fucking Avengers movie, fucking any action film that you think is insane. Dude, go watch 007 GoldenEye. literally the most insane shit you'll ever see. Nothing else really compares to it. Under the guise of realism, it's insane. There's no reason why this can't be action-packed and fun. It's fucking 007.
Now, I could get used to this.
Don't act too impressed, dearest, or you'll blow our cover. And James, do quit your pouting.
I'm a glorified hood ornament. What could I possibly have to pout about?
Sorry if the assignment doesn't live up to your grand expectations. Someone must watch the perimeter. If 009 slips through our fingers, you're the last line of defense.
Exhilarating. Greenway's testing you, mate.
You were watching my stream, I
Don't
mean.
give him an excuse.
The cap looks good on you, though. Really brings out your cheekbones.
Yeah, they're starting off with a boring car ride. This is not a good start.
Take a left up ahead, James.
Backseat driver.
What's that, darling?
Getting told what
Just
to do.
a frog in my throat.
Just slick ass commentary as well. Spectre, the first 10 minutes of 007 GoldenEye is more insane than most of Terminator 2 Judgment, I'm just saying.
Halt. Is everything in order?
Routine inspection, ma'am. It won't be a moment.
Bro, I'm already falling asleep, holy shit.
You think if I sold a kidney, I could afford to stay for a night?
I think I have. Stayed here, I mean. A wedding back in 22.
Doesn't sound like something you'd forget.
Well, the hen was in Cannes, so we flew in by private jet. It's dark and we've been drinking, so...
Oh, well, can.
At least Sheila will be happy.
Private jet.
What?
Nothing. Darling,
Yeah,
nothing
first
at all.
red flag is that I'm bored.
What do you make of 009?
He was the best in his day. That was a long time ago. My guess is he's tired of running.
Greenway thinks
Yes,
we're being
Lois,
played.
yes.
And since when do you trust Greenway? I never said I did. They knew each other, though. That much is clear. Something to do with an operation called Nightfall. That begs the question. Did 009 pick Greenway out of good faith or bad blood?
Well, we're about to find out.
Visually, I mean, the game looks phenomenal. Very, very nice looking video game. There's no denying that, but that's just surface level shit to me. Like, more than anything, the main thing I need to come away with a video game, does the game have a fun gameplay loop? If I don't get that from the game, like, it's kind of just a losing battle. Like, please just have a fun gameplay loop, and I'm not seeing that so far at all. I'm bored. I'm fucking bored. And this is like your pitch. This is your main pitch to me, to us. I'm fucking bored. Yo, did we just get a bigot army raid? Hold the fuck up. We got the bigot gooners in the building. Yo, Felsteph, Mr. Melancholy, Roll some joy was good. Ben, my man Ben is in the building. John D, what's up? Osmosis. Yo, we got Osmosis Jones up in here. What the fuck? Yeah, we're watching the 007 First Light gameplay, whatever, state of play. I'm already bored. What's up, bigot gooners, baby? Hope y'all are doing well. Miss Molly, Lucky, Elantra. Guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button if you're new. Subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate y'all being here. Just so y'all know, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. So take your pick on where you want to watch the stream. It is Cult Classic Cage across the board on all those platforms, man. Let me give my man Hypno a shout out. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Hypno always be looking up, bro. Hypno a real one, man. But go check out Hypnotic's channel. Dude puts in all the work. All the work. He's a fucking beast. Shout out to him. Thank you, bro. You go, Cass. So far, this doesn't feel like Bond to anything. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I'm just bored. I don't want to prejudge it, whether it's Bond this or Bond that. To be honest, I'm not big on James Bond. I just like GoldenEye. To be completely real with you. Yo, Hypnotic's a fucking beast, man. Don't tell Hypno I came here before Hypno. Oh man, damn. You're a gooner? Hell yeah, Cornelio's a gooner. Ali was good. Alucard, good to see you guys. Hope you're all doing well. Osmosis Jones is all about that Silksong. We talked about it earlier. Groobs Games, what's up? It's good to see you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Like I said, we're catching up on this state of play for the 007 game that's coming out. And so far, we're bored. 4 minutes in, and I'm just bored as fuck. So that's not a good sign. My main thing is I'm looking for a fun gameplay loop. That's what I want to see. And so far, not too good. A goner, not a gooner? Nah, son. A gooner. He's a gooner. All we see is gooning. Reading, what's that? No, we're gooning.
Pull up. This is our stop.
Dude, Osmosis Jones was kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie.
With me, James. Stay.
Save the world some other time, yeah?
Afternoon. Invitation, please.
Blake and Loretta York. Plus the help.
Mm-hmm. Welcome to the Grand Carpathian. Parking is right up ahead. Mr. and Mrs. York, enjoy your stay.
Much obliged. Oh, they will.
You liking the music? It's like subtle ambiance, nothing crazy.
Right.
Not a turn off.
The premises. Team status?
Nash, delivered area. In position. Sing, staff quarters.
Ronson, conference wing.
Kingsley, first floor suites.
Miss Gooner?
Bond.
Bro, I'm bored.
Parking
Come on,
lot.
bro. You gotta be
In
kidding me
position.
with this shit. We're gonna
Greenway,
get out the fucking
Grand
car
Hall.
anytime soon?
Switching off comms as instructed.
Finally,
Keep a low
holy
profile
shit,
and
dude.
Don't let your guards down. 009 most certainly won't. Out.
Put down your controller and watch slop, damn. You just wanted some fun, man. He's bored. Excuse me. Bro, I'm bored. The main protagonist is bored. What is this fucking demo?
Not exactly the 5-star treatment. No harm in stretching my legs. Bond, reporting suspicious behavior.
009?
No, one of the hotel staff. Strangest looking bellhop I ever saw. He was
What a surreal ride, I know,
Are you
right?
joking? What are we, the local tourist board?
I guess you had to
Dude,
be there.
GoldenEye will always
It was
stand the
odd.
test of time, bro,
I'm
no
gonna
matter
check it
how
out.
insane
You're
that
not.
shit is.
009 is our only priority. Stay at your post, James. That's an order.
Yes, Mom.
He ain't listening to nobody.
They had poor taste, if you ask me, and got what they deserved.
Pardon me? Need to see a man about a bag. Missed him.
Afternoon, sir. Staff and press only.
Oh, damn. Forgot my press badge.
You're not the first.
Can I duck through? I need to catch up with that bellhop.
Show me your ID and all's good.
Better go and get my ID then.
If you want to catch your bellhop.
Fair point.
I'm bored, James bored. A.K.A 00 time.
Ben. Oh man, thank you for the 2, my guy. God damn. Welcome back, Nelly. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking bored to fucking tears. I'm cage bored. Fuck. Bored, cage bored. Think it's an AI game? Daddy Bay? Holy shit. That'd be crazy. Bargain bin bond? Oh man. I'm hoping this isn't a Mafia the Old Country situation. I would hope there's choice-driven shit in this game. That would be the one like redeeming factor. Like how Hitman, you can really choose how you want to take on a mission, which is cool. And there's so much replayability in that. But making the game more story-driven, like it seems like this, you know, James Bond game is gonna be, that could be problematic. That could make the game sus as hell. Dude, I can't, dog. I can't fucking do this.
Ken Banks.
Dude, he's just walking back and forth. All right, let's get here.
Let's see.
Holy shit, dude.
What is... Oh.
Yeah, hang myself. Fuck.
The one in the dining?
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, I tested long ago.
Right.
Hey, yo, RSJ, what the fuck? Are you good, bro?
Besides, I couldn't find a lock-in.
Gate crashing a black tie event.
Double Oguna.
Yo, Paul, thank you so much for the 10 double O Gooner. Appreciate you, bro. How the fuck is he not spotted? Gamer shit, bro. Lois, you're complaining that it's a movie game, then you're not. Now you're complaining that it's not realistic enough. It's just gamer shit, bro.
Haven't done that since final year.
Bro, I like it when it's more unrealistic. I'm not gonna lie, even as stupid as it is. But
What? Ken Banks, penetration tester.
Hey,
I
yo,
need to
what?
have a stern word with your manager.
Huh?
Good to have you on the team.
Okay, let me stop you right there. I have bets tonight.
Penetration tester.
This guy better be
I guess
worth
he wants to get some of these ladies in the back. I mean, what? Yo, Adriana, what's up?
Don't mind me, ladies.
Good afternoon, sir.
Ponies will love the slow, minimal gameplay. Hanging and climbing like Nathan Drake. Oh my god, no!
But he's getting an extra mint on his pillow. That's for sure.
Now, let's see what all the fuss is
Hitman
about.
Bond? More like Midman Bond. What the fuck?
There's Greenway. Hopefully I'm the last thing on his mind.
So Alucard, the context to this is apparently it's like him becoming the James Bond we know. So it's like from that perspective. So he's kind of like starting out. So I don't know if that makes it any better or worse or how you feel about that, but that seems to be what they're going with here.
What are you here for?
Yo, you know what's crazy to me? PlayStation fanboys went live just for this. A third-party walking simulator. I'm just saying, bro.
Best not get spotted just yet.
Can't be
Need to build
me.
a case first.
Definitely can't be me. John, you missed nothing. It's still it's just encompasses just walking around.
Status.
All was quiet in the parking lot. No sign of 009. Over.
Absolutely, Angel. You know these
How do you
dudes
do?
went live for this shit. Not all of them, but a good amount of them. Reforge was creaming his pants for this game. Are you fucking
Where do
kidding
you
me?
go?
What a snooze fest. Oh man, Adriano.
Is it your own concoction? I can't take credit, I'm afraid. The hotel owner has a huge collection of mixology books from the 20s. Book collector, huh?
It's definitely good looking game. And this is on a PS5, so they say. I don't know if it's running on a Pro, likely it is.
Wonder if you could help me.
I'll certainly try, sir.
Did you notice the
Could be
blonde
running on a
bellhop who just
PC.
passed through here?
There's a face to pick out in the lineup. Probably one of the pimps. He was asking for the directions to the backstage area.
A chess fiend. I knew it.
I'd stay clear of him.
Just need a quiet word. Nothing dramatic.
Oh, they had to. Damn, they knew. Bro, they knew how boring this is. What are we. They said gameplay. So I guess they skipped like the more so story spoilers, I'm assuming. All right, I guess we're finally going to be driving. So maybe it picks up from here because bro, this was supposed to be a gameplay deep dive. We're almost 14 minutes in and it was a fucking snore fest. It was a walking simulator. All right, let's hope it picks up from here. He's getting in the car, baby. We in some heat. Let's see how the driving mechanics is, how that shit feels, or at least how it looks like.
Looking for these?
Oh my god, bro. Well, at least he did it. Go, 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 go! Yeah, this is not a deep dive. This is like...
Just who the hell are you?
Not now. Eyes on the road.
The driving feels kind of floaty, I'm just saying. Yo, my man, old man, Cat pulling up. Hope you're doing well, bro. Appreciate you being here.
You need to cut some corners.
Careful what you wish for.
I thankfully didn't wet myself. Almost did. I got frustrated because, girl boss, let's go. Not wrong. The stealth is what was annoying me. Driving is so floaty, bro.
Ambulances, watch it.
There's so much, there's so much motion blur on the shit, too.
Look out!
Oh my god, what is that frame rate? Oh no! Oh no! At least this is more exciting, but yeah, there's like a lot of motion blur. The frame rate is a little sus. It's on a PS5 Pro. I mean, at least we're doing shit, right?
Next, go next.
I can at least get behind that. What the fuck? Dude, did you not see? Did you not see how the smoke was popping in and out? Holy fuck. Hold up. Am I crazy?
Next, go next.
It was like the smoke was just popping in and out. Oh man. Not a deal breaker, but yeah, that was I noticed it very easily. Oh man.
Race. There he is.
Yeah, this frame rate kind of weird, bro. Major rendering problems. Oh my god.
Clear the road!
Get the fuck out the way! Everything feels too staged, bro. I had this problem with the Mafia, the old country race as well. That race, that main driving race was so fucking staged to the point like you don't feel like you earn anything.
Right. Who are you really?
Agent Charlotte Ross.
Yeah, this
I'm
game
with
is
TZG106.
struggling
French
to
intelligence.
like show like a sense
James
of
Bond,
speed.
MI6.
Yes, I figured as much.
It is
What's your
it's
interest in
actually
009?
very hard to
Beckett
do.
didn't spend his 50
Even
years on a golf
racing games
course.
have a hard time doing that.
TZG106 has been hunting him for a long time. This is the closest we've ever
Think the
gotten,
driving
and
looks
I'm
good?
not letting him slip through my fingers now.
It's not
Sounds
bad.
like we have
It
a
feels a
conflict
little
of interest.
floaty.
How about we burn that bridge when we get to it?
Fine by me.
Yeah, that's my issue, really. Aaron, it does feel totally staged on rails. Not as bad as like Uncharted 4, for example, but still kind of bad.
Plenty of his friends, though. I'm not loving the odds.
I've had worse.
Oh, in that case.
Gun
Down
looks
there,
good.
saw their
Looks like
fire.
a real fucking gun.
I'll flank them. We need to keep that plane on the ground.
Well, what are we waiting for?
There's that English sang-froid. Bonne chance, James.
Gun sound also sounded very good. The gun sound was on point. All right, so we're gonna get some gunplay, some combat. That's really what I want to see, is the combat fun.
Looks like I've got a plane to catch.
Oh my god, she gave us a gun that only has 10 bullets in it. I hate this in games. Like, my issue with Uncharted, for example, and I like Uncharted games, most of them, right? 1 and 2 specifically. But my issue with those games is that, like, every gun has, like, 10 bullets in it. And it's like, fuck. Like, I'm constantly, like, rolling around, looking for the next gun to shoot my 10 bullets, then rolling around some more to pick up the next... Like, that's my issue, and I hope that this doesn't become that. That's why I like, for example, I like the Tomb Raider reboot more, because there was definitely a lot less of that. Is like, Laura has her own personal set of guns that she likes to use, and there's a lot of, like, ammo around. I just find that more fun. Oh, man, Lois. Get his ass. Get his ass, bro. Damn.
You were warned.
I mean, at least he went right the fuck down. I like that. The gun is punchy. The gun is punchy, and their reaction is pretty solid. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. The shit that you hate, I love, Lois. Low-key. Low-key. Okay. Dude! Explodies! I'm a simple person. I like explodies.
Can't stay here. Please leave.
Damn! I want to see the full reaction of getting hit with a shotgun.
Right behind you.
Oh my god, there's just too fucking much motion blur, bro. Blow everything up. Bro, there's too much exploding shit. I feel like... Oh my god! It's so cool, but also the frame rate is fucking god awful. Bruh. I feel like this is, like, the explodies are staged just to win over simple-minded people like me. I'm not gonna lie. I like that shit. I like that shit, but I feel like this design choice is staged for that. Taking bullets like a champ. Their reaction when they're getting shot, I like that too. So Korean Cowboy, I think a big thing, honestly, for me is that, like, 007 should kind of be like a Michael Bay movie, but hopefully a little more thought-provoking. A little bit more. I might add explosive mines to my game. Okay. The gun sounds are solid. The reaction to enemies getting shot is good. Explodey's nice. All right, motion blurs and frame rate are fucking awful. Absolutely awful. Yo, I like that. You threw the fucking gun right at him. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I like that. Now this is what I like to see. Bro. Some of these design effects are pretty cool. Some of them are pretty cool. Should have turned ray tracing on to low. Bro, this is what I wanted to see from Mafia the Old Country. Obviously with older technology and shit, but this is what Mafia, the next Mafia installment should have been like. In terms of combat. Dude! Yeah, the AI is bad. That's fact. The AI is not good. Damn, that frame rate, bro. I mean, I like the explosions. I like that it's loud. Oh, shit.
Grab the hose.
Oh my god. Yo, that's crazy, dog. What the fuck just... Dude, homie should have been fucking dead.
Oh, no, you don't. Not without me.
Assuming this is straight up just bullshit. I mean, that's something you have to ask with every game nowadays. If you wanna go from that. And to be honest with you, I don't blame you for asking these questions. But like I said, we gotta ask for every game. Yeah, this definitely feels more James Bondish for sure. This definitely feels more James Bond. I mean, James Bond should be excessive, over the top as fuck. Like, GoldenEye is so fucking over the top, and it's totally unashamed of it. Like, it doesn't give a fuck. That's what makes it so entertaining. It's so like, this shit is so ridiculous. It's like, yeah, Bond shit. Makes sense. The lack of tech use, though.
009. You're next.
Package secure. Snug in the front. Did you kill the transponder? No such thing as
Eric.
radio stations 24 minutes out. No one's tracking.
007 is retarded. There's... GoldenEye had literally Famke Janssen in it, who got off to crushing people with her legs and killing them. It's fucking... She literally would get off to that shit.
It's all up to me. Think. Need a way to force it down. If I could access the flight control system. Let's make
Bro,
some turbulence.
first 10 minutes of GoldenEye. Pretty fucking retarded. Retarded unrealistic. I don't mind games being more unrealistic. I want it to be. I want it to be fun. That's my thing. This is fucking hilarious. Let's go. This frame rate is awful though. Holy fuck. Bro, this game runs like dog shit. Bro, I like this idea. I think this idea is cool. I think this shit is fun. But it looks downright fucking disgusting. It looks disgusting. It's running at 10 frames. It's fucking... The fucking motion blur is insane. It is fucking disgusting to look at. I like the idea. It's ambitious. I think it would be... This is theoretically the fun part of it. But it runs so fucking awful. Oh my god. Yo! Like, this is the shit I actually love. I love this shit. Oh my god, it's Uncharted 3 all over again. What the fuck are we doing, bro? What are we doing? This is so insane. I love it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is not something I would buy day one. I'd be so scared.
right!
Get his ass, bro. Come on, knock off Tom Cruise. Let's go, dog.
Hey, I'm Patrick Gibson, and I'm honored to announce that I'm playing James Bond in IO Interactive's much-anticipated game, 007 First Light. It's thrilling to be bringing this character to life in the gaming world, and I'm joined by an incredibly talented cast, including Lenny James as Bond's mentor Greenway, Priyanka Burford as M, Alistair McKenzie as Q, Kira Lester as Bond's most fervent supporter Moneypenny, and Noemi Nakai as the enigmatic Ms. Robb.
Bond's world is all about what's seen and what's hidden beneath
Thanks,
the
I hate it.
surface.
It's such a mixed bag. Like the driving, I'm not really feeling that at all. I'm not feeling the driving at all. I mean, I feel like if they fixed it up, maybe, but I doubt that they're gonna do any significant changes other than trying to optimize. But I like the combat. I like the punchiness. I like the reactions to what's going on, but I don't like the reaction to the performance and frame rate, my guy. I wonder what this game runs like on a top tier PC. I have to ask. I wonder what this bitch runs like on a top tier PC. Probably still fucked up. M is black now. Someone has to be Alucard. That's how it goes, right? Someone's got to be at this point. A Mission Impossible game might be fire. Sir Duck is onto something. Yeah, there's some things that I like about it. I like the gunplay. I like the moment-to-moment action. But when you're not in that moment-to-moment action, it's like, I don't think I want to play all that other shit. So, I don't know, bro. Yeah, you're not lying, Aaron. It's probably going to run like shit, too. It would be interesting to see the difference in how it looks and how it performs versus the Pro. 30, yeah. Sir Duck, I think they're aiming 30. And they're going to hope to achieve that. Shout out to Radio Chimp. It's been a member for 5 months. Thank you so much. It says 00 negative. Damn. Yeah, I think that this is likely going to be a 30 FPS game on console, even on probably Pro. It's going to be interesting to see how this runs on fucking PS5. Yo. 4080 minimum with DLSS performance and frame gem to get 1080p 60. I mean, in the current state. Yo, shout out to all my man, Sir Old Man Cat, who just became a channel member. He's the highest tier. He's cult classic, baby. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it, man. It means a lot to me. It's definitely, dude, shit. When was it hitting 30? 78 ink. When the hell was it doing that? It was below that. Yo, Sir Old Man Cad with the fucking 5 gifties. Thank you so much, bro. It means a lot. Thank you. Now, you guys have been far too kind tonight, man. Thank you so much. It is extremely appreciated. But, I don't know how to feel about this other than concern, obviously. Chat, let's get to good. Yo, Zombie, what's good, my man? There's some interesting things about it. Don't get me wrong, but performance, fucking dog shit. Outside of combat, not fun. Not fun. That's the thing.
We just watched an extended
pass on
mission
007 Hitman. I don't
no
blame you.
commentary, just the raw experience. We hope you liked it just as much as we loved crafting it for you. But there's more than what meets the eye. In this next section, we'll guide you through how it all works. The tools, systems, and choices that shape the gameplay in 007 First Light. Let's take a closer look.
Welcome to the world of James Bond in 007 First Light, where infiltration and espionage are just two of many spycraft skills.
Yo, appreciate the follow, MK. Thank you. And here's where things kind of get meh for me. This is where things kind of get meh. I don't really care about espionage and all that. I really don't. We are a little over $100 away from tier 1, baby.
In this mission, our unseasoned
we
but highly trained
close to
Bond
hitting
must
that
track an
Scooby Goon,
assassin
baby.
through a sophisticated Kensington gala. You'll want to blend in with the crowd while scouting for tactical options,
I like the way he walks. He walks like a man.
creating a mental
I like, bro, shit like that means so much to me. If you playing as a dude and you walk around like a little bitch, like I don't like that. He walks around like he's like he owns the room. I respect that. I like that a lot.
Without giving yourself away.
Go to the security room. It's first floor, east wing, staff offices.
Got it. Bond must gain access
Animations
to the upper
look good, yeah,
floors,
pretty-
but some areas are off limits.
That's fair for sure.
Even for those with a stolen ticket.
Sorry, sir. Can't let you through.
Just looking for the bathroom.
Other side of the bar.
Dialogue from other characters can offer clues to the mission's progression. Listening in on conversations is a useful intelligence tactic, potentially revealing opportunities for an easy breach.
If he doesn't make an appearance in the next 10 minutes, he can watch from...
We need to have a cameo in the game from Mr. Wick. Possible villain. Now that'd be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, it'd be pretty cool. Dude, I was thinking low-key like Michael Fassbender. James Bond. Mind you, maybe a little bit of a Fassbender fangirl. Admittedly so. Pretty game runs like a turd, yeah.
Down here. Yeah.
I like the look of his
do that.
jacket. There's a lot of detail in that
Rob
shit.
Minkley,
Looks pretty real.
Wax Magazine.
This a
And you
double O
are-
negative?
Rob Minkley. Sorry for the wait.
I mean, at least she doesn't
About
have a shaved
time,
head.
Mr. Minkley.
I
Almost
think.
gave up on you. Right then, go grab your
I
camera.
don't know what to say
and I'll take
anymore
you
about
past
some of these
security.
characters, man.
Photography can be such a negative experience.
Don't recognize him.
First Light provides multiple pathways for achieving Bond's objective,
Books you in off.
if he's prepared to
I wish
get
they would.
creative.
Honestly, that it should be default that we get like outfit options. You know. I mean, if you want to pay to put older Bond like people in the game, like if you want Brosnan, you want a skin of Brosnan, yeah, obviously you have to pay. But I feel like a lot of us, like theoretically, if we were playing the game, it would be worth it. Yo, Fassbender, in a Bond movie. Low-key, I'd be tempted to watch it. I haven't watched a Bond movie. It's so fucking long. I hate to say it, but Sir Connery is James Bond. Will always be Bond.
Paid off.
I think that's fair.
Excellent view of the stage.
I have an affection for Pierce Brosnan, admittedly so.
Relax, fellas. He's
But
with me.
usually the OG is
Say
always
so.
the best, man.
I read your articles in Crux magazine on rogue AI and cognitive warfare.
Hopefully this is a good time to drop in.
You won't always receive the red carpet treatment, so sometimes you might have to take the initiative. In these highly volatile stealth situations, it pays to choose caution over direct confrontation, as
See, for me, I wouldn't find this fun. There's like more things that I find not fun than I would find fun.
everyone can be a valuable source of information.
Saunders, I'll be needing that key card. Watch it. What? That needs a look.
Moments when Bond
Damn.
remains undetected offer the chance
I do like how violent the game. When it gets violent, I like it.
to survey hostile areas.
North exit. That's my way out.
Bond can use the environment to his advantage by choosing from multiple routes,
mean, it's-
exploiting opponents' positions
How optional
or
is this
security
shit? Can I just be like,
vulnerabilities.
fuck it, I just want to shoot everybody in the face,
Depending
preferably?
on the situation and the odds, Bond can always go with a quick and blunt strategy.
I need to be John Wick and going guns blazing. Yeah, can I have that option? That would be amazing. Like that would be cool. Like that would fix a lot of my issues with this.
Could have played that a little smoother, James.
Nah, fuck that.
He got away with it
We're
this
gonna
time,
get that
but
talk?
they
Come
could
on,
have
bro. I don't
called
want to hear that.
reinforcements. Alternatively, Bond can opt for a more elegant style, using the scan from his watch to highlight options for distraction.
Okay, we got options. I like the options. Yeah, the FPS is awful. It's awful.
And misdirection.
Across the board, it's pretty fucking awful. Unless you're not doing anything. Oh my god. Cat. Oh man, Cat. Go. Yo, you wildin', my guy.
Your Q gadgets are custom developed to be powered by resources found in the environment, so be sure to stock up when you have the chance. Aside from your signature watch, a gift from Q, you'll have other gadgets in your arsenal.
I hope there's a level from GoldenEye. That'd be cool.
Fires a direct
See, I'm not a
beam
big
of
Bond
energy
fan.
that can be
I just
used
like GoldenEye
offensively against
first and
targets,
foremost.
or tactically on environmental weak points. Opening up strategic options to avoid combat or spring traps. The smoke device confuses and disorients
Just play
foes,
Uncharted?
letting you pass through undetected,
Uncharted isn't
offering
that
a chance
punchy,
for
though.
concealed stealth takedowns.
Dude, this is unfucking playable.
The
like, it's
world of
literally
007
unfucking playable. I'm
First Light
surprised
will
this
see
dude could
Bond
a
face
person playing this
different
game can even
opponents,
play it.
some of whom cannot be bluffed or charmed into compliance. Using a dart phone to incapacitate them will give
fucking
you
bad.
an opportunity to talk your way out with a charismatic flourish.
First, I asked for Boston's.
Oi, I need to find Saunders. There's a chance the suspect is dressed as security. The bastard could be hiding right under your noses.
Damn. I'll keep an eye out for new faces.
But sometimes,
Cheers.
hard as you may try to stay hidden, a fight is unavoidable.
If he was from MI6.
What? Excuse me? Who are you looking for?
Relax, off-duty museum security.
I mean, I think that's what we were kind of expecting.
Having been discovered,
78 Inc. Like,
Bond will need
obviously to
rely
implement
on
the
more than
blueprint,
wits and
blueprint
charm to
from
contain the situation.
Hitman.
In melee combat
But
against
obviously make
multiple assailants, you'll need to think fast.
I mean, honestly, I like a lot
Combining
of the
throws,
violence options in this game. I'm kind
parries,
of a sucker for that shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm
and
weak.
direct strikes
I'm weak when it comes to that
with
stuff, man.
environmental takedowns and items.
But it's just, it is unfucking playable in this state. Like, obviously, you know, the game isn't coming out, but this is not something that you
Simon
show
says
either.
Don't get up.
Sometimes James will need more than his fists to get out alive. When enemies show clear
know I'm
intent
right.
to shoot and kill Bond, you will be granted a license to kill.
Bond is just Hitman with hair.
Trained by the Royal Navy, Bond is an
I
expert
don't know when it's
marksman.
releasing.
His Q pistol firearm is a great conversation starter. Enemies can provide additional firearms.
I don't think there's a release date
You'll
yet.
just have to borrow them for a moment. With quick thinking, you can turn the tables on your enemies by making the very environment a deadly
Yeah, like,
weapon.
I did notice, Aaron, that the game kind of looks like it's using FSR.
Gadgets
Like, you
used
can
for
kinda
stealth and
tell.
infiltration can also be deployed
Like,
in
I was
combat
kind of getting that
to
vibe
disrupt
from how
enemy
it looked.
attacks or provide further offensive options.
I wasn't getting the
Allowing
frame
you
gen
to fight
shit.
fire with fire, or distract to make your escape.
March 27th.
Adversaries come
I mean, they
equipped
got, like,
with
half a
different
year, right?
levels of armor, requiring either
Using the
greater
pisser.
ballistic might or tactical
It's using the
improvisation.
pisser.
To support him in challenging situations, Bond can use his own instincts.
Like the same visual, like, shit you
This
get
mode
from
will help you
using that
focus on your
stuff is
most
what I was getting.
difficult
Yo,
targets.
Mitty, what's good, my man?
Whether human or environmental, Bond must
Damn.
be fast, cunning, and uncompromising to prevail.
But I feel like
in
a
the
lot
world
of these like effects
007
are gonna
First
dumb them
Light.
down. Like the explosions, I feel like it's fair to say like don't expect this to be as punchy. I do, bro. I like a lot of that shit. The combat stuff looks really cool. This is not a game to get day one, bro. This is not a game to get day one. This is not a game to play on console either. Yeah, this is from the Hitman devs, man. There's some things I like about it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna fucking sit here and bullshit you guys. You know, I like the combat, but everything else is kind of hit and miss. Awful performance. Awful. It's crazy to see 60 FPS after that Stutterfest. Isn't Bond supposed to have grace or whatever? It's just Hitman Watch Dogs. I mean, to be fair, yeah. You're not wrong. I mean, shit. But older Bond games, he kind of just popped off, you know? Wait for YouTuber reviews. I don't even trust some of them, dog. All right, Cornelio, thank you so much for hanging out with us, bro. I appreciate you. Not a day one buy, absolutely not. What the hell is this outfit? What the fuck? I will say the sound of the guns sound on point. The actual visual aesthetics of the guns look very nice, very detailed. I like that kind of stuff. I do like Bond. I don't mind him. I mean, obviously, he looks like Timu fucking Tom Cruise. Let's be real now, but I can fuck with him. Not into stealth games, so don't plan on getting this one. Honestly, though, Spectre just seems a little less on the stealth side, at least in comparison to Hitman. I want to see how much do you have to do stealth versus how much you have the option versus how much you're like completely just off the leash. Timu Tom Cruise. I wonder how Mind's Eye would have turned out if it had better management. Yeah, imagine if that game had like a year more development time or something like that. Because I think that they had a lot. The game had a lot going for it, man. Spectre, I'm right there with you, bro. I feel the same way. Sometimes I try to force it, and more often than not, it ends up blowing up in my face. But some games that include stealth. I mean, to be fair, I played Hitman, and I really enjoy Hitman. I'm really terrible. Trust me, I'm fucking awful at Hitman. All right, I'm never going for the high point percentage of carrying out some fucking bullshit. Like, no, I'm fucking awful at it. I like playing Hitman because it's like it's a fun, like, hey, drop you in this world, carry out this mission. You're gonna fuck up, but you're gonna do some interesting, fun shit along the way. I'll fix all callbacks. That's cool, then. Shout out to them. 20, bro, you're paying for 24 hours early access. What the fuck does that even mean? Is that how desperate game developers are to let you to get more money out of you for like a more expensive version? Oh, buy the $30 more deluxe edition and get a day early access. I just noticed that. That's so fucking gross. Like, just stop doing it, bro. If you can't offer at least 3 days, what the fuck is the point? Even though I don't like that concept to begin with, because all these games come out just fucked up anyway. Yeah, that's like a gross attempt to fucking get people. Yeah, I did. So, for me, I could request getting paid, and I requested like 2-3 weeks ago. I think about 3 weeks ago. So I already got my Rumble payout. But yeah, I'm hearing some people are not getting Rumble payouts. That's crazy, bro. Pay more and don't get a day one stability patch? Yo, for real, Adriano. You ain't lying. The streamer tax. Yeah, I'll pass. I mean, yeah, it's super shaky. It's not something to be trusted at all. I think we got some fanboy shit on here, bro. Got some fanboy stuff to get into. Let me see. You gonna play Outer Worlds 2? No. Nah, it's too much fuck shit involved in Outer Worlds 2. I'll pass. Steam gifts? Oh shit. You're right. No, I knew I was forgetting something. Hold on. Sorry, Sir Duck. Let me see. We got like I think multiple Steam gifts. Like, guys, stop gifting me games. Stop it. Get some help. We got Rubber Bandits. Rubber Bandits is a criminally fun multiplayer party game for up to 4 players with 8 action-packed game modes. Players steal, brawl, and dash to the finish line with the most loot to win. Oh, that sounds silly as shit. Goon by a tomboy Hitler? What? What does that even mean? Thank you, Sir Duck. I appreciate that, homie. Thank you. Oh, shit. Vampire. Dude, I had this on PS4. I actually enjoyed playing this bitch. Anal Probe Simulator? What? Vampire was a very interesting game. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Sir Duck. Those are pretty cool gifts, man. Means a lot, bro. Cass is a huge fan of furry and femboy games. What would ever make you say that? RSJ said, titty jiggle physics on every character, including on NPCs in Bond, would fix the game. But what if the titties are jiggling at like half a frame per second, my guy? I'm just asking, would it still be fixed? Would it still be better? Xavier, I am not a furry. I am not a furry. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate the gifts. He totally didn't have to do that. It means a lot. Let's check this shit out. Hold up. What we got here? Silksong, alright, it's winding down a little bit. It went, dude. It got over 400,000 tonight. Wow, that's crazy. You do own Nazi furry. Yes, because it was gifted to me. It's rude to turn down a gift, in all fairness. Unless it's like someone buying like a really expensive game that I know I would never touch. That's different. But all hail Cass, the welfare goth, short, tomboy, furry, foot, Buddha, thigh, witch, size, goonie, gooby goo, lazy, grandma, cat lady, emo girl, boss, foot queen. I feel dead inside. What the fuck did I just read, bro? They would just be cinematic titties. I hate you guys so much, man. I hate y'all so much. All right, we got fanboy shit, man. We got fanboy shit. Uh-oh. What? All right, so Jay Bari says, why have PC show up? Why have PC show up on my top trophy list at PlayStation? Is this game cross-buy? No. Does this game trophies transfer to PC? I don't know, and I don't care. I don't care if it's in PC. I'm not playing it on PC, respectfully. This looks tacky in my opinion. Stop it.
You are coping and
Yo, how is he this mad over that, bro? Why is he so mad, bro? The Pony Express. He's literally mad because the little PC tag right next to the little PS5 tag. That's what he's upset about. This is what matters to him more than most things. Jay Bari getting an aneurysm by seething. Yo, Hose is really mad for real though. They are super mad. This is what he
is a visual and therefore a visceral betrayal Stop it.
Imagine feeling like you've been betrayed by a multi-billion-dollar mega corporation. Literally complaining about nothing when PlayStation fucks up so much shit. When all of these companies fuck up so much shit. Cope, Sneed, Malt. That had me like, are you good, bro? Like, what the fuck is your problem? Like, this is seriously the worst thing you had to complain about today. Holy shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. We have Riri Gaming at it again. From Astro, shout out to Astro Cyborg. One of Reforge's dents tells him to stop glazing PlayStation and he gets called a dick for it. He can't handle the truth, man. He can't handle the truth, man.
Glazing? Javier. Glazing? Javier, I feel like you've been in a weird mood lately, and I can't quite explain it. I feel like you say stuff like that, and I don't know if you're, like, trying to... I don't know. I'm not quite sure what the issue is.
I don't feel safe when you're talking in the chat.
I can't be the only one that's noticed lately. Like, you're kind of...
He's like, I don't feel safe anymore.
Being a bit of a troll. This generation's first party's been horrible. So you think Ratchet & Clank, Returnal, Horizon Forbidden West, God of War Ragnarok, Spider-Man 2, Astro Bot, Death Stranding 2, Ghosts of Yotei... You think all those games are terrible? Right. All right.
Bro, he's bringing up such old shit now. Crazy. Rolsome Joy is just doubling down. He's like, yes, I don't care how poorly the titties bounce as long as they're a bouncing. I don't care.
I don't know what to tell you then. I might have missed some.
I might have missed some, but that counts as a point, even though I can't think.
Let's say that you're disappointed. Let's say that you're disappointed in those games. You're disappointed in the first-party PlayStation Studio games. Okay. You're allowed to be disappointed and say, I didn't really like any of those games.
Apparently, I'm not supposed to be allowed to be disappointed because I've been let down like a motherfucker with the games that PlayStation has offered. Most of them are very bland. The fucking tourist shirt, yeah, I saw it too, I'm not gonna lie. I was trying not to be super petty, but this is something that like your non-gamer mom buys you. And I had this moment happen to me. My non-gamer mom bought me something that was the most cringe gaming related thing. And I said, Ma, I appreciate you, but I couldn't be caught dead with this thing. I don't even want to say what it was. I can't even say what it was. Yes, we must preface whether our parents are gamers or not. My non-gamer mom. My Little Pony, no. It's like the most generic, like, girl gamer. Nope, never. I will not say. I will not say. Nope. It was really bad. It was really fucking bad. She bought you Barbie Adventure. Oh my god.
Yeah. Telling me that I'm glazing PlayStation because I thought the first half of the gen was good, and I think they've got a very strong second half of the gen.
I was like, oh god, this is like the most crazy shit ever.
For having that opinion.
And she understood.
I don't really understand what the...
Like, I'm glad that she understood because it sounded so mean to say. I was like, Ma, I appreciate the sentiment, but I couldn't be caught dead with this.
The point of that is... That doesn't seem like you're trying to have a conversation. It doesn't seem like you're trying to express your own opinion. It seems like you've just decided to be a dick.
No, that was exactly
if you want to be one,
how
by all
I
means
like
be
responded.
One, but wear it and don't be cheeky and be in disguise about it. Just wear it and say, I've decided to be a prick.
He calls him a prick for the problem with everything Reforge is saying here is that he's saying you should just be honest and say how you feel. But the problem with that is if you're honest in Reforge's chat, you get booted. And he just wants to know if the person that he's talking to is boot worthy or not. And that's it. Oh man, Aaron, that's crazy. Thankfully, my mom does not play Candy Crush. She'll play Pac-Man on her phone, so I can respect that. But thankfully, not Candy Crush. Remember, guys, he doesn't call people names. I know, right? He always says this. He says that he doesn't call people names. He's not rude like his detractors, right? Mitty, why would you try his coffee, bro? Damn, he said shit. That's
I don't
insane.
feel like having a conversation. I don't feel like asking you your opinion. I'm not really going to say my opinion. I'm just going to tell you to stop glazing PlayStation. Like, if you want to come here and have a conversation and you want to talk about how, like...
Bro, why is he acting like he wants to have a conversation with people that disagree with him? He doesn't. He never does. And it's always extremely controlled. Like, obviously, if you're gonna talk to someone in chat and have a disagreement with them, inherently, there's nothing like someone in chat is not going to be able to have an actual like debate with you if you're trying to debate, right? Because you're just always going to have the power dynamic being the person talking into the microphone, responding to a detractor, right? A detractor, someone that inherently disagrees with you, that wants to argue with you. Like, that's why there's no reason in even pulling up to chat and arguing to begin with. Because you're always going to be at a disadvantage. Like, he knows this, and he's going to do that, right? Like, he constantly argues with his chat. And now it's like the only thing is if more people rise up, then he loses control. But if it's just one person and he tries to make sure it's only one person, right? He'll get rid of his detractors. Recently, I heard he unbanned most of his like people that have fucking, talked shit to him, because he's like bleeding viewers. So I guess he's banned so many people at this point that like it's actually hurting the state of his channel. So he's unbanned them and just created a new tier. It's crazy. He unbanned those and he created a new tier that's just above the gifted tier so that he could fucking hide in his membership live streams and talk shit about people and react to their content. The thing that he calls stealing.
Like, I really didn't like any of those games. I didn't really like any of those first-party efforts. Then go ahead and say that.
Miss Bella tried Candy Crush for about 2 hours. It was pretty meh. Yeah.
And I feel like the second half looks arguably maybe even better because I'm a bigger fan of Returnal and Tsushima, and I'm getting Yote next month, and I'm getting Sorrows from Housemarque. Like, that's pretty exciting. If that's glazing to you, I can't help you. That just seems like me saying, hey, I'm excited. I feel like they've done a good job.
Of course, bro, because any criticism towards fucking, like, just toxic positivity is immediately deemed as just bad. Like, you're just always gonna look like the piece of shit for judging toxic positivity. It never fails, bro. Never fails.
I just don't understand.
He does hate gifted subs, Mitty. It's crazy.
I enjoyed the first half also. Are we sure it's the same Javier Cotto? I'm pretty sure it's the same Javier Cotto. He's been here a long time. I mean, his badge color is red.
TGIF, baby.
That's totally him. It's a 9-year-old account. He's got a ton of chat history here.
Oh my god, Vita Lurk, I'm reading in the Kicked stream that you said you're not pre-ordering anymore. I don't blame you, bro. Honestly, it's like you take such a risk, man. And it sucks that you don't like what the fuck is it? I was gonna say Astral Chain. Oh my god. Is it time for me to go to bed already? Holy shit. I was gonna literally say Astral Chain. Holy fuck, I can't remember the name of the game. I'm sorry that you don't like the game that you pre-ordered though. Holy shit.
Here, it's not some imposter. Heck says, to be fair, if anyone has earned their flowers, it's Sony and their first-party games, and I'm not really a PlayStation guy. The first half was great. I agree with you. What?
It's Dollar Store Riddler? From Costco? Oh my god. Bro. This is what I was comparing him to. You can't unsee it, bro. You literally can't unsee it. We'll do a side by side after we finish this.
Please stop glazing PlayStation. This generation first party has been horrible. I don't understand. What you just said this generation, as in the 5 years that we have been in this generation. Now I don't even understand what your position is. I don't understand it at all. That was mistyped. I'm driving, my bad. All right. I don't know. I feel like lately you've been kind of trollish, and I don't really...
He's so... Why does he sound so scared, bro? Lately you've been kind of trollish. I'm kind of unsure what to think.
Understand it. I don't know. I don't know. It certainly wouldn't be the first time suddenly somebody decides they're tired being friendly and they decide to be very very trollish, you know?
I mean, because you have fucking dog shit ass takes, bro. Like, what no wonder why people turn on you, my guy. Holy shit.
We've certainly been there before. I just felt like lately you would say stuff, just, I don't know, maybe hoping to get a reaction. And arguing with Lono requires 100% of your brain.
Not really. Not at all. No. No, it just would require equal ground, and he'd probably get stomped the fuck out.
He just said, stop glazing PlayStation. I was like, what do you mean? Like, I feel like they have done a very good job first half.
Of course you do.
I feel like they've done great. I feel like the cadence has been solid, the games have been good, and we're about to go into the second half, and they've got a killer lineup. They do. If you actually start this year as second half, they've got Death Stranding 2, Yote, Saros, Intergalactic, Wolverine, and then there's all the unknowns. There's something from Cory Barlog. There's, what was the other one? I said it earlier. I feel like I'm forgetting one. Yeah, I feel like I'm forgetting one. There's around 7 or 8 games coming, and it just seems like, man, that's a killer lineup. They're doing very, very well. And that, again, that's in addition to all of the...
Oh my god, bro. This dude is such a fucking hype glazer. Like, and honestly, honestly, it's just a business strategy. That's all I can call it for him. Like, for him, it's just a business to just glaze up the next fucking thing. Thing after thing after thing. I feel like he doesn't actually have, like, real fucking gaming likes and dislikes, right? Like, guys, you know that I fucking hate stealth games. Like, I just fucking hate stealth. So, you know, every time we see a game that introduces stealth, I'm always gonna have that, oh god, reaction. And, like, you guys just know that about me, right? Like, I'm not just gonna run with every fucking new hype AAA game and fucking just be a hype beast glazer for it, even if it has stealth in it. Like, no, like, I'm gonna be kind of disappointed if they force stealth on you in a game. Because I just don't like stealth games. I don't like games that force stealth on you, especially. No one's excited about Yote. Dude, Beach, I was saying this. Like, and to be fair, I said this like 3 or so weeks ago, and the game doesn't come out till like October, right? Let me see. When does this game come out? Yote, I think, comes out early October, if I'm not mistaken. October 2nd, releasing on PlayStation, October 2nd. And, dude, like, I haven't, like, you know, your usual PlayStation fucking meat glazers, they aren't really caring too much. Like, the way that they're talking, like, they just don't seem very excited. Thank you, Jeremiah. I appreciate you. Have you played Tenchu? No, I have not. Ghost of Yogurt? I mean, Ghost of the Dishwasher, my guy. That's been the go-to name for her. Hey, good morning, Empress. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Embargo, I mean, reviews are coming out for Yote September 25th. I mean, that's a positive. That's a positive. But yeah, I don't see your usual PlayStation guys really excited for the game. Like, I feel like they're excited for like the gameplay and stuff like that. Like, and I don't blame them, right? But I think that they're not going to admit to this, but I think that it's not like as cool as some of the things are about Ghost of Yotei, there's some things that are kind of disappointing, whether they'll admit to it or not. It's not like oh, everything's perfect about the game. No, there's like some things that they're gonna have to inherently, like, you know, they're gonna have to deal with that they ain't really fucking with. And then there's some things that are like, okay, this is like Tsushima, which is cool. Like that's how I feel like they feel about it. I'm just hoping it's as good as Tsushima. Ideally, right? I mean, and the shame is, like, you expect that from like a standalone DLC, let alone a full-on sequel that's being made on a brand new fucking console, right? Like, dude, we don't fucking wait for sequels that are on the next generation console from the previous fucking game and say, I just hope it's as good as Tsushima. The fact that, like, we're just hoping that it's as good as that when you have more power than ever before to work with. All right, well, like, you've learned more from Tsushima. Like, the fact that we're just and I understand that that's a natural reaction that you're having, Spectre. And I do hope that you enjoy it as much or more than you do with Tsushima. But, like, sometimes words obviously matter, right? And just the way you're kind of looking at it, like, I hope it's at least as good as Tsushima. Like, to me, that sounds crazy when we're talking about a brand new generation, more power than ever before. It's kind of disappointing. Ghost of man-hating bitch. Oh, man. Yo, Fox Hills, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing well. You hating again on Ghost of the Dishwasher. Did you see that gameplay? Dismemberment, gore, violence is all there. And that stuff I do like. Don't get me wrong, bro. I'm not here to tell you that I don't like those things. Those things are cool. But the game isn't really doing anything particularly, like, extraordinary in comparison to its predecessor.
The great stuff we're getting from third party, like, I don't know, just this week alone, Chronos is getting pretty good scores. Did I leave out Yotei? Oh, good golly. That's a problem. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero. Yeah, I forgot about Phantom Blade Zero. Yep, there's another one. Yeah, Marvel Tokone Fighting Souls is going to be on PC, but that's a live service game.
Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero looks cool, but it's also coming to PC. Day one, I'm pretty sure, right? I mean, shit, all these games is coming to PC. Just talking about in the grand scheme of things, right?
That's another PlayStation console exclusive. Most people feel like PlayStation has done a great job this gen. The echo chamber that the internet doesn't realize that they are the vocal minority. Hope we see Venom as well. Yeah, don't text and drive, for Pete's sakes.
Yeah, that's hilarious. He called the dude that called him a PlayStation meat glazer a fucking prick.
Hostess of Yotei.
Hostess of Yotei. Yo, appreciate the 2 charts. Yo, welcome in, Shadow. Welcome in, my guy. It's been a minute, dog. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I put out that fanboy video. Finally, we see Shadow again, man. It's good to see you, good brother. But that's funny. Got Reforged at ×2 speed. No, I got him at 1.25. I'm at 1.20. If it's too much, let me know and I'll change it. But I don't feel like it's too, like, crazy. We have another Reforged clip, by the way. This one, I think Astro sent to me. Reforged completely lost his mind about Xbox Game Pass today. His blood pressure had to be at an all-time high during this incident. It's really that bad? It's worse than it usually is? What the fuck? That sound kind of crazy because usually he's always taking a big shit on Xbox Game Pass. What's different about now? Hold on, let's see.
You've made it an insult? When have... You've made it an insult? When have I made it an insult? When? Give me an example of when I've made it an insult that's a platform that has fostered an ecosystem of non-purchase. When have I ever said that is an insult? I've never used it as an insult. You sound...
Yo. What? Why is he gonna sit here and lie his fucking balls off? He's called it what, like fucking bargain bin gaming? He's called it so many terms that are absolutely demeaning. Like you could pretend otherwise, but absolutely he's called Game Pass derogatory mindsets. Absolutely. Like, why are you gonna lie about that? Yeah, dollar menu gamers. Yeah, that was the one that he used a lot. That was the one I was trying to remember and I couldn't. But yeah, he calls them dollar menu gamers. Like, why are you gonna sit here and pretend, my guy? How can you sit here and fucking lie like this? You're a fucking liar. So crazy, bro. I heard that one before. Vocal minority ends up being right. And then the Chud win. Oh, shit. I think called people that like Game Pass brokies. I don't think he's called them brokies. I don't recall that. But he definitely calls them dollar menu gamers. That was his main go-to.
Like another person who sits in here in the shadows, waits for an Xbox topic to come up. You say things you know that aren't true because I'm very ruthlessly rigid on facts and truth, and I can't stand when people...
What? What the... Yo, his irrational hatred of Xbox is so insane, bro. So fucking insane. The way he tries to literally fucking normalize the mindset of it being okay to hate Xbox. This irrationally. Yo. It's fucking crazy, bro. Hold up.
You say things you know that aren't true because I'm very ruthlessly rigid on facts and truth, and I can't stand...
Ruthlessly rigid on facts and truth about his emotional hatred of Xbox and Game Pass. Oh my fucking god, bro. Holy shit.
When people lie, you get me to get into a debate like this, and then you project, do some more lying, and say, well, you use it as an insult. When have I ever used it as an insult?
Bro, he's literally fucking lying. He's literally lying his balls off and then saying that everyone else are liars. Oh my fucking god, bro. How? It's so crazy. I cannot believe this. He has called people dollar menu gamers for liking Game Pass. Anything even remotely positive Game Pass, he goes out of his way so strongly to stomp out. Every fucking time, my guy. It never fails. He just has this irrational hatred of both Xbox and Game Pass, and he's gonna sit here and pretend that he doesn't fucking derogatorily refer to Game Pass. That's insane, dog. Fucking crazy. I can't believe that. How is he gonna sit there and lie his fucking balls off? Bro, he's acting like he doesn't sit here and get clipped every day. Yo, he really is gonna sit here and pretend he doesn't get clipped by Astro every fucking day. That's insane, bro. Game Pass is a plague. LOL JK. Yo, you was fucking with that Game Pass on, man. You was fucking with that Game Pass. Actually, fucking forgot he said that dollar menu gamer shit. That was his go-to. Somebody need to clip Astro. Absolutely. Start clipping Astro, man.
When? Last week, when I said that Helldivers was doing very well? When I told people the internal data from Arrowhead proves that it's doing well on Xbox. It doesn't need to be at the top of an engagement chart for me to know that it is actually doing well over there.
Then why is it that... How are you going to say that Game Pass has fostered a group of people that don't buy games? At this point, you have to call into question the quality of games that make it on the platform. I think a big problem with Game Pass is that a lot of games go there that are simply just not worth buying, especially at their asking price. Now, there's games that come out that aren't on Game Pass that are just simply not worth buying 100%. Absolutely, Silksong is on Xbox Game Pass. It's a Game Pass game. Absolutely, Silksong is proving Reforged wrong. Games that are worth buying, people will go out there and buy. They will do it. Right? Now, some of this also depends on marketing, right? There's going to be some games that unfortunately are great games that do kind of, get the shit end of the stick. That does happen. But if the game is worth buying, people would go out of their way to buy it. Game Pass really is honestly for games that most of the time just aren't worth buying. That's where they belong. And unfortunately, there's just a lot of those games out there. Now, what you think is not worth buying versus what I think is not worth buying, our choices are going to be different. That's normal. We have our likes and our dislikes. But I think a lot of us can say that there's a lot of fucking games out here that are either overpriced as fuck or just outright not worth buying at all. Aaron, I agree with that too. Game Pass absolutely is for COD. 100%. What the fuck is the point of buying COD? Expedition is such a success despite being on Game Pass because it was a game that is 100% worth buying. And Devastator, some people use Game Pass like that too. But a lot of people honestly use Game Pass like really just like it's the modernized Blockbuster. That's what a lot of dudes use Game Pass for, and that's fine. Because these are people that don't really like to buy things anyway. They like to buy, they like to rent and then return. And there's always been that, and there will always be that. I come back and you're talking about this man-child casualties. He's crashing the fuck out. He's trying to act like he's never called Game Pass gamers fucking dollar menu gamers, shit like that. He's pretending. He's literally lying so fucking poorly. Let's run it back a little bit. I can't believe this fucking guy.
Me to get into a debate like this, and then you project, do some more lying, and say, well, you use it as an insult. When have I ever used it as an insult? When? Rigid
Hold
on,
on.
waits for an Xbox topic to come up. You say things you know that aren't true because I'm very ruthlessly rigid on facts and truth, and I can't stand when people lie. You get me to get into a debate like this, and then you project, do some more lying, and say, well, you use it as an insult. When have I ever used it as an insult? When?
Oh my God.
When I said that Helldivers was doing very well,
100%.
when I told people the internal data from Arrowhead proves that it's doing well on Xbox, it doesn't need to be at the top.
Lately, I've fallen back from this rhetoric because I've been getting proven wrong. When have I ever used this as an insult? Like, what the fuck? Bro, this dude is fucking retarded. Like, you're genuinely retarded.
Chart for me to know that it is actually doing well over there. Ruthlessly rigid on facts that affirm your truths. I don't have a truth. There's only the truth, brother. I don't have a truth. I'm not some 8th wave feminist on Twitter. I don't have a truth. There's the truth.
Why do you act like a feminist Karen that's on Twitter, bro? You literally copy them. Bro, I haven't seen this dude this bad. He's so fucking bad. He must have Biden brain. No, Ellicard, it's giving him the benefit of the doubt. He's purposely going out of his way to be deliberately, to be a deliberate liar, to be untruthful, posing as being
Rather
truthful.
be a dollar menu gamer than an of gamer.
Yo, for real, right? Thank you, Char for the 2. Dude, he is so insane, bro. It does make millions, absolutely does.
You think I worry about my own truth? Get in the frickin' ring, buckle your seats, and argue. You haven't done that yet. When, I ask you, when have I ever used the non-purchase culture of Xbox as an insult? You made an accusation, back it up. Do it.
Bro, how is he going to make this argument? He inherently, in his mind, has established that he 100% feels that non-purchase culture, this culture he's calling non-purchase culture, is inherently bad. How are you going to sit here and pretend that you don't use this as a negative? You feel in your fucking heart and soul that it is a negative, that is a detriment to the industry. Like, he literally feels this way. It's fucking insane. I cannot believe this. It's fucking wild. It's so wild to me. Guys, stop gifting me games. I have too many games. What are we doing? Oh, no. Hold on. Miss Bella. Oh my gosh. Miss Bella gifted My Dream Setup. My Dream Setup is a simulation game about building the room you've always dreamed of. A huge selection of furniture, computers, and their accessories, posters, pictures, plants, and other interior details await you. Ooh. Low-key, that sounds kind of cool. And usually, like, it's kind of like on the girly side. And usually I don't like most girly stuff, but I do like to, you know, obviously have like a little setup and what I think is cool and not. Miss Bella said, I saw you had Furnish Master on your wish list, but this is a much better version of that game. Enjoy. Dude, Miss Bella looking out. Holy shit. Thank you. That's actually really cool. I appreciate that. Another game? Oh, the DLC. My Dream Setup Pets DLC? Must have pets in your dream setup. Oh my god, Miss Bella. Thank you so much. That is crazy. Thank you. Aw. We can have Ziggy. That's so awesome. Oh my god. Wait, what? Dude, it doesn't stop. And might as well round things out with a garage, right? Oh my god, thank you. Wait, there's more? I know, right? That's really cool. Wow, thank you. Wait, what? There literally is more. It doesn't stop. Kitchens are hot. I'll see myself out now. Oh man. Sir Duck must be so happy that you gifted this specific DLC for obvious reasons. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. What? It literally doesn't stop, bro. It literally doesn't stop. My Dream Setup bathroom DLC. Oh my god. Thank you. I'm absolutely floored. Jesus. Damn, Cass, can I subscribe to your Steam family? I know, right? My Steam and here my Steam family complains that I gifted all the Gooner games and they have to see sex games on their Steam decks, and I'm like, but sometimes there's some bangers in there, my guy. Like, I don't complain, you know? I'm just grateful, thank you. That's so awesome. You totally didn't have to do that, Miss Bella. Thank you. You guys are too much, man. Yeah, you guys really just like, you know how you're just speechless? Like, I end up so often speechless. She's setting you up a house. Don't forget the bathroom. Ball chicka wow wow. Oh my god. We got Catzilla in the building. What's good, Catzilla? But that is insane. Thank you. You guys are too much, man. But yeah, this clip is wild because he's getting so defensive, and the only reason I could see why he's being so defensive because he knows he's fighting a losing battle that he's so desperate to win. I used to game to imagine my dream office. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I could imagine that is like really cool. Sometimes I'll like to do designer stuff occasionally, and it also depends on the game. Check Discord. I got you good, brother. Brain Blast? Oh my god. He's on his Jimmy Neutron shit. The Jimmy Neutron memes are fucking insane. Thank you, Vinny. Oh my gosh, you guys are too much, man.
Right now, you have the floor, Mr. Breezy 93. Let's hear it. You have the floor, big boy.
What I don't understand this whole mindset. Like, for me, I don't have time to have people like, on the show because I literally fucking stream for like 9 to almost 10 hours sometimes. So I'm not gonna pretend that I'm giving you a fair shake by letting you talk in chat. Like, if you're a detractor or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I'm being fair with you. Like, if you're gonna do this, then invite them to Discord and let them come on.
There's a fooching stroke.
Thank you so much, Tartar, for the 2. If you're really like honest about being like, hey, pull up to the Discord, we'll have a debate, and it'll be live for everyone to see. Like, that's you giving them fair ground to be like, hey, I'm giving you the floor to spend all this time typing out this nonsense. Like, you're not being fair. That is not even ground. So just don't pretend. I'm not going to sit here and pretend.
When have I ever used it as an insult? I've always talked about the fact that it's amazing value. If you're extracting that value from the market, then go for it. If you feel like that's the best for you, go for it. It's amazing value for dads and parents and people that just give a Series S to their kiddos.
He's always done that, guys. He hasn't called it fucking bargain bin gaming or fucking he's never had a single negative thing to say about it. He's never had the mindset of, oh, the fact that you don't buy games because a Game Pass is bad. He's never had that mindset at all, guys. He's never said it's dollar menu gaming. It's fucking crazy. Like, the fact that he's lying this much, bro, he's having a Alex moment. Remember when Alex is like, suck my. He's literally having this moment in this picture, except it's like he's actually lying. He's lying his fucking dick off. It's crazy. I wonder if this whole thing is a stick to get clicks and views, because if it isn't, he needs to chill out and not care what other people think about games he likes or whatever. Honestly, it's not, and this goes into like the laws of power type shit. That's why I'm saying that it's not him putting on a shtick. Like, he is desperate to keep power, and really, if it was a shtick, like, if anything, he would just act dumb instead of being so strong and trying to retain the power. Because acting dumb, it's a power play a lot of the time. At least with some people, that unless they are truly dumb, right? Like, just acting dumb kind of puts people at ease. It makes them feel like they have power over you, even though this is just you playing like possum or whatever. Like, he's not trying to do any of that. He's deliberately desperate to have this hierarchy of power, to act like he's smarter than everyone else. This falls under like laws of power. We could go into all sorts of shit on this, right? But it isn't a shtick. Like, that's why he is a lolcow, because we know this isn't a shtick. He really does feel this way, and he is so desperate to always come out looking right. That matters to him more than anything. He would give up everything just to be in the position of, I'm always right and you're wrong, or I'm right all the time. And if he can't do that, if he can't successfully do that, usually he doesn't do this specifically where he's crashing the fuck out like this. Normally, he'll just be like, all right, you can hold the W, and then he'll just downplay the W in itself, like make it out as though, like, yeah, you could have that W if you want to, but it's kind of just like a shitty, it's just like, it doesn't matter to begin with. He just downplays the L that he's taking. I'm sure Astro can make a compilation of him calling Game Pass dollar menu gaming and shit. Absolutely. He said that shit so much. He stopped doing it lately. Because honestly, the argumentation has been proven wrong, especially with games like Expedition 33 and the Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster. So, like, to sit here and be like, oh, it's dollar menu gaming and that it's a detriment to the industry when these games are doing absolutely fine. Game after game is doing fine because it's a good game. So that's really the main issue with the argumentation.
Never used it as an insult. So go for it. Back up your accusation. Or are you just going to throw around an insult and say that I'm arguing for my truth? A lot do. That's all he's saying. That's not what he said. That's not what he said. He didn't say a lot of people throw it around as an insult. He said that I do. If you're going to get in this ring...
Yes, he literally does, bro. If you're going to get in this ring... Oh, what's up, visual walkthrough? Holy shit, my guy. Team Alex, love that. Love that. Silksong is doing amazing. Absolutely. Absolutely, 100% Sofa King. There's so many games that argue against this because, first and foremost, they're good games that are worth buying. And he can't make that argument. Like, there's nothing you could do. It's just, you could argue that Game Pass is a detriment to the gaming industry. You could argue that dollar menu gaming bad. But at the end of the day, there's always going to be games that disprove what you're saying. He is a massive fucking liar. He looks like a complete total clown.
And take a cheap shot, then be prepared to get haymaker to the canvas. I'm freaking tired of people like you. I'm sick of you. You sit in the shadows, you get a gifted member from somebody else's paycheck, and then you want to hurl insults at me. Stand up and say it with your full damn chest.
Then invite him through Discord, my guy. Have a conversation with him on Discord. If you want to give him a fair shake, you're like, oh, you're just hiding in the shadows. Bro, dude, if you're even remotely successful, you have your fucking haters lurking. Like, they're lurking. Bro, I got them right now. Fucking, one of my haters literally got fucking gifted a membership. What can I do? All I can do is laugh at it because they got exposed for hate watching. Like, the shit is hilarious.
When have I ever used the fact that Xbox fosters a culture of non-purchase as an insult? We're all waiting. Can you do it? I don't think you can. You're just another coward like the cowards on Twitter and the salt farmers who can't create their own frickin' content. You're no different than them. I have never used it as an insult.
Oh my God, he's so mad. He's so fucking mad. This dude is cracking, bro. Oh man, he's cracking, my guy. Miss Bella says, "Okay, I'm being summoned by my oldest cat. Aw, go take care of her. Aw, she demands her nightly kibble and her bed warmer. Me, of course. Hey, wonderful, love it. Miss Bella, thank you so much for everything. Really, I appreciate you hanging out with me." And the gift of games, you totally didn't have to. I really appreciate it. But have a good night. Say hello to the kitty cast for me. Dude, his blood pressure. Dude, I thought that Astro was like overplaying this for the sake of trying to get people to watch. But no, I must retract that. He was being really honest. He's really having a full-on fucking crash out. Look at how upset he is. They're not going to pull up on Discord. But, man, the problem is they're not even being offered the option to begin with. Man, if he offered it, here's the thing. If he offered it and they don't pull up, then guess what? They just automatically take an L. It's not even disputable. They just take a massive fucking L because they're too pussy to even pull up. But he won't even offer that because he knows by being in this state where it's like he's arguing with somebody that doesn't like his opinions in chat. Like, he's always going to have the upper hand, especially when he doesn't even display chat on his screen. Not that that would even the odds, but it's just the fact that he's like, you're get in the ring. It's like, okay, well, offer to have a conversation with him on call. Like, that's the ring. This isn't a ring. This is like if you have Mike Tyson beating on a fucking geriatric child. Like, excuse me, like a geriatric, like an old person, like that, like prime fucking Tyson beating up on a geriatric, or a prime Mike Tyson beating up on a kid that's disabled. Like, that's literally what it is.
I don't insult people based on how they spend their money. I'm not like you.
Why is he lying so harshly? Like, dude, you've done this. Like, you have to accept that you've done this. Like, he can't take accountability on anything.
Difference. You probably do insult people based on how they spend their money, like a lot of the people that have made fun of me and call me all sorts of names, and they call the PS5 Pro a scam. You see, the difference between me and you is I actually respect the people that I engage with, and I actually respect the people who do things differently than me.
Okay,
because I'm
bro.
not a 2-year-old who's insulted by
you say
somebody
so,
being
my
different than me. So I've never once, in all of these arguments, in all of these debates, I have never once insulted people who bought a Series S or used Game Pass. I've never done it. I said the entire year, every day I covered the ABK trial, I said,
dude, we've watched clips where he's done this. He's done this very thing. How is he going to sit here and pretend that it never happened? He's literally pretending it never happened. Visual Walkthrough says it's a ring that had 67 live viewers yesterday on Twitch. He has over 150k subs and hardly any views. That is, you're talking about followers on Twitch. So the issue with that, and I'm trying to be as fair as possible, right? Because I don't need to like fucking lie or you know, just shit on him for everything. The reason why he doesn't have that many viewers on Twitch is because that account was banned for like 5 years. He probably has a bunch of dead followers on Twitch. And it's over something that honestly, you know, I think was unfair that he got banned for. So honestly, Twitch is very fickle. Like, Twitch users are usually pretty fickle.
By virtue of sitting on a moral high horse in these debates, he passively talked down to GP supporters as upholding the downfall of AAA gaming.
Chart, absolutely. We were here. We've witnessed it. We've seen all of these clips where he's done this very thing, and he's gonna actually sit there and lie his fucking balls off and pretend it never happened. That's insane. So giving him the benefit of the doubt with his Twitch viewer base, the thing is, like I said, his Twitch account was banned for years. Like, he has a bunch of dead followers that probably don't even remember who he is because his account's disappeared for so long. And who knows, like, he's made a major shift in content to begin with that, who knows, you know, they may have pulled up to see what he's up to lately and was like, oh, this is totally different. I don't really care. He's rebranded his channel and everything. Did he change his Twitch channel to being Reforged Gaming? Or does he still go by, I don't know, Say No to Rage or whatever the fuck his name is? Like, I don't even know the details of that. He probably changed his logo. A lot of people recognize you by their logo. That's why I will never, not that I want to change my YouTube logo, like my main logo, but like, you guys recognize my logo by the, you know, metallic hat with the fucking hat on, with the backwards hat on. Like, you guys recognize that. That it's like, oh, that's Cage. She's live. Let me pull up. Like, that's why I will never change my logo on YouTube, other than maybe to like edit like something about it, but it's still going to be the same logo because that's what you guys recognize. That's what you know. That is, believe it or not, a lot of viewers, they'll forget about you if you change it. That's the sad reality of it. Because like content creation, there's so many people out there, that are streamers, that are YouTubers, whatever have you. Like, you can get lost in the sauce relatively easily, and getting your Twitch account banned for multiple years is probably the most likely thing that's gonna kill your viewership. So. Exactly, he was a Destiny streamer. He doesn't do that shit anymore. He avidly hates on Destiny. Most people followed him to begin with because he was a Destiny streamer. Now he just shits on Destiny because they did him dirty. So there's just that. But Chartar, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate it. I know you as Scooby Cat or Timu Alex. Shout out to Alex, man. Holy shit, my guy. Changing your name is worse than the profile pic has. I think it's all bad. It's all really bad. But I will say this, judging by what people choose to do, I don't know. To me, either is bad. I really can't say which is worse.
I am on your side and you're spitting in my face because I won't cheer for your freaking brand. You want to call me names and insult me and put me in your stupid content because you can't face the facts that Xbox lost and had to retreat to some monetized software strategy where they just spend tons of money and buy all these studios. And you all cheered for that, and then you got buyer's remorse after the actual acquisition went through. And that entire time I tried to tell people,
who the fuck has buyer's remorse? Like, I hate when people, like, my thing is, I hate that people act like Activision was doing good. Like, how are you going to sit there and pretend that Activision was on a good path? Like, we know this isn't true.
PLS don't compare Tyson to Shimmy Neutron.
Aw, Shimmy Neutron is crazy. Thank you, Chartart. Holy shit. This is true. That was my fault. I'll hold the L. I'll hold the L gracefully, unlike Reforge. I disagree, but I feel you, and that's completely fine, man. No worries, bro.
I'm taking up for the consumer. They sold you a bill of goods on the Series S. They put out these fake, stupid roadmaps that never come to fruition. Why? Because they want to keep you on Game Pass. You want to talk about anti-consumer? They're the most anti-consumer brand, and they somehow have got all these people so drunk on green Kool-Aid, they can't see it. And I got to put up with all of you every time you come to my stream or my Twitter feeds or my comment section to listen to you talk about the fact that I'm the shill. As you drink from a well of lies and Kool-Aid about Game Pass, it's got so much value. It's so pro.
It's literally a hands-on scenario. Bro, he's literally admitting that he was lying right now, by the way. He's literally admitting that he's lying. He's in his anger, he can't help but admit that he's lying when he says he's never talked down to people that are Game Pass gamers. And how are you going to sit here and argue about someone's, like, direct approach to playing the games? Like, bro, my thing is, right, for me, Game Pass isn't worth it for me because I don't have enough time to utilize it. I don't have enough time to utilize it, and it's just not worth it because, for me, if I buy the game, I theoretically own the game at least, you know, for many, many years. I won't say forever because we know the digital content situation is shitty. But right, realistically, I could buy a game, I could own it for many, many years, and I can indulge in it whenever I feel like it. I don't have to do it right now. Game Pass is different, whereas it's a limited time service, you know, whatever have you. There's, you know, games come and go as they, you know, as the creators so please, or the publishers so please. And reality is there isn't, you know, unless you have a multitude of time to really put into, especially the most expensive version of Game Pass, right? If you have that time, then absolutely you can't sit here and say that people don't get their money's worth or that there is no value to them. Now, for me personally, I wouldn't have the time to put in to get the value out of Game Pass, which is why I'd rather just buy the games. Fuck it, I'll buy the games. That way I don't feel pressure to have to indulge. I could play it because to me, gaming is my biggest relaxation, like, you know, escape. Like for me, I just want to sit there, relax. I don't want to feel pressured to have to play a game because, oh my God, it might leave Game Pass. Like, I don't want that thing. So I'll just buy it. It's no problem. I'm in a situation where it doesn't kill me to buy the game financially. So fuck it, I'll just buy it. Right? But you can't sit here and be like, oh, it's not worth it to you. It's like, motherfucker, they have a hands-on fucking you know, dive into Game Pass and they're saying it's worth it to them. How the fuck can you sit here and not say there's no value? What a fucking dishonest or a ignorant sack of shit. I have enough games to last 5 to 10 years. Absolutely, me too. Easily. But the thing is, there's a lot of people that aren't in our situation. I cannot get the value out of Game Pass either. Too picky about games nowadays, and a lot of stuff I like isn't on there anyway. Absolutely. See, Lois, it's a case-by-case basis. 100%. And there's some people that I get my value out of Game Pass, and here's why, and it checks out. And then there's some people that are obviously fanboys. They'll just argue for the sake of arguing because they're just Xbox dick eaters and they just go along whatever. You have those people too. But you can't sit here and be like, oh, there's zero value in Game Pass. Like, that's absolutely fucking dishonest as fuck. Dude, yo, Spec, this crash out is fucking insane.
After the actual acquisition went through, and that entire time I tried to tell people, I'm taking up for the consumer. They sold you a bill of goods on the Series S.
You're literally
They put out these fake, stupid roadmaps that never come to fruition. Why? Because they want to keep you on Game Pass. You want to talk about anti-consumer? They're the most anti-consumer brand, and they somehow have got all these people so drunk on green Kool-Aid, they can't see it. And I got to put up with all of you every time you come to my stream or my Twitter feeds or my comment section to listen to you talk about the fact that I'm the shill. as you drink from a well of lies and Kool-Aid about Game Pass has got so much value. It's so pro-consumer. Shut the frick up about pro-consumer.
Oh my god, and in his crash out, he's still avoiding cursing. What a fucking loser, my guy. Oh my god, what a fucking loser. He's so mad and he's trying so hard not to curse. Bro, just give us one fuck. Just one. Just one. Bro, give us one fuck and I'll drop 5. Like... I would literally pay to see just one fuck. Ayo, self-exposed Cage. Oh my god.
Exposed.
Saying you'll pay to see one fuck is insane.
Yeah. You're exposed, bitch.
Oh, the self-exposure is crazy.
If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch.
Someone clip that? Oh my god, no!
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. Exposed. Exposed.
Oh man. Astro, you know what to do is crazy. Cassie summoned to reforge his OnlyFans. Oh my god, bro. No, me, I have no fucks to give. Fire.
The most anti-consumer brand out there with their lies and their doublespeak and their fake roadmap.
He's literally admitting that he
and
lied.
Their shipping game's not.
He was so weak on his I never called this bad or I never gave a negative connotation to Game Pass to I'm gonna just full on just admit that this is the most anti-consumer brand and they've deserved all my negativity and so do you. Like, bro, he literally admitted in the same segment that he fucking lied his balls off.
Not equality, but you want to come at me and say that I insult people because of how they.
I'd pay to see him frig off.
Oh my god, Charts Art, thank you for the 2. This guy's unprofessional as fuck. I commend him for withholding cursing, especially on the spot. That actually shows some genuine self-control. The rest of his tangent, however. Yeah, John, his thing is, like, he's all about, like, this is his livelihood. This is his business, right? He doesn't have fun with it. He doesn't feel like he has fun with it anyway. And he's just very like everything about him just feels choice driven by the business venture of being a streamer and not necessarily the fun factor. Like for me, dude, like I said, I have a regular job. For me, this is just fun. I have so much fun hanging out with you guys, talking shit. Like the fact that I can talk shit on a slightly bigger scale than I did when I just talked shit on Twitter back last generation is fucking hilarious. And it makes it all so much more worth it. The last one just flew out the window. Oh no. Your last fuck just flew out the window. So that's the issue, or at least like why I really just don't like Reforge. And I think that he's honestly, it's hilarious to make fun of him because he's so like business oriented that it's lame.
They spend their money because you know why?
Aztec,
you can't
peace
go
out,
toe-to-toe
homie.
with
Much
anything I'm
love to you.
doing right now. You can't. All you have is ass and their shipping game's not equality, but you want to come at me and say that I insult people because of how they spend their money. Because you know why? You can't go toe-to-toe with anything I'm doing right now. You can't. All you have are your petty, stupid insults, which is ironic because, like, I don't insult any of you with how you decide to engage with Game Pass.
He's going back to lying again. Bro, he's literally going back to lying again. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, bro. That's insane. Yo, the fact that he is going, like...
Or the Series S. But you got no problem insulting me. You got no problem insulting me.
You're a lying sack of shit, bro.
Like,
you deserve to be insulted.
You're trying to cast me as somebody who throws insults. Just Google my brand name.
He can go head to head though.
Thank you for the 2 shirts.
Just go to YouTube and Google my brand's name. You want to get self-righteous
Who
about
gives a
insults
fuck,
as you
bro?
probably hang out in the streams of people.
He really thinks that he's better than everyone else. Go on Google and stream my brand's name. Like, who the fuck are you? Bro, Giorgio Armani just died yesterday. Who the fuck do you think you are? Like, yo. Bro, as big as anybody is, you ain't too big. You ain't never too big to fail. All right? We're only human, my guy. Like, he is so heated and he really genuine. Google my name. Who do you think you're talking to? Do you know who you're talking to? What the fuck? Crazy.
That have done nothing but label me, insult me, and do everything they can
Are you
to
asking if
slander
I
me and my
insult
brand.
everyone
But you
that
wanna come to
disagrees
my
with me? Or are you asking Reforge? For me, it depends if I value you as a person. Do I insult everyone that disagrees with me? No. If I value you as a person, I won't do it. If I don't value you as a person, I will do it. Absolutely. I love insulting people that I don't value. I can't help it. I mean, like, I just like talking shit. Yo, Final Fantasy Sex was good, my guy.
Chat and get self-righteous about insults. You want to clip me on Twitter and act like because I won't put up with lies and dishonesty and ban people that that's somehow a problem and like I'm a toxic streamer because I won't put up with that
that's
crap.
crazy, Lindo.
It's amazing how self-righteous people get as they literally sit atop a pile of refuse and they want to talk about cleanliness.
What the fuck?
Don't come at me with your nonsense. I'm sick of it. You insult people for Game Pass. Jiminy freaking Christmas. How insecure could you be? I have always said Game Pass is the greatest value in gaming. I use it for my kids. Your job as a consumer is to extract the most value out of the market, and if you're getting that from Game Pass...
Bro, why is he gonna... Oh my god, bro. This dude is hilarious, my guy. Holy shit. He's so fucking funny. Crazy, my guy. Absolutely fucking insane. Jiminy, I like when Reforge says Jiminy Christmas. Spectre says, we disagree on a lot of things, Cass and I, but I think it's because she respects me as a person is why she hasn't cussed me out yet. Nah. Like, honestly, Spec, you never, you just say what you like, and there's no, like, malice or, there's no, like, attempt at a gotcha at it. Like, you're just like, yeah, I like this. It's like, well, who am I to tell you that you don't? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just that's just basic stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not here to tell you what you can and can't like. Like, obviously, that's not how we do things here. I try my best every day. Absolutely. So it's like, you know, it really just depends on what you're saying, what your intentions are, and if I respect you or not as a person. Obviously, I respect you as a person, Spectre. I think that you're a cool dude. He's a third-rate duelist? Oh, man.
Pass, then more power to you.
Yo, he changed
more
up.
Power to you.
He's gonna pretend he didn't change up. That's the crazy
act
thing.
Like it isn't value destructive. Don't act like it doesn't foster a culture of non-purchase, because it does. Both things can be true, by the way. You could go to any local business and be like, this subscription thing that they have is unbelievable. I can play laser tag all day, every day for $5 a month. This value's incredible. But then you could also say that's really destructive because it's going to foster an ecosystem of non-purchase in your business. People aren't going to come and pay to play laser tag. They're going to pay $5.
AKA the dollar menu gamers that he constantly used to call them.
And come in here all day, every day.
Crazy, bro.
Both things can be true. You can say it's amazing value, but go for it. That's awesome. But you can also be like, man.
Bro, this is like a YouTube shirt just waiting to happen. It's literally just a YouTube shirt just waiting to happen. When have I ever said this and then just shows multiple clips? Multiple clips of him saying that? Fucking crazy. Oh my god, I can't believe how dishonest he was in this video. Like, honestly, I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. And I really try my hardest to not watch these videos beforehand. I didn't watch this video. And usually when Astro has a good sense of what's funny and what's entertaining and what's not. So I'll just watch the stuff that he recommends because usually it's pretty entertaining. And I won't watch it beforehand. Leave his family out of the criticism. Absolutely. 100% leave the family out of criticism. Yeah, like yeah, we don't do family criticism. It's just we're criticizing him for being a liar. Nothing else falls into that shit. Notice Final Fantasy 14 having problems made me smile. Oh no. Final Fantasy sucks. Are you good, my guy? Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. What else we got here? Let me see. What else we got on the menu today? Oh no. Speaking of recommendations from Astro. Speaking of that. Bro. He sent a couple of DSP vids. Final Fantasy 16 doesn't count as a Final Fantasy game. Damn. You're not wrong. It's one of the worst things to happen in gaming, but it's a good deal. Why are you saying that I'm insulting your choice? Yeah, that's not insulting anyone. That's not insulting anyone's choice. I think that's fair criticism. Like I've even said I don't think that Game Pass is across the board like a positive. It can have negative effects. Looks like meat is back on the menu, boys. What? All right, so we got DSP tries it Memology 101. DSP complete train wreck stream. 2 hours trying to fix game crashing and negative support from viewers. Oh man, bro, no, it's like the trifecta of fuck shit. Oh, you know he was big fucking Maz, bro. You know he's fucking pissed.
I love it, and you know, it's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes. But the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have
it's like perma sob story, man. Holy shit.
To do it. That's the worst feeling.
Please feel bad. Please donate.
Lucas says, how much would I have
Oh,
to
hell
put
yeah,
up for
Mitty. I
truck
got
sim?
you, bro.
We ended the night at 117. We ended the night at 117 instead of 150. So you figure it out. That's simple. Here's the question, Bloom Kit. Were you here for Truck Sim? Were you here on Sunday night for Truck Sim? If you were, why didn't you contribute during the Truck Sim stream so that Truck Sim could continue? And why are we talking about this 2 nights later? Because you weren't there. Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Well, fair enough, I guess. If someone don't...
Bro, this dude streams like a job. Bro, like even I stream a lot, right? I can't expect you guys to be here for every fucking stream. Or the whole time of the stream. Sometimes you guys stop by, you stay for an hour. I appreciate that, right? Sometimes you could stop by on this day, sometimes you can't. Like, that stuff happens. Like, but you expect people, like, he's doing a job, so he expects you to show up like it's a job, too. Like, that's crazy.
Donates $23.
Reforce learned from the best?
No. Did you hear what I just said? Boy, people can't do math.
Nah, that's an old clip, L Alchemy.
People actually can't do math in 2025, huh? I guess not. Wow.
I can't. I definitely can't do math.
Actually.
Did you know their legs are so strong they can jump more than 50 times their body? Holy shit. Imagine being able to jump 50 times as tall as you are. So I'm 6 feet. Well, just under 6 feet. I could jump 30 feet up into the air. Holy shit.
So just to...
Oh my god. And he's saying that other people can't do math. Holy shit. Damn, 144 likes? Holy shit. You guys
forewarn all of you,
fucking on top of it today.
there may
Holy
be some
shit.
issues with the mods. If it is messed up, what I'm going to do is turn off some of the filters, because there's filters in the menu you can enable or disable. And when you change them around, it may actually fix a problem if we have a problem with some of the mods. Okay.
Dude, I have never played GTA 4 on my PC. I've only played it on Steam Deck, and it worked out. But I know that I know GTA 4 kind of just, from what I heard, just runs better on like what you call it, like Linux as opposed to Windows.
Okay. So let's see. Let's play. Let's see if there's any problems, and if there are, I'll tweak it on the fly.
Tweak it on the fly.
Little does he knew.
All right. Without further ado, for the second time ever, Ballad of Gay Tony. Let's go. Oh yeah.
I mean, you did choose a good game.
Come on. Come on. Get your hands up. Throw them up. It's
Is
the
he
ballad.
good? Like
The ballad.
Yo.
Did it just close and it's gonna open again? It might be what just happened. It's opening a separate application for Ballad of Gay Tony,
man,
or did
bro.
it just crash? I think it just crashed. Yo, it just completely crashed. Okay, let's try that again. That was interesting. All right, here we go. Will it load this time? Well, we got further, so that's a good sign. Oh. What is going on? It did it again. It got a little further. You see that? It got a slightly further.
He looks like
Let's
that guy
try
from
it
Toy Story
again.
2. Which one?
What's funny is that it got further and then it crashed. Not getting any further. No.
Yo, that's
Well, I guess we're
crazy.
gonna have to mess with it. I'll turn off all filters. We'll see if it boots with no filters. We'll have to go step by step here till we figure this out. Oh, the Lost and Damned, the Ballad of Gay Tony. Oh, there's a Ballad of Gay Tony screen filter. Maybe that's what the problem is. Maybe it was on the wrong screen filter and it caused it to crash. That could be the problem. I didn't even know it had a Ballad of Gay Tony specific screen filter.
What?
All right.
What are you
That's a step
talking
in the right
about?
direction. Let's try that. We've gotten further.
Oh my god. Yo. He's literally at a loss for words.
We did get further.
This goofy bitch, bro. He's
All
insane,
right,
dog.
let's turn off all screen filters. Let's turn off all screen filters and see what happens. Oh, mods are so much fun, aren't they? Aren't they? I wonder if we hit skip intro if we can just get to the game and it actually won't crash. We could try that too. All right, so here's what we'll do. Let's
He
try
needs
it
like a
again.
kid to help
Also,
him.
I'm wondering if Windows or Windows borderless it's on. I wonder if turning those off might do something. It's gonna crash.
Yo.
Someone on Reddit mentioned I fixed mine by deleting a Ballad of Gay Tony autosave file. Oh yeah? Here's the crash logs. There's a .dat file. What can I open that with? Notepad? No, it's Japanese.
我没有做错任何事，我做的一切都是对的。
There's a mod that wasn't coded to work for Gay Tony. Yeah, but what's the mod is the question. Yeah, there's no save games there. In
Oh
that
my
GTA 4
God.
folder, there's no save games. Would you like to see it just for the hell of it? Take a look at this. Ready? It's a mods menu. It's insanely small, but this is the mods menu. I didn't even know I had this. Look, reshaders. How would I know what to mess with here? I would never know. This is, ladies
Oh,
and gentlemen, you're
Jesus.
seeing firsthand the problem with mods on PC games. Okay,
Oh
they're
my
way
God.
overly complex.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's PC's fault. It's the mod's fault. It's all everyone's fault but his
Only people
for
who
not
actually
knowing what the
install
fuck
them are
he's
people
doing.
that are so heavily into them. There's no way to know how to do anything about it. You have to be like a master of mods to understand any of this shit. It's stupid fucking technology sucks.
Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. It's almost like everyone doing their own custom work to make a more entertaining thing or provide something that the developers didn't. It's almost like everyone adding all this custom work can lead to some issues, unfortunately, occurring. Oh my God! Imagine thinking that everything just goes perfectly despite so many different hands being involved in shit. The fuck?
My ass and wants to fuck with me. Here when I have 1,000 people on stream, of course, now it wants to malfunction and not work.
What I would have to do is,
for like
there's
decades.
a couple people who helped me with this. So
Final
now I'm gonna have to
Fantasy sucks.
contact them and be like, it doesn't work with the DLC. Can you try it? Can we tweak it to
Silent Night, really? His viewers set up the mods for him? Oh my God. That's crazy.
figure out what's going wrong and make it work? Because it looks like no matter how many times we try, we're not going to get past it. Here's what I'm going to try. I'm going to try one thing.
He literally has no idea what the fuck he's doing at all.
Where was
Bro, lower the resolution.
If we can skip the intro and just go straight to the game.
Sometimes games fuck up because like the resolution is too fucking high. Like old games especially. Like I heard that's kind of like a common issue for Alien Isolation. If all like the settings are just all the visual like power, all the settings are just too high, some people it just crashes and fucks up on them.
I don't know what skip a menu means. Right? What would skip menu mean? Well, let's try skipping
Is he good?
intro.
The fuck?
Because it seems like it's loading, and then all of a sudden, when it goes to load the intro, that's when it craps out. So maybe it'll just skip the intro, and it'll go right to the game. Let's try that. All right. Well, it did skip the intro, but it also skipped the entire DLC.
Oh my God.
So that did not work. It did skip. It did succeed in skipping, but it skipped a little too much. It just sucks. I can't find the save files for the game. I don't know where they are. Saved games. id Software, Kingdom Come 2, Machine Games, Night Dive Studios. It's not there. Does anyone actually know where the data saves for GTA 4? Because it doesn't save in the folder that we thought. Yeah, I don't know, man. Again, it's just too complicated to figure out on the fly. You need to have someone who knows what they're doing. You know? You do. You need to have someone who's like an expert in mods to mod on PC. If a single thing...
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. You just have to have someone who knows what the fuck they're
goes wrong with
doing.
mods on PC, you need to have an expert level person who fucking knows the ins and outs of all of it.
Yo,
Look for a
Zombie!
folder called
Thanks for the
Profiles.
dollar, good brother.
I didn't see any.
Dude is as intelligent as a wet sock.
Oh man. Thank you, my guy. Holy shit.
A folder called Profiles.
You ain't lying.
Anywhere. I found it. This is definitely the folder that has all the data in it. I just
DSP's
need
the
to
king
know
of
what
gaming.
we're
Oh
looking for,
shit.
what we're deleting. Yes, there's a Ballad of Gay Tony folder. I found it. I'll show you. I could show you here, I guess. I'm just making sure that there's nothing that I'm showing you that I don't want to show you. I think we're good. So here it is. This is the folder.
You identified this somehow. I didn't make it my job.
Drama. Shut the fuck up.
And this is the Ballad of Gay Tony folder. See, here's all the shaders and things that I installed. These are some of the mods and things that I installed. So here is the Ballad of Gay Tony right here. Zach, no one wants Lost and Damned. That's the point I'm making. He's like, then play Lost and Damned, but no one wants that. Everyone wants Ballad of Gay Tony. No one wants the Lost and Damned. So why would I play that? The save file isn't here either. Yeah, see, there's no save file here either. So I don't think we can do this tonight. This sucks. I should have done this hours or days ago. Oh, you mean before we beat GTA 4 and knew that I could even do this? I should have psychically known we were going to beat it and that we could do this? Oh, I see. You're a moron.
Yo.
It's very toxic.
Yo.
You need to know your shit or you can't ever use them. It's just not possible. Okay? That's the problem.
Why you always have a plan B, my guy.
You're really playing with fire when you try to use PC mods. You have to either have an expert on hand or you need to know your shit in
Exactly,
and out. Or if
Catzilla.
something goes wrong, you're
It's
literally
never his
fucked
fault, bro.
until someone
That's
who has
the main rule.
time and know-how.
That's the main rule.
can
It's just
sit
never
there
his
and
fault.
fuck with it. Now, I do know people who have time and know-how, but they're just not here
Oh
to.
my God, Lois said it. His chat wants Gay Tony because they know DSP likes men.
Night. So we're gonna have to wait. All right. I guess I'm gonna give up because You know, some people said delete the game save file, but if we can't even find the game save file, then we should just
Needing
give up
to have
now.
an expert on
literally,
hand is
if we can't even
crazy.
locate the game saves. That's pretty bad. That's like step 1, and we can't do step 1. We're never gonna get to steps 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. You know, we're not. So we can't play GTA 4 tonight, guys, unless someone here knows what the fuck is what they're doing and what's going on, and can find the autosave file to delete it and start over.
Playing Lost and Damned would be meta for him.
Oh man, maybe so, right? Maybe so. Appreciate the two of me. Why don't you just uninstall the mods, dude? I don't get why he doesn't get it.
May actually be the issue.
He doesn't know how. Someone did it for him,
Thanks to the
apparently.
errors from tonight. I actually have a log here. So, pipe has been broken. Scheduling shutdown. Yeah, look here. Access is denied. There's an error that says access is denied. It's actually telling me what's going on. That it's crashing. Oh wow, it has the timestamp and everything. Hold on. Oh, it's showing the error. Okay, this is the service logs. And so taking a look, here's the timestamps. We booted it up, and it was working. Okay. It keeps saying access is denied, and I don't know what the access is that it's denied to, but that's not what's causing the game to crash, okay? What's causing it to crash is right here. Started a fix folder, arrow getting attributes. File doesn't exist. Users, DSP Gaming, access, app data, local Rockstar Games Social Club. Unable to fix the folder permissions for the Social Club folder. Access is denied. So I would be willing to bet. I just can't play Ballad of Gay Tony at all. It's not even a fact that it's the mods. It's the Social Club thing is busted. And I probably can't play Ballad of Gay Tony at all, even if I wanted to.
Oh my god, bro.
That's Rockstar Games Launcher. Oh, come on. Yo, Windows search is ass. I clicked on it. Okay, that's not what I want. I went back. It has to start the search over. It doesn't keep your search options open. Are you fucking kidding me? See what I mean? It tries to boot it, and then it has to use this stupid Rockstar launcher. And I feel like this is the problem. It's not the game. It's not the mods.
Oh
it's
my god, bro. Goofy ass motherfucker.
Because it's trying to force something through Rockstar Social
Yo,
Club,
Catzilla, thanks for coming to channel member, bro.
Hey.
If you haven't, be sure to join the Discord. Come hang out with us.
Fucking nerds.
We usually do game nights on Fridays.
Hey, book smart nerds. You ever heard of including fucking instructions with a product someone bought for $100? Little hard, isn't it? Too hard to do that. Oh, we didn't see that title card yet. Wait a minute. Nope. See, told you. As it's booting, it's trying to access the Social Club, and it can't find a folder for it, and it closes the game. Well, I'm not sure how to fix that, guys. Really, what am I supposed to do about that? Right? I don't think there's anything I can do about that. All right, I give.
Final Fantasy sucks. That may not be far from my reality. Let's just leave it at that. That may not be too far from my reality. Sad to say. Bro isn't an admin. Damn.
Give up officially. I tried for an hour. There's nothing we can do. We tried everything. Now, of course, what will happen is 700 people will contact me to say I'm an idiot and I should have known how to fix this. And what's my problem? Oh my god. What a fucking idiot. Oh, by the way, 672, 51 months as a member, and he complains, why is it too much work to plug in my Xbox? Because I don't have the Xbox anymore. The Xbox is downstairs. It's for my wife. I gifted it to her so she could play console games. I'm not going to say, hey, honey, so I need to take the Xbox back now because my PC won't run a single game, so you can no longer play on this thing. It's mine again, because I'm not an asshole, okay? We'll get this to work. Well, guys, last 15, 20 minutes or so for the stream. Last chance if you want to ask me something, tag me in the chat. And, of course,
the
last
dust
chance
box?
to support.
Oh,
like I
my
said,
God.
I'd be happy if we hit $100 tonight, but we haven't had a single person contribute since I started the Q&A.
Oh, no. Here we go with him being mad. No
It would be
donos.
great to get a few contributions at the end here, but it is what it is.
A cup full of JYZZ has a higher IQ.
Oh, no. Chartart is crazy, my guy. Holy shit. Thank you for the 2. Yo, you guys are insane, bro. Like, legitimately fucking insane. Alright, Mitty recommended this. Oh, shit. Hold on. Aaron did some research for us. Aaron did a little research for us. Shout out to Aaron. Appreciate you, my guy. Judo Joe Black, what's up? Imagine still watching this dude. Bro, he's funny as fuck. Dude, sometimes he's funny as fuck to watch. I'm putting a fucking dollar in my car. I mean, that's supposed to be for good luck. Like, if you buy a new car, people throw $1 in it. That's for good luck. Alright, so let me fix this real quick. So you said around the 1 minute mark. All right, let's hear it. Let's see what Reforge has to say, because he says he's never gone out of his way to disrespect Game Pass gamers. Make it nice and loud so everyone knows.
I wonder if they have any promo screenshots somewhere. I think people are going to learn a really valuable lesson that cheapskate gamers don't run the industry. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
Expose.
Yo!
Expose. Ooh.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah. You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
We got the expulsion video I'm in. This video Astro posted back in April.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. Exposed. Wow. Exposed. Wow. Exposed. Wow. Exposed.
This is a video back in April where he was calling motherfuckers broke. Let's hear that again, and let's continue forward. Let's hear some more. Let's hear some more. Caught in 4K, absolutely.
I wonder if they have any promo screenshots somewhere. I think people are going to learn a really valuable lesson that cheapskate gamers don't run the industry. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I mean, you can think that the Switch 1 did so well because of the low entrance cost, but Nintendo knows. They dropped a more expensive version at the OLED later, and it sold perfectly fine. They know what the market will bear. They're Nintendo, for crying out loud. Like, you're going to learn really quickly this year that all the diatribes, all the narratives about anti-consumer and overprice this and blah, blah, blah. You're going to learn really, really quickly that the cheapskate gamers that are like, I don't want to spend that money. I want to be dollar menu gaming. I don't want to buy more than one platform. Exclusives are anti-consumer. You don't run or move the industry. The spenders do. And the average income household that pays into gaming is like 6 figures. So, like, you can penny pinch and get Game Pass for 7 years for $6 and cry every time that an exclusive doesn't land on Xbox, or get really angry about the price of games or the price of the Switch. That's fine. The rest of the consumer base isn't talking about this because it's a luxury market and they're all going to buy it.
Exposed.
That's crazy. He's still wearing these generic ass t-shirts even back then. That's crazy, bro.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
Caught in Porky.
In 4K. No. Thank you for the 2 shirts, dude. That's crazy.
You're exposed, bitch.
Bro, I remember he used to go hard like this. Not all the time, right? It'd be like kind of like, I guess he'd be like a little bit baited into it. But everyone knows that he was deliberately lying. He can't sit here and pretend that he didn't do this shit, bro. We've watched videos like this. I believe I reacted to this video. Pretty sure that I did. Yeah, apparently he never insults people for the way that they spend their money. He has deliberately been absolutely fucking disrespectful to people that spend their money in a more like deliberately frugal way because fuck this fucked up industry. Like, I don't blame people for spending less money. Aaron says, I don't want to hear shit about buyers and spenders from a fucking dweeb who begs for money like the 21st century panhandler. So I feel like Aaron, I genuinely feel like he has changed a lot of his demeanor very recently, because he gifted memberships, like a fuck ton of them, and he realized that the memberships, he would basically incentivize membership gifting by being willing to gift memberships himself. So one person or multiple people that are from like specific countries that the memberships are like under $1. They were like super cheap memberships because the country's currency is like really, it's not as good as America's currency, for example. He was gifting memberships, not understanding that or not knowing that. And he spent so much money and got so little back in return that I feel like he's changed up his entire demeanor. Trying not to disrespect people, even unbanning unbanning his whole ban list, it seems like, all to try and entice people to come watch his streams and try to improve his viewership and just improve his situation because he kind of fucked himself into a corner. At least that dude begs for money out of the corner by the Walmart is standing out there. Oh man, he cold sweat. Damn. Yeah. Well, the spenders wasn't spending because look at what happened. Exactly. Ziggy, what you do? What you doing, little Zig man? You good? So I feel like he's definitely taking like precautions, changing his way of doing things, all because of the fact that he kind of overspent, and he's in a he sounds like lately he's been in a financial situation. He used to give 5 memberships back for every 25 members. Now he gives 1 for every 25 members. Yeah, and that's because the memberships are worth less in specific countries. So that's just what it is, and he didn't know that. So it's not giving just to give, right? There's always like something behind it, right? Bro. For me, it's like when I gift memberships, it's because one, I'm in a financial situation where I can give money that I don't have to think about that money, right? When I give to people, I don't think about the money later on. Like, I don't think about the gift. Like, it's there. I gave because I wanted to give, and I'm not thinking about it anymore, right? I give because I'm in a financial situation that I can give at that particular time. 2, there is like a reason why I like to give memberships, to encourage people to join a Discord that otherwise may have not been able to. Like, to me, that's the selfishness intent of it, but it's also to give back too. So there's that. So, but like, you shouldn't, like, honestly speaking, if you're in a situation where you can't give, do not do that. And I recommend that for viewers and streamers. If you cannot give, do not give. Don't do it. You have to be good first and foremost. Not everyone spends in money. Debt is almost as valuable. Yep. You ain't fucking lying about that. Remember when Black Bond called me broke? Bro, I had to go in on that motherfucker. He ended up blocking me over that, Mitty. But I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. I'm like, bro, it's crazy. He called you broke. Meanwhile, it's like, bro, homie just gifted me Persona 3, like the super fucking souped up edition, and he just gifted it to multiple other people. You can't sit here and call him broke and me not say something about it, motherfucker. Stupid bitch. Black Bond, fuck out of here. No, do not donate. I mean, I'll whoop your ass. He is a fucking clown for that. Does he continue to go in here? Hold on.
You're saying if you don't want to spend $80.90 on games or dollar menu? I have tried to tell you this for years. I get called a corporate shill, and I get called all sorts of nasty names because people lack the intellectual depth to engage with the argument. We were buying Nintendo cartridges
in the 80s and the 90s, I was buying games for 70 and 80 bucks. According to inflation, I was dropping 100 to 100.
Bro, and you're trying to justify the corporations making more money now. Why would you not, dude, why would you not celebrate the fact that you're paying less in it today than you were, you know, years ago? Like, it's such a dumb, bro, we're fucking Riri. What a fucking clown. Apparently you're brokies because you don't want to get fucking had. Like, you're just tired of getting had by a fucked up industry. Imagine that shit. Fucking, what a clown, right? We had 150 likes. Let's fucking go, bro. Hell yeah. Dude, it's been a crazy night. I appreciate all the support, man. It literally just makes him part of the problem. All right, so Mitty also dropped a short for us to watch. Because no matter what we do, we cannot get away from Harmon Smith, apparently. Never fails. I mean, what? I thought we had a break from Harmon. I guess not. All right, so we have Harmon Smith. Silksong is a disappointment, apparently.
Silksong is a disappointment. It is the exact same thing as Hollow Knight, only with less interesting environments, a character that controls...
Yo, what happened to his forehead? Is he good? Bro, his forehead got higher. That shit is crazy.
like molasses and just less interesting ideas in general. It's not new anymore. Silksong is a disappointment. It is the exact same thing as Hollow Knight, only with less interesting environments, a character that controls like molasses, and just less interesting ideas in general.
He's like, literally, it's the same thing as the previous game, but it's not. Huh? Mitty says, I'm a Harmon Smith enjoyer. Jesus Christ. You need to get your Nintendo Switch fanboy. Talking points for him, huh? Shout out to you, Mitty. Jesus Christ. He's like, yeah, you know, this game is just like the original, but it's not. Casualties of Gaming said, so it's not a Switch exclusive. Got it, yo. Cass, because you know of Weapon Wheel and Hard 8 Times and the shenanigans between them. I have like enough knowledge to understand like the Fallout situation and whatnot, but I know enough to know what went down, generally speaking, but not like I wasn't there play by play by any means. Where's this facial hair? I mean, some dudes that are in their 20s, 30s, they don't really have good facial hair, so they just shave it off. If he cannot post his actual real name, I'd rather just avoid doing that. I'd appreciate it. I know his real name's on the internet, but I would just prefer not doing that here. All right, what else we got? We do have another video, a DSP video, but I feel like it's going to make everyone uncomfortable, which technically I guess would be all the more reason to watch it. I would appreciate it, Aaron. I just try to avoid that kind of shit. Harmon Smith is my favorite lolcow, not gonna lie. Yo, lowest. At least they're honest about it. Holy shit. Alright. We have this is about to make everyone uncomfortable, which is all the more reason I'm gonna play it. A chancla is a flip-flop in Spanish, yes. Cass, have mercy on him. I'm gonna throw that shit. I'm gonna dart a fucking chancla at him and it's gonna hit him in 10 different directions before it falls on the floor. But Astro says the way DSP becomes so uncomfortable when he sees tits and ass in a video game will never not be hilarious.
Yeah, Superwoman, exactly. Girl boss, Superwoman. Kill everyone with one handgun in full auto. This is music, it starts playing. And now completely unnecessary, Kojima wanting this. Look at this. Thanks, Kojima. That's all on Kojima right there. You know he wanted that.
The name's Eva.
Is he feeling some type of way, bro?
Up here, Snake. For the record, even like 13 years ago, I called this game out. I'm like, what is going on? Why is she unzip her outfit? Like, come on, Kojima, what the hell?
Why are you so mad, bro? Oh my god. I called this game out years ago. I was doing the socially, objectively correct thing to do even back then.
Show me your sexy body and face, baby. Oh, yeah. She's a cutie. Okay, now this I like. Keep going. Oh my god, she's wearing a fucking bikini.
Expose.
So much for calling it out.
Expose. Ooh.
Apparently DSP wasn't always gay. He became gay.
You expose, bitch. You expose. If you got no games,
that's crazy, bro.
You expose. You expose. You expose.
Oh man, he can't handle a femme fatale. Obviously not, bro. Obviously not. We've seen his significant others. Let's just leave it at that.
What is going on?
The name's Eva.
Yeah! Yeah! That was great.
He fucking laughs like a Dragon Ball Z anime character. Like, remember in Dragon Ball Z, the like awkward laugh where they'll flip over and fall on their face like instantaneously. Like, I picture that when he fucking laughs.
Heartache Times is a name I haven't heard in years.
Chartard, he's still doing his thing. He's still doing his thing, bro. Appreciate it too, my guy. Like a third string Guinea Force member, yo, facts. Harmon Smith displays virgin behavior. That's clear. Did DSP lose his and get it back? Oh man, casualties. I don't know, bro. So, Zombie, DSP claimed that he was calling out this scene in which Ava, that's her name, right? I'm not familiar with Metal Gear. So this character, I'm assuming that's the name. I don't know. But this character unzips her chest to show off her boobs to seduce Snake, and he was claiming that he had called it out in the past as unnecessary. And the video showing that clearly no. He's like,
Motorboat time.
What's your code name?
Naked. It's Snake. Naked snakes.
Snake, huh?
You want to see my naked snake?
Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
Oh, yeah. Show me your boobs again. Oh, yes. Very nice.
My orders are to provide you with information.
No hand job before you?
was this before or after the camera was on? Was this before or after the camera was on the whole time?
Leave? Anything? Come on. Kiss on the tip? Something.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
You're not supposed to point guns at anyone unless you mean to use them. Hate to tell you. Awful.
It's imitation. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
If this were today, she already would have given you all her socials, her donation links, and her OnlyFans account.
Loses V card. Here you dropped this.
Oh man, no. Charter. Thank you for the 2. Oh my god, no, son. Y'all be wildin'. What's on the tip? Oh no. It's called a silencer, my guy.
Oh boy, look, he's peeping. He's a peeping Tom.
I mean, he's a dude.
Again, it's all Kojima, man.
He's expecting a dude to not if she's just freely doing this.
Kojima the pervert is to put this stuff in his games.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit.
Oh my god, look what he's staring at.
Get out of here.
Pervert.
Yep. Shit is hilarious.
Here, give me a hand.
They should just call it the Kojima cam.
The Kojima cam. Jesus. I cannot believe he's that, like, uncomfortable. I thought I was awkward. I'm super awkward. Like, I can't help it. Like, I'm so, like, I'm so retarded. Like, I'm just stupid. I thought I was awkward. He just, like, he's resentful awkward. I'm just like, this is weird, but I'm just gonna let it rock. Whatever. Like, that's me. Oh my god, he acts like a feminist. I don't know. I don't know what the hell. I can't even say what he just acts like DSP. Let's just leave it at that. Untouched by women. I don't know how he gets married. Holy shit. I don't know if he's married now, but he was married before, right? That is so weird to me. But I guess this is where we leave it off, my guys. It's been a crazy ass night. I don't even know what to say, honestly. He is one to talk, yeah. Firing up GTA 4 now. Oh shit, let us know. Can you get into the Ballard Gate, Tony? Little Zig, man. You good, my boy? I have a holiday next month in the Philippines. Oh, nice, Mitty. That's awesome, bro. Fucking enjoy, man. Goofy, enough said, yeah. Don't leave us? Oh my gosh. I can't help it. I can't help it. All right. But it's been a crazy stream. I'm actually kind of tired and hungry. I didn't get to eat before the stream. Usually I kind of do. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Today I didn't have the opportunity to. You're in? You're playing Ballard Gate, Tony? Oh my god, bro. Aaron. It's because he probably installed the mods or like save file. Like he was saying it wasn't even the mods he was saying it was the Rockstar social shit. It sounded like it was trying to register some sort of file. I don't even know. I'm retarded when it comes to that shit, but I just usually keep it simple, stupid, and things usually work out. Sometimes I have fuck ups, but usually they're fixable. Calling it early, yo. I'm mad y'all think 6.5 hours is early. I have definitely how do you say? I've spoiled you all. I've spoiled the hell out of you all. The trauma's showing. Oh man, Flight. Hope you're doing good, brother. Appreciate you pulling up. But 24-hour stream when? I don't think I could do that. Oh my god, I need I'm the type of person, bro. I need like me time, man. I'm selfish like that. I'm too selfish to do a 24-hour stream. I need time for myself. God damn. There's still more gooning to do, Scoob. Jesus. You guys are terrible. Bros, I'm so tired, man. I'm tired and I'm hungry. 8 hours is the norm. You've seen my DM. Let me see. Oh my god. Unfortunately, I just did. $1,000 for a 24-hour stream, bro. Oh man. I'm just satisfied with however every stream works out, bro. Whether it's this amount of money or that amount of money, I don't care. Right? I just stream whenever I can for as long as I can. And we have fun. And that's what's important. I'm glad that you guys have fun, though. Shit, you don't even want it to end. I guess that means that I did do my job. I think that's a fair take. The stream was steamy and stupendous. Well done. Oh my gosh. Thank you, good sir. I appreciate it. All right, we need to figure out who we're going to rate. But first and foremost, guys, if you haven't, go check out my most recent video making fun of these fucking console gremlins. You already know what it is, my good brother. I posted 2 videos this week. One talking about the whole situation with that female, that girl gamer that cried about getting made fun of. And then obviously the Helldivers 2 selling faster on Xbox than on PlayStation. Fucking hilarious. W streamer unlike Kids Move. Oh my god, bro. I can't apologize enough for that. Bro, I didn't realize how boring Kiss Move was until me rated. And I tried to say something. And then you guys were saying stuff. And then he would rap. Bro, when I realized that he'd rather sit in the fucking Gears menu and say nothing than actually talk to chat, I was like, oh my god, never again. I fucking unsubbed from him. And it's not even the whole like, oh, acknowledge the raid. No. Acknowledge my viewers that I sent to you. A lot of the fucking viewers I sent to you probably never seen Kiss Move before. You would think, oh, maybe, you know, oh, this is cool. New viewers from a raid, from a streamer that I at least vaguely know, but we don't really mesh communities, whatever. Cool. Let me like actually talk to chat. No, he did none of that. Absolutely none of that. That was so fucking lame. I will never raid that motherfucker ever again. Oh man, I want him to feel the raid in his cheeks. Damn. It's like, bro, at least acknowledge the viewers, my guy. When will we get a dress gold? Never. Never. Dude, never wearing a dress, damn it. Never, ever, ever. Guys, if you haven't, go check out my most recent video on the Helldiver situation. Posting it right there for you. Go hit the like button, go support it. It really does mean a lot to me. It does help the channel. But thank you so much. And let me see who we rated. Let's see who we got today. We got How long has Striker been live? Hold on. Oh, let's rate Empress. Let's rate Empress. At least someone that's gonna acknowledge chat. Empress is cool. Let's show her some love. But Radio Chimp, thank you. Trunks, thank you so much, bro. I always appreciate you. Man, Philip, thank you so much for modding and supporting, bro. I really appreciate it, as well as Lindo. Thank you guys to all the mods that have been looking out. I saw you as well, El Alchemy. You guys are amazing.
Kids Move Brain.
Kiss Move Brain, exactly. Chartar, thank you so much for all the super chats, my guy. It means a lot. All the super chats, the gifts. You guys totally have to do all that. The memberships, the gifted memberships, guys. You do too much. Thank you all so much. Follow me on Cult Classic Cage on Twitter, Kick, Rumble, whatever. If you're a new channel member, join the Discord. Come hang out with the community. We do game nights every Friday night. Around 8 p.m.-ish, I'll make an event for it. And let me know if you're going to join in, because usually people will join in and they won't even like actually say, hey, I'm planning to show up. Like, yeah, whatever. My knees are killing me. Oh my God. Man, much love to you. And yeah, Empress always acknowledges, yes, I want to leave you guys on people's doorsteps that actually appreciate you, because I appreciate you. You know what I mean? But thank you all so much, man. Have a great night. Peace out. Peace and hair grease, baby. All right, how the fuck do I get out of here? I mean, what? Yes, join the Discord or else. GG's, thank you so much, Silent Knight. Spectre, much love to you guys.